Hold on, I can't see comments for a second. I'm randomizing. For those of you that hung out in the gaming channel yesterday, people want some gift cards. We had a good time. We ended up clearing everything that we needed to clear. So it's looking like I am main tanking a boss that we have not killed before tomorrow. Really excited. I gotta grab all the world buffs and make sure I have everything. Dude, I'm actually like apprehensive about streaming it tomorrow. Because like I'm not gonna be able to engage at all. And I have to be 1,000% focused or we just fail. If I die first attempt, like it needs to be a one and done boss. Which like that's the scary part. I've main tanked before though. Looks like we have lists done. Is break 12 the only I think the only one we don't have? Is that my boy Pops right there, dude? Pops, I gotta like message you just about like everything. But like again, I'm not too worried about it. It's just I don't want to mess up. Pops feels the same way every night. I gotta have like 20 stone shield potions. I'm legit not gonna have bag space at all. Let me print these and we're good to go. Looks like more breaks are on the website now. Did break 15 get posted and immediately sell out? Oh, I gotta do the good old fashioned unplug replug in. I feel like regardless if this printer is old or not though, like I've always, if it's been work, if it's been anything else, printers always have issues. I just don't know why. Awesome, dude. A fellow tank main. What's up, Winner? Oh, let me drink this before it gets too cold. But it's not even jams, dude. I'm talking about, like, just connectivity. Like, this one just straight, like, doesn't acknowledge that I asked it to print. And now I unplugged it, replugged it back in. It doesn't even turn on and off. It just continues printing. Doesn't even acknowledge the fact that it, like, lost power. Okay, I'll just keep these first 3 breaks printed so we can get started. Yeah. Wireless. I mean, dude, to be honest, like, I don't want to, like, jam anymore. Even with this computer, like, not having, like... Basically, the keyboard and mouse are on one clip, but everything else, there's, like... We're pretty maxed on ports. Hey, you wouldn't miss the boat when Burning Crusade comes out. They're saying that that's going to be bigger than Classic ever was. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful Wednesday. I think we pulled 7 Zards on Monday. Today is going to be awesome. Let's get some more heat today. Let's have some more fun. Let's break these records. Cheers to every single one of you. Love you. We're going to talk about that today because I think that it's absolutely hilarious. So if you guys haven't noticed, GameStop wasn't doing well as a company for a while. Their stocks were at $15. You want to know what their stocks are at today? $350. Basically, people on Reddit that are investors came together and decided that they were going to do battle with a bunch of these hedge funds, and they're winning. They're winning very, very much. And big names started getting involved. Elon Musk tweeted about it. You think Pokemon saved, like, made the stock go up? I mean, I'm sure it helped, dude, but, like, this explains, like, a lot of transactions and movements. No, you're fine. I watched a video on it because, like, it's been a while since I've been in an econ class and, like, just, like, be able to, like, you know, very, very narrowly speak about it. Essentially, what these hedge funds do is they benefit in the short term by gaining stock and then getting more for it once it's less value. Dude, I'm not even going to talk about it like too much and explain it. But basically, the people on Reddit did not allow these hedge funds to do what they're doing. Right. I watched like one of those short like animation videos today explaining it. I already forgot it because stuff is busy. Yeah, but that's if they all sell off. What's up, X Factor? Right now, it's like a positive loop. All right. Let's get started. But like it's hilarious that like these Wall Street people got taken to the cleaners by some people on the internet. I think it's absolutely hilarious. Kanger 5? Thank you very, very much. You know how many people probably got fired from that hedge fund? Probably none. No, dude. Someone got fired. Straight up, someone got blamed. When something that bad happens, someone has to take the blame. Yeah, but a lot of these hedge funds can't even function without the capital. They make moves because they have a large pool of money. They just lost a good amount of it today. Well, I gotta turn this focus off. And I'm not gonna even like sit here and pretend like I know 1000% all the terminology and what exactly is going on, but I have a general idea. It's pretty amazing. Into Leon. Pretty barren when it comes to cards. So I've heard, dude. Okay, let me... Now I have to adjust the focus. Dude, I'm so sick of these cameras resetting every single time. The only way to fix it, too... Is 20 better? No, 20 is not better. 30 was better. That was like... in our guild, we were talking about it during raid. And I was like, are they like... From a person who has, you know, little knowledge on this, I was like, did they do anything illegal? And they're like, no. they're just playing the market. And I'm just like, that's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, but to the definition of price manipulation, the price being where it's at is just a byproduct of what they did. It's indirect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but by that definition, a hedge fund is illegal then. A hedge fund is a group of people's money. It's direct. Yeah, but I don't think it's direct by the definition. Their entire head inside of the cookie jar. Dude, legit though, it just shows how powerful Reddit is. God bless. How powerful the internet is. Dude, I still remember, like, I was in grade school, and I still remember when that housing crisis happened, like, hit. Like, it just shows, like, how bad that actually was. Because as a kid, I could care less, but, like, you knew that something was wrong. Any type of social media that could affect the market. I mean, social media affects the market no matter what. You can say that at the same time, but not really. People are saying that this could have a negative impact on Bitcoin and cryptocurrency overall. Because now it's shifting where, uh-oh, is this just what's happening with crypto? Which it is. When's the next mystery bundles? We'll probably make more once Battle Styles comes out. My God, though, dude. I could just imagine just one guy in a boardroom absolutely, like, flipping the lid. Someone says something, like, wrong, and then she's like, you're fired, get out of here. How long does it take? Monday, Wednesday, and Friday gets shipped in one package. So if you bought in this Monday and only Monday, if you don't buy in Wednesday or Friday, it's all shipped at the end of the week. So if we drop off, you know, your packages Sunday or Monday, it'll take like 3 to 5 days from there. Just flipping desks, dude. So any day you buy in, it's all one package. And then at the end of the week, we do a weekly booster box giveaway for those who participate in breaks. And what's it called? If you end up winning, it'll just be included in your package. And if you participate in any of the breaks this week, or any week, you're automatically entered. This week it's Battle Styles. So you won't get it until we get Battle Styles, but hey, another booster box you ain't got to worry about. And to your point that says, like, GameStop is going to end up getting hurt. Unfortunately, like, speaking, regardless of these actions, yeah, like, it's still a known fact that, like, their business model is very dated and they're holding on to assets that are worth less, i.e., like, used video games and stuff. Does it really change what the outcome was anyway? Does more breaks get you more? Yes, correct. That's how it works. So you get entries based on how many spots you get and how big the break is. The bigger the break, one spot counts for more entries. What really happened here was that, like, you know, GameStop is still on its way out, but these people came together and did not allow hedge funds to capitalize on that fact. Yeah, but my guy, Steve French, I like GameStop, believe it or not, okay? Like, GameStop as a whole, I really enjoy the fact that with the membership, I could trade in, like, semi-old games. And last time I went there, I traded in 2 horrible games that I played twice on the Switch. And I got paid $3 cash for the new game. But, like, a business model like that can only get you so far. That's assuming that they're going to sell the used game. Yeah, but, like, the game, like, my one selling of, like, 2 subpar games, like, one of the games I traded in was ARMS, if you remember when the Switch first came out. Gimmicky game to, like, kind of, like, use both controllers. It was fun for about 10 minutes until I got sick of it. Is anybody going to buy that game again? Like, these quote-unquote bad games are just going to sit. Well, yeah, everything's going download. I have zero, especially with COVID, dude. Like, I ain't trying to go to GameStop. It's cold out. There's a blizzard outside. Why would I? Well, yeah, too. The thing with Amazon is, like, I get prime loot, too, if I, like, buy the games through them. Do I want to see them go? No, because I think more stores out there is never a bad thing. X Factor, we are always prepared. I will say that. We're still opening Hidden Fates, and I'm not too worried about it. That should tell you something. But with that being said, while it'll be available here, if you guys thought getting Champions Path was bad, this is probably going to be worse than Champions Path somehow, from what I'm seeing. And I don't know if like other channels just be talking about like, you know, their business and all that, but I don't know, dude. Like I feel like it's irresponsible to do that. Yeah, if you're I mean, rest easy. We're going to have breaks. If we are going to have breaks and they're not going to be price gouged. And we plan on having it for the longest foreseeable future. I mean, Steve French, within these first couple months this year, we're going to figure out who's real and who's not. Like, as always, if you're going to pre-order, be very, very careful. You're giving a short-term loan to someone you don't know, unless it's a bigger company. Also, guys, this is the last week. If I pull you a card and you want it graded, that graded pile is growing. It's already huge. Like, we're swiftly approaching like 100 cards in the submission. Salmon, please don't. We're just going to leave that meme. I talked about that on the gaming channel, dude. I'm still in disbelief. I have a garbage can next to me, Vacros, but, you know, eventually it gets full. And then for me to open fast, you know, my accuracy isn't going to be 100% in the garbage can. So I end up having to clean them. I mean, here's the God honest truth. If you pre-ordered your cards with GameStop, they at least are such like a big brand that you could trust that they're going to refund you. In the short term, if they're like straight up bankruptcy and scrambling for the hills, you know, it might be a little more difficult, but. But if you're giving them your money to some nobody in a Facebook group somewhere, be prepared to be disappointed. Because he has the best price. I've seen a lot of those people. A lot of people came in here and said, oh, I got refunded. And then they put more on the website. And then they posted it for double what they originally said. Great business practice. Like, I'm sure they're still around, for sure. The $25 billion machine that is GameStop, dude. People got their pre-orders, and there was like this weird thing going on where people like, if they checked out their pre-order at the store, they got it before the people online. I don't know what that was about, but a titan of the industry. Isn't EB Games like doing better than them right now? No problem, Fez. Appreciate you. Yeah, Darium's is definitely a reputable place. Game Capital, Wiggles is with Darium, so Wiggles. If, you know, all else fails, you do have us for breaks. That's kind of my point. And believe me, Beej, I'd rather open my own stuff. You know, I'll do breaks. I want my own. I don't blame you, but I'm just saying we are here, and we do love you. Oh, I gotta turn this autofocus off on this one. All right, break 2 is, whoa. Darkness voltage. Dude, I swear Nick did not even see us like, or hear us memeing with us like making up sets saying like Rebel Fates. And wouldn't you know Darkness Voltage is one of the titles? Thank you, Ringo. I'm assuming that's a positive thing. Sometimes it's hard to read that in a proper way. We are family friendly, though. So mind your letters, dude. But I love you back. Am I adding more breaks for tonight? Should be. Sorry, I was messaging Nick. Your package got sent back to me? Yeah, usually if we get a package back, we just resend it out. The thing we might do is we might check with you and be like, yo, this is the right address. Shoot us an email so we know, like, when it comes in. Like, we'll already have, like, confirm your address and all that. Because we just ship it to the address you provide to us. We Yeah, but buddy, that's something you do like when we have time to fill. It ain't like that no more. Dude, Chad, congrats in advance for completing your course. Right. But what I'm saying to you is potentially like the address could have been wrong because that's like a reason. So like make sure that you gave us the right address. But once we get it, we'll send it back out. That's pretty much how it goes. Oh, wait, this is not what I'm doing. This isn't the break that's up right now. It's break 2. I just went autopilot already. Popcorns, you still in here, dude? I just had a thought just now. Do you have shield block bound to like 2 or 3 of your moves? Because I was thinking about doing that. So it's like used pretty much like every time I sunder or something. Because like I don't feel like it's a move good enough to like bind to like one of my buttons. Even though I know it's important. How many breaks are tonight? I don't know, probably 30. Right, but like, do you think it would be effective to like bind shield block? Because like I have a couple other moves like bound together, and I actually never redid it because it fell off my new install. Any more hidden fates? Yeah, I mean, I think so. $200 card savers. Is that like a case? Conservative estimate. You are a man with a hope that cannot be shaken. Because I'm convinced that we're not going to see like another hyper chonkers until like the end of February. Not enough rage to cast both. I gotta like work on keybinds because like I have 1 through 12 on my mouse, but I feel like I don't know, dude. I feel like every move I have on there is important. Sunder's like one of the cheapest moves though too, and I know what you mean. Where like it tries to cast both, and then you're kind of screwed if you don't have enough. What's up, Bluebird? No, yeah, I know that. Trust me, dude, I know that. Sitting in all the frosters this year, even the good one, I'm just sitting and I'm like lucky to see like a 500 crit, and I'm just like, oh god. Mystery prize is last name on the list, or last 2 names, or last 3, depending. Yo. Orangaroo, but Orangaroo has a little bit of a fat forehead as far as the centering goes. Oh, I didn't even open up a giveaway. I'll open one up. In this break, this is 2. So Tyler and John are the last 2 names on the list. If it's 1 mystery prize, it's just Tyler. If it's 3, then it's John, and Tyler. if that makes sense. It's after I randomize. It's not before I randomize, because then the last person buying in would just get it every time. Correct, yeah. I'm also going to warn you guys, breaks are literally getting bought out, like, as we're posting them. So with only doing like maybe 30 breaks tonight and 20 already sold out pretty much, I'd be on the lookout, because this is probably going to be like the earliest that we've ever been sold out. On the upside, we'll more than likely post Fridays, so. Well, thank you, Ringo. Welcome to the family, dude. I mean, I'm not lying to you guys when I say, like, I said this like towards the end of last year. Like, literally just like last month and month before, I was like, stuff is scarce. At the business level, there's nothing. Well, I mean, listen, dude. As a company, we haven't changed. We prices have been pretty much the same, and we plan on keeping it that way for as long as conceivably possible, which shouldn't be too hard. But ask yourself the question: if there is another person out there, maybe not Stream Team related, could you trust them to not jack up the prices on you if they were the only show in town? What did I just see? Hold up. Yo, Cosmic was there? Cosmic is hard, like, non-existent. Also, Evo is like approaching like $1,000 for a box now. I don't know if people have noticed that, but Nick showed me. He was like, "Have you seen Evo?" And I'm like, "Oh my god!" Thank you, Ringo. I appreciate it. Like, Evo, I almost have to top load and penny sleeve every single reverse hollow at this point. But the cards are worth more too. Like, that's the thing. It's not like you're buying $1,000 box and the cards are worth nothing. Even like the hollows are getting to be worth something from Evo. Well, dude, you guys, I in my head, dude, I just open packs. I'm just thankful that you guys are here for me to open packs for somebody. Nothing has changed, dude. When we had 3 viewers, whatever we have now. But as far as I'm concerned, Evo is like up to $1,000 a box. Just 100, dude. You're low on it. At this point, like, I'm telling you guys in advance, we're probably going to do 30 breaks for tonight. Just because I do have to get some stuff done tomorrow. Good old-fashioned tax season. And it's not like exactly tax season, but I like to... It's the time of the year where we get all of last year's stuff tied with a nice little bow. $1K for a box, dude. It's like 6,000. Literally, like, I think there's cases selling for like 5,000 or more. Yeah, and honestly, he's not too far off. Whoa. With that being said as well, you know, we've tried to keep Evo in the feast for as long as we could. Do not count on it being in the feast, like, for a long time here. But arguably speaking, if the feast is replaced, you know, instead of a box of Evo, it's another box of like Vivid Voltage or Darkness Ablaze. Is it really that much worse? Probably not. But enjoy it while you can. We tried to keep it up there for the longest, but with it, dude, with boxes going for like $1,000, it's difficult. We want to keep the price point around the same. Well, Feast will more than likely be posted pretty early tonight, as along with Friday's breaks. Devastated? Are you really though? Bees, you're not putting that $1,000 box and not upcharging us for it in the breaks? I mean, come on. Oh, no hyper peak. Dude, do you know how hard it is to pull? I feel like you've been here. Release night after we opened pretty much 5,000 packs, there's only 3. When do Friday's breaks get posted? Like I said, we plan on doing 30 breaks tonight. So once 30 breaks are full, it could be posted as soon as tonight, as soon as the 30th break is full, which we already have 20 filled, I think. 2 feasts this week? Potentially, we'll see. Dude, listen, the fact that you just said that is such a beautiful thing. Years ago, when we first started and there wasn't like a crazy electric hit, people hated electric. When people got electric spot, they left the stream. They're like, all right, nothing to watch. Am I wrong, buddy, or what? Same with colorless, dude. You think you went on one? Well, Planeswalker, that's up to you, my guy. By no means is it mandatory, but I will say to you, the feast might be filled before the end of the stream. This stream. More moments. That episode of Pokemon, Pops, I'm sure you've seen it, but if you haven't, with Butterfree being your favorite Pokemon, tugs at the heartstrings. Well, yeah, it's not posted yet. It'll be posted once everything for tonight is filled. Also, I downloaded the clip of the box that had 3 Zards in it. I just have to reacquire all these files that I didn't realize I was missing until I went to look for them after I changed the new computer, which I believe I have saved in a cloud somewhere, which probably like Google Drive or something. Like my YouTube intro, the actual program, Sony Vegas. Sony Vegas is easy though. Like you just go to the website, type in your product key. Happy I bought that software when I was still a student. Trainer Kabu. I don't have merch anymore. We just don't have any in stock right now. We have to get, I was going to get like some more and different stuff made. You would have to see. Well, dude, they're gone. Like you can't get anymore. Even as much as we prepare, like it's still nice to have like a little cushion. And I'm telling you, like stuff is gone on release day. There's not like more coming. There's never like, hey, I'm low, can I go get some more? That as a business, if you are selling week by week, you're already dead in the water. You've been dead in the water for a couple months now. The Raikou? Sure. Like I said, it's glass half full, right? I'm a glass half full guy. While it's unavailable now, the people that weren't really fit to be businesses, you know, it's sort of the capitalistic Darwinism. The strong survive. And then you'll get a higher quality amount of people who provide you Pokemon. Only the strong survive. Pincurchin with the Poltergeist. But yeah, guys, just a reminder again. I know it's 7 o'clock, but we're pretty much almost sold out for the evening. Being that 22 breaks are already full. We're only planning on doing 30. And only 30, I know, right? Beach, that's like nothing, but it is a lot. 30 breaks is like finishing at 5 or 6 a.m. I'm pretty sure. I'll try to keep on pace here, though. Rhyperior. Got to bump it up to 50. Why don't you bump it up to 50, Brownie? We used to do like 20 breaks. I'm debating on if I'm gonna stream the raid. Raid, I need to be 1,000% focused. If I stream on the gaming channel, it'll be earlier, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just stream the entire. Where if I fail and we wipe, it will be agony. If we fail as a group, because it's a group effort. I'll do my best to make sure that it's not me who's part of the problem, though. Because Popcorns is moving, so main tank B, here we come. Friendly reminder, thank you. You'll come over and do it with me? Oh, like put all your Pokemon packs in a pile and we'll split it? I feel like I would be not like coming on top of that deal. I feel like that'd be a little bit one-sided. Shining Fates, we're legit probably... I'm going to break the 37-hour record without even trying to break it. I mean, I could do 100 hours, but I'd probably suffer some sort of damage to my brain. Would it be worth it? I mean, debatable. I mean, Pops, this is why we have 2 tanks, my guy. It doesn't look bad, except Top Edge. Top Edge has like a rough cut on it. It's a little bit like of whiting. Everything else looks like pretty good. Top and bottom is where the difference is. It ain't a 10. 9 maybe. There's probably better prospects. That's me, you know, standing to gain $15, but I'm being honest with you. I don't want to I want you to get the grade that you're expecting. Up for you. But that Top Edge has got some whiting on like the cut. Also, if I die, it's going to be the most painful. I guess that's good content. Get to struggle with me. With 39 other people. So for holidays, we usually do, 2, 3, or 4. It's going to be 36 packs plus 18 probably of Shining Fates, or 9. Someone said I shouldn't tank the Spider Boss, and I'm kind of in agreement with them, because if I die, it scuffed run. If I die before we get to the boss. Also, this is 2 giveaways. John gets one too. Like, I shouldn't even be logged in. Like, until we do, Saffron. Like, I could bring my mage and DPS. Yeah, it's Tuesday, Thursday, and then this weekend. Haley went back home because it's her dad's actual birthday. We celebrated it with them last weekend, but she wanted to spend some, family time. I'll probably be playing Sea of Beach this weekend. Like, definitely. The thing is, Pops, dude, the one thing that is... I know, like, I'll do good because I've watched you enough, and I've main tanked before. There's been nights where you weren't there. But, I think, like, if we don't clear this week as a whole, I think we're going to lose people. This is, like, what, week 3? Of actually seeing this boss? Yeah, that's like... I think that's the biggest concern overall for me. Like, obviously, I want to do good, but I'm more... I feel like everyone kind of feels it. If we're stuck and not progressing, even though I feel like we are, I feel like we've done a lot better. We got some of these bosses on farm. I'm the one always getting hit by the hateful strikes, but that's fine. Dude, I popped all my like CDs towards the end, and I always wait. After Kenji says pop shield wall, I wait like 3 to 5 seconds because it's still early. But like I popped all my health cooldowns, like life giving gem and last stand, and I think I was like close to like 20k health. I was like, all right. I'll open up a booster box giveaway. Sorry. Keep forgetting to do that. You stupid idiot. Do giveaway. Give me stuff. Where's the pecs? You talk to him, you're going to call glute slap because sometimes the timing is off when he calls it and I don't reset the stacks. I feel like we got that down though. I stayed dual wheel. The one time I died, dude, like last week on Tuesday, when the boss switched to me and one-shot me, I didn't have time to switch to my shield. That was another reason why I died. Now I like switched like 5 seconds before. See, it's hardwired into me. Like, as soon as I switch, I'm popping everything. Because I'm not going to leave it up to chance that I die. Well, Kenji like got like upset that I popped shield wall before 4 horsemen. Remember when we double pulled and we almost died? He was like, oh, it explains a lot. I'm like, dude, if I die, like, we just world buff for nothing. Partially. partially joking, but I was like, dude, I popped the AoE taunt, and I was like, we are not dying here. Damn it. It goes a lot smoother. I feel like my taunts don't miss now with 4-piece and real. Aegislash, steal. If there's already 30 breaks posted on the website, that is all we are doing tonight. Just another reminder, guys. Because I know it's still 7:30, but we're already close to being sold out. What's up, Chaz? How's it going, my guy? Also, on another note, this is 1,000% like the last week to be included in our first PSA submission because it's going out on the 1st. Friday will be the last day where you basically have, you know, to purchase and tell us that you want your cards graded. Dragapult. What's up, Silly Hobbit? Well, I mean, I warned people. These breaks were posted since Monday's stream. If people, you know, haven't really figured out that stuff gets sold out very, very quickly, I feel like I've done everything I could. It's just, it is what it is. To those of you that hung out on the gaming channel too, I hope you had a good time. We had some laughs. Some gift cards were won. Your Perfection, I don't know if you saw, you got like chosen to duel, but you weren't there. I tried adding you and stuff. How do we see a list of all the breaks? The website. Well, we tend to like remove stuff once it's full because it makes it easier to navigate. Dude, I've had that happen in my car. I don't know if anybody's ever experienced that, but I have like Android Auto for like my new car that I have. And like sometimes like a song will sound like it's saying Google and like it'll prompt like the voice. And I'm just like, what is going on? Yeah, I whispered him. Which I thought I whispered all of them. Oh, you know what? Towards the end of the night, I think I forgot to whisper you guys because we were just so like focused on finishing. What are duels? Well, like I have stream avatars on the gaming channel, which you could choose what Pokemon you could be, and you kind of walk around the bottom of the screen. And when you guys duel, your Pokemon are like battling. And then I usually do best 2 out of 3. And then the winner gets a gift card. That's interesting. I'm gonna be honest though, like I got one. I got like the Amazon Show. I got my parents one. They use it a lot more, but like for me, I don't find myself using it that much. Same with like smartwatches, dude. I had like a Samsung smartwatch or like Watch Active, whatever the hell they call it. I just like I have it on for a couple days, but I really have to try to incorporate like my life to using it. When I was working out like more frequently, like it was good for like timers and stuff like that, but Bezos has a good read on your personal habits. Dude, I foresee him just taking over like shipping for the entire United States. He's literally like more equipped as a private company than the United States Postal Service. I'll tell you what, dude, he made moves. He built his empire. Controls a lot of stuff. Depending on how he's leveraged, yeah. It's a way to lose all of your points every time. Well, you use Beige Bucks to join giveaways. A food delivery service? Like, are you talking about like Uber Eats or something like that? I know they own Ring. I had zero clue that they owned Ring, and then they own another like smart camera / security company. They own so many stuff that like I did not even know about. Legit though, like obviously we know that we're listened to through our devices because, you know, I say something and then I get an ad in 5 minutes like on my Facebook feed if I'm even on there. You get like targeted ads that are so big brain, it's reading your mood based on the music you're listening to. Oh, they're feeling good. No, channel points are different than Beige Bucks. Channel points is done through Twitch, which honestly, like, you know, obviously I'm happy that Twitch is providing us with channel points, but doesn't have as much functionality as Stream Elements is. I wish they would kind of just like integrate together. What's up, Anthony? I think the biggest thing that Twitch needs to do is optimize its mobile app. Other than that, dude, comparatively to like pretty much not usable YouTube and Facebook, I'm very happy that Twitch is a thing. Our streams are 12-hour plus. Facebook cuts you off. You have to restart the stream in 8 hours. YouTube, 12. That's not a dumb question. Exclamation point points. And people can have their opinions, you know, Twitch is greedy, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, honestly, not really compared to the other ones. Oh, it's just, it's bad altogether. Like, the fact that like people donate in the form of bits is so much safer for the streamer, the person streaming, because there's been people that have been donated money and then like they get charged back, and that affects the streamer, and there's like no protection. Sugar BP and someone special, thank you for your follows. Have a cap on how many hours you could stream? I think someone said it was... There's not a cap on how much you can stream. There's a cap on how long one stream can be. And that's like a liability issue because someone like almost died, I think, from sleep deprivation. We're well on our way to reaching that. The way around it is you stop the stream and you start a new one immediately. I think it's 72 hours. I think. Also, prediction for Zards today, I'm going to say 5. Well, it takes out the liability of chargebacks, because let me tell you, dude, Amazon, not the company messing around with that. They will take you to court. And honestly, they should, because people are crappy for doing that. Honestly, good. I hope it like deters people. Like, obviously, your situation was an accident. I've talked about it before, dude, but I think USPS needs to be equipped with some drones leased by Amazon. But Beej, that would ruin jobs? No, it wouldn't. because then you train the employees to handle the back end stuff. You'll have the same amount of employees, they'll just be in more effective places. And you get your mail quicker. I remember they were talking about it too, but like it never came to fruition. I'm sure my guy Bezos is just biding his time, waiting for the right moment. What's Walmart Plus? Is it basically Walmart's version of Amazon? Well, if it's ran like any of their stores are, I wouldn't be too concerned as far as... I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. They can barely keep the self-checkout stand running. I'd be a little bit concerned if they think they're going to like be Amazon quality, like efficient. I have to print the rest of these. Hold on. Amazon's got moving shelves, dude, that move to their employees for more efficient, like, shipping. Walmart, I guarantee you, is going to, like, struggle to, like, properly tape boxes. Because that's just how they are as an institution, as a company. They don't care about their employees. They don't treat them right. And there's not, like, proper systems put in place. But we'll see what happens. I'm just getting all of these breaks printed right now. We're randomized up to break 11 right now, just so you guys are aware. They're going to compete with Amazon with Amazon's. All right, list done. I wonder how many active Amazon Prime subscriptions there are. Is there a number of that? Because let me tell you, dude, they got me early. I feel like Amazon Prime like just came out. They got me as a student. It was free for a year. And then you got like a free printer. And Pops, I don't know if you're still here, dude. I think I'm in the last episode of season 1 of The Boys, the show that they have on Amazon. Hands down, dude, like, if that's like Amazon studio made, wow. Like, it honestly might like be better than any Amazon original that I could think of, besides like Stranger Things. 142.5 million subscriptions. Dude, season 1 blew my mind. How long has that show been out? Can I spoil it? Can we talk about it? Don't spoil season 2, but we can talk about season 1. Muting? Okay, I won't talk about it then. Am I down to it? I mean, I would say we have more of an abundance of those two. So like we're gonna like shift gears in terms of like just focusing on those more. We still have Rebel Clash and Sword and Shield. Real backwoods, best way to estimate is 36 pack breaks, like the one I'm opening now. On average, like me not really rushing or, you know, going for records, it's going to take like 5 minutes. So anything like 45 pack break, you know, it's probably like 10 minutes. You can kind of estimate that way. No problem. You slept your last one, you're going to try and be here? Set an alarm. I mean, even if you set an alarm earlier, is it really that bad? You'll probably, like, if you see break 15 on the screen, you'll probably just wait for your break. What, last live? Dude, break 2 and 3, 4 Zards, like, between both of those breaks. If you're able to guess. Well, he just asked the same thing. I mean, let's say a very, very conservative 10 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes every break. You know, it's going to take 190 minutes. But we're already on break 5 pretty much after this. So like 5 to 19. That's 14 breaks. 140 minutes. So that's 2 hours and some change. Thank you, Ringo. I would say I'm like not even like going that fast right now. Maybe a little bit slower because we're talking. There's nothing wrong with that. I want to interact with everybody. So last year, Ringo, I ripped 156,000 packs. 156,032 packs. Year before that was like 100, 152, 151. when I don't card trick. Dude, the card trick is like, we're talking maybe a half a second more. But that's when we know that there's a hit. And if I see something hyper, I'm going to, you know, maybe slow it down a little bit. Thumb surgery on the way. I mean, true, it adds up, but I've seen people like open all the packs and put it in a pile. I don't like that. Something feels wrong about it. Pokemon Pat. What's up, Pokemon Pat? Gotta be it this year? Well, this year, let's see here. Last year, the most I opened in 1 month was like 19,000 and some change. I have the amount of packs opened is a continuous counter, so that was 10 streams, and we got the numbers for tonight aren't on the screen yet. I usually do that at the end, and then Friday usually has more. We could be hitting 20,000 this month, or at least close. Looks like we got a gold miscut. That's first. Usually it's been the hypers. A little less intense of a miscut, but a little bit more towards the gray area of being miscut versus being off-centered. And what's up, John? I think that was November. And when I was adding everything up, I like the biggest break we ever did was December. The reason why November was crazy was Vivid Voltage plus Champions Path, and we did like 6 feasts in one stream. How do you become my best friend and business partner? Well, first off, you know, so that's a closed circle. You could definitely be my friend, you know, someone I interact with, someone I hang out with, or, you know, on stream, obviously. But, you know, for me, I gotta trust you. As far as I'm concerned, you know, I'm always looking for opportunity, but Nick's my business partner. That's it. And my best friend. And also, like, obviously, you know, we're just, you know, shooting the crap right now, but if you approach me saying, hey, how do I become your business partner? That's like a really easy no for me. Sounds like I'm going to be doing a lot of like the carrying, the heavy lifting, so to speak. I've had different, you know, I've started different stuff, products and whatnot. And some of the people I dealt with before Nick as quote unquote partners, dead weight, like legit, like did not help me at all. If you ever need some help. I mean, we already got a couple of part-time employees that are going to inevitably become full-time. You're jealous is all? Listen, man, everyone's got to make their way in life, and for me, I would do whatever I would have to do. If I had to, you know, work at a family pizza place, I'd work at a family pizza place. You just make sure that you do it the best way that you can. Where's your invite? To what? What, boy? During COVID? You're a high school teacher? What subject do you teach to? I'll tell you what. I learned more in high school than I did in college. Sorry. But not sorry at the same time. By stonks. Stonks, dude. We're not openly traded. Riley. Listen, dude. And honestly, I wouldn't even. I've had, family members and people like approach me saying like, "Oh, like I want to invest, blah blah blah." When you take money from someone, you're not really. I feel like people don't weigh the implication. If they effectively like contribute an amount of money and like they have like majority stock control like in a company, bad things can happen very quickly because then all of a sudden someone else is making decisions. Case in point, look at Blizzard. Look at all of these companies that have been bought out and acquired. I will never ever do that unless like I was just done. But I don't plan on it. I'll never be done. Debatable, yeah. I don't plan on it. I love what I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. Break 5. I don't know if you answered me. I got to see what subject you teach. If you want to share that. I'll tell you what. My favorite was my like World Gov teacher. We had like debates in class and we got scored based on our points, and class kind of decides a winner. Those were good. I love those. I love factual arguments where you're accountable for what you say and people can't really just like say incorrect stuff. Oh, it's so good. What do you want in a vivid... I mean, dude, it's more up to you, but there wouldn't be spots if there wasn't potential for them. Every type has potential. Otherwise, it's not its own spot. I mean, I know what you mean, but I'm telling you, dude, you're if you're here long enough, you realize that there is no best spot. A lot of people think, this is the best spot. It's all placebo. We don't know what's going to come out of the packs. That's the honest beauty of it. Special ed teacher, your program for dealing with mental health issues. Hey, man, it's not an easy job. Respect. I'll tell you what, though, I bet you that's one of the most rewarding jobs. If you can get through to someone, make their life better. So good on you, man. That's not an easy job. That's not a job that anyone's really willing to sign up for either. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Okay, I need Champions Path and Hidden Fates. I mean, I'll tell you what, that job is not just handing out worksheets like a lot of my college professors did and, you know, collecting tenure with 6 figures and whatnot. AKA my econ teacher. I hope my econ teacher was negatively affected by what's happening to GameStop. Just saying, shout out to him. I hate you. Hate's a strong word, but I really dislike you. There you go. Were you breaking before the hike came back? I started this channel, it'd be 4 years ago in April. Would love if I could give you a quick, brief way you can join. Oh, dude, thank you for the kind words. It's very easy. You buy in on the website. As of late, unfortunately, we're about to be sold out for the night, if not already sold out for the night. But it's on our website. I do recommend if you want to buy in and you want to be in a break that's, you know, not at the end of the stream, I recommend you buy in a day before. Which some people, you know, are kind of used to how it used to be. Where you could buy in, you know, while we're live. And you can, but it's a lot harder now. There's 8 breaks still open right now. That could change very, very quickly. I'd imagine that 8 breaks does not mean 10 spots in all of those 8. I appreciate you downloading Twitch as well. If it's, you know, awkward or new, trust me, it's so much better once you get used to it. Easy way to get to the website, Pat, !website. Easy as that. You can click the link. Okay, I think we're good. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, which in this day and age a lot of people do, you can subscribe to us on here, which is different from YouTube and Facebook. Following, you'll still get notifications, and it's not mandatory to subscribe. I have ads turned as low as I possibly can, but if you subscribe and you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. It does support us, and on top of that, you get like almost no ads, pretty much. You got some coworkers of yours buying in? I gotta shout some people out. Yeah, we just added that in because a lot of people, I would say that one of the things that is definitely like most talked about or asked is like, Beige, you know, I really loathe this process of grading cards. So if you get a card in a break, and that's how it is for now, to keep it as simple as possible. Firm believer in not making too many changes at once, but if you get a hit and a break, if you buy that grading service on the website before we ship at the end of the week, then we just hold on to it and put it in our graded submission that we'll send out monthly. And Pat, if you got any questions, dude, let me know, and that goes to anybody. Well, there you go, Grizz. Turnaround times in general are still pretty backed up. TabletopGamer.com. Thank you for the kind words, sir. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. New to Pokemon too, huh? So being new to Pokemon, do you have a favorite? Gotta ask. Thank you, Pokemon Pat. Appreciate you. Yeah, PSA turnaround times right now pretty backed up. But at the same time, if you're a person who tends to make snap decisions, including selling cards, it might be a blessing in disguise. Kabutops? Buttes? Kabutops was a cool one. You literally know nothing about Pokemon until last week. Obviously, I've heard of it. You just got Sword and Shield on the Switch. Enjoy playing it for just some of the cards and enjoy opening them. So no favorites yet. Fair enough. That's one thing that, you know, Beige, I'm new to collecting. I don't know what to buy. And I'm like, dude, you don't even know what you like yet. Not that there's anything out there right now anyway, but yeah. So as a tabletop guy, my favorite's Raichu. As a tabletop guy, what's your favorite tabletop game? I've played Dungeons and Dragons twice with one of my buddies. I've played a couple different games outside of like just regular board games. I have to say, as of late, pretty like amateur tabletop game, but Ultimate Werewolf or One Night Werewolf, whatever that game is called, so much fun. Probably a favorite for me. What'd you say, Steve French? Is there a way I can get you to PSA grade a card from a break before I ship it? Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. You got to buy it on the website. When I pull you a card, I recommend that you immediately buy the grading by like the end of the break or the end of the, end of the stream. I loathe saying because you really like a game called Infinity by Corvus Belli and another Warhammer 40K. Okay. Those are tabletop miniature games where you build, paint the minis, what you play. Dude, like being on the business end of like, Pokemon, a lot of these shelves, like I've seen warehouses, Warhammer is huge. No. This is exclusively for cards you pull into breaks. Yeah, we do not send us your cards. It says that. We may do that in the future, but currently, we're going to give this a try and see how it goes, which I'm pretty sure it'll go well. Warhammer is huge in terms of a presence, and it's crazy. You didn't read far? Well, good. Hopefully I caught you before you sent cards in. I mean, for sure. But, like, I've already covered the headaches and the potential bad things that could happen. That's why we're going to ease into it. Painting the minis is super fun. Been streaming painting them for about 5 years now. That's really, really cool, dude. I thoroughly, like, that makes me happy. Because honestly, like, at least now, especially, like, it's hard to, like, find a place where a lot of people are playing games like that. BGS. I've never read any of the books, no. Unless you were asking tabletop. Dude, let me drop you a follow. I'd definitely throw you on in the background. Followed you. That's awesome though, dude. I like that. Do you? I'm assuming you like aside from paint, like do you ever stream like playing it too? Probably a dumb question. We do ship to Canada. Nick, I believe, did add a couple options for international. You can pay for shipping as you go, but if you plan on buying into like a ridiculous amount of breaks, aka maybe like, I don't know, more than one, right? I recommend you either buy them all at once or I don't want to say like exactly, but I believe Nick has something set up for Canada where like we'll hold your package until you want us to ship it, but like you'll pay shipping after. I don't know if you changed it yet, but we do ship to Canada. We do eventually plan on rolling out worldwide again, like we did when we first started, but baby steps with that. A lot of scamming going on internationally, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, these days, I would say that you'd be correct, Constantine, with the amount of money that boxes are going for. And Tabletopper, if you're just getting into Pokemon, dude, I kind of feel bad because this is maybe the most like horrible time as a new person because everything is scarce. We obviously, do our best to never run out of anything. But I could say across the board, everything is very scarce. Like if you just walk into a store, you ain't going to find any. You still need a Hyper Butterfree? But being new, dude, I will say to you that I try to be and want to be the most trustable person that you can come to. If you got questions, you don't have to worry about being scammed. I'll tell you my answer if you have any questions. And more importantly, if I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. I do, just be very careful. Obviously, being a person on Twitch, you're probably more than aware of people aren't the greatest, regardless if it's online or not online. But, there are shady people. Just be careful. Evo is skyrocketing or people gouging? There's no more Evo left. And people are finally realizing what I've been saying for the better part of 3 or 4 years, that it's an amazing set long term. And that's the thing too. It's like these are. I'm going off of eBay sold listings that were like just bidding. They just got up that high because people wanted to win them. So that's, what they're selling for Evo. But as far as collecting or anything goes, feel free to ask. That's to anybody, not just, you know. Team up is 700 a pop. I mean, dude, there's the thing that people like didn't realize is team up was gone, wasn't obtainable like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, December. Smart person, Pokemon Pat. If you would have been hanging out in here when we started and even a year or two after, I've always said, like, people ask me, like, Beej, like, what do you think is going to be, like, a good set to hold on to? I said Evo. And there was people that would, Beej, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah. And look at Evo. Guzzler. To even buy it, to keep it sealed? Do you think it's just going to stay at $1,000 a box? Or in 5 years when it's even more scarce and more time has passed? Tends to be how it works. Guzzler's a cool looking Pokemon. I mean, arguably speaking, it'll never be worth as much because obviously Evo is not going to ever be as old as Jungle, but over time, if everything scales up, it will be worth like what it is now. Anybody who's very, very optimistic about values going down, I would not hold your breath. Like, you'll see. There's another, you know, they're going to make more. It ain't happening. Got to run, take your doggy out? Good. You're more than welcome. I will more than likely be streaming until like 5 in the morning, so. Welcome to the stream. Happy meeting you, dude. I tend to stay away from ETBs. That's why we open booster boxes and breaks. Obviously, you know, excluding holiday sets, which booster boxes don't exist. ETBs on the totem pole is going to be underneath booster boxes always. But it is better than blister packs. If you're just accumulating loose packs, people are going to be less after those than a booster box or an ETB. Well, yeah, the holiday sets, they don't make booster boxes for. It's just specialty boxes. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. It's the same way here, the done. I'm just, in terms of like being thrown in the category with everybody else not having hidden fates, I would say we're definitely the exception. Did a very aggressive planning. No, yeah, ETBs look cool. I'm just like telling you from an investment perspective, long term. Obviously, a booster box is going to be worth more than an ETB. It's just how it goes. Beautiful psychic cut, Christopher. Love tuning in and watch openings? Well, dude, I love that you love watching. If you're having a good time watching, that's what it's all about. Close this before that accidentally starts playing. Yo, the Misty Lorelei. Gorgeous trainer. SK. Dude, steel's a good spot though. But I understand. People want variety. There's so many different golds you can get. I think we had a God Pack Monday. Dude, sometimes certain spots just keep sticking. Someone else just bought a grading service. Thank you if you got a hit like last break or break before or even this break. That's impeccable timing. Just make sure that you include, order number, break number, and what you want graded. There's only one print run, Pat, despite uninformed YouTubers who don't have businesses and selling Pokemon cards like to tell people. But they make stuff once and they release their product as places run out. But as of late, places are running out a lot quicker. But people will defend that tooth and nail because they saw it on a YouTube video or they saw it like on a Facebook post. What's up, John? Dude, I feel like I haven't seen my boy John in a little bit. How you doing? Well, it does make sense. Everyone else is like hearing it from like the same source and they don't actually know. Like, I got nothing against these YouTubers, but dude, if you don't got a Pokemon business and you're not dealing with them on a daily basis for a certain number of years, why are you saying these things? And like, with that info being said, does it really matter? But like, I'm not going to just sit here and like let people just spew out like wrong things. If they did more than one print run, do you think we would have a shortage of everything right now? They could just turn it on whenever they're out. There wouldn't be a shortage right now. That's the point. What's up, John? I don't think it'll get a 7. It's just, I know that the top edge has like a little bit of a rough cut. Okay. I've this is getting into the fine details, right? Pokemon Pat. Do you think that, Pokemon could have ran out or changed up the packaging halfway through? Entirely possible. Whatever reasoning they're like going through, I'm telling you on the business level, like this isn't like some sort of conspiracy. There would be an overabundance if they just kept on printing stuff. Heck, I can give you an example of why I am correct. Just on data, okay? They print based on past projections, which everything is going higher. Prime example is Crimson Invasion to Ultra Prism. If you were around for Ultra Prism a couple years ago, the set was out of print, aka out of stock, the day it came out. Why? Because Crimson Invasion was the worst set selling they ever released ever. They couldn't give it away. No. Yeah. Well, I'm not arguing with you either. Don't take it as arguing. I've seen people use like little like, but this, but that, like, and that's not me in any way, being disrespectful. Last 4 months have been pretty good. My guy. There you go. Love to hear it. Christopher and Doug. Both getting mini binders. So the reason why that example works is because Crimson was still available until like pretty recently. Just because it was the only thing left. Because Crimson was so bad, they projected downwards a lot. So like they don't overmake something and then it doesn't sell. Finally found the right girl? Well, John, cheers to you, my guy. You deserve it. Because let me tell you, my head of security here, my guy with the clipboard and the keyboard and the Bluetooth earpiece, deserves the best. Dude, Crimson, like literally... It was boxes were selling on eBay of Crimson for like $55. Now, the reason why Crimson is bad is different than what you might think. The reason for a set being bad now versus a set being bad 3 years ago. 3 years ago, majority of people buying in were people playing the game, which means cards are valuable based on their playability, not collectability. Way different now. Back then, no playable cards. And people knew the card sets, but the set list before it came out. People deemed it a bad set before it even was available. So it was dead on release. Now, looking back on it, there's a Hyper Gyarados in there, dude. There's some cool cards in there. Stream sounds better with headphones? Probably. But that's my prime example that people seem to not be able to explain away because it is what it is. But like whoever like started that terminology and then like caused everyone to like defend that mentality, I don't know, but I try to do my part. Some people are stuck in their ways though, and it is the internet. And at a time we had a lot of people on Facebook because that's where I used to stream. But it's times have changed, and if people want the proper information, I'll give it to them. That's all. to bring that subject around full circle. Hidden Fate sample. From Coughing Clowns. I mean, I only go out if I have to. That's generally the rule of thumb here, but I'm hoping we return to some sort of normality. Because with cold mixed in with all this, it sucks even more. We're randomized up to break 11. So if we fill up, we're only doing 30 breaks tonight. I'll randomize whatever is full and ready to go. Well, more than likely. But who knows? Gotta hope for something, John. Can't let it keep you down. Probably, if not, we'll do it like at break 15. It's sort of like a halfway point. What do I do if breaks don't fill up? I wouldn't worry about that. No, I'm not worried about arthritis. I got nerve damage in my thumb, so I don't feel anything. That was Unbroken Bonds release, 27-hour stream. When my thumb finally healed and stopped bleeding, just no feeling on the tip of it, but it works out in my favor because now I could open forever. Hold on, top loaders. I should get Haley to open. I mean, I'm not gonna like force it. The reality of it is like this is what I do, and I love it, and I kind of want to break records. Yeah, I did, because it got to the point where somebody kept talking about it and they wanted to be toxic, despite me having more education on the subject than the person starting the argument. And it was just like, you know what? I just ban the word. Just avoid it. Yeah, to this day, I don't know who banned the word ranch, but I left it that way because when I figured out that someone banned the word ranch, I laughed uncontrollably while I was live. And the person that I got into that argument with, I think, well, it was one of those people that you couldn't have a productive conversation with, despite me disproving every point that they said. And then I must have hit the head right on the nail. I was like, what YouTuber did you watch that said it? Because I was like, more than likely, they probably have not done any business with Pokemon. Aside from maybe getting a free box here and there. And then the person kind of paused and immediately started like insulting. So then I was like, okay, we're done here. Oh, John missed it. Hold on. I got to grab another case of Vivid Voltage. Sorry, I just wanted to like grab this case in advance. I'll give you the cliff notes of whatever happened yesterday with that dude from Etsy. Somebody said, "Hey, Beach, I got scammed, and it's my fault." I was like, "What happened?" I bought a box of Pokemon cards for $90 on Etsy, and I was like, "Well, I'm not going to rub it in, but yes, you've made big mistakes. You shouldn't have bought a box of Pokemon cards on Etsy." And then I, under my breath, like as an ad point, I was like, I probably wouldn't even buy a shirt on Etsy. One dude took very, very major offense and flipped his lid. Which I came to the conclusion can only mean two things. He was selling shirts on Etsy, or he was the person that scammed and sold a fake box off of Etsy. He said like, which honestly a compliment, and I accept the compliment, but he's like, you invalidated an entire platform. I'm like, I got 150 people in here, dude. I was like, do you think I'm gonna sink Etsy? And I didn't even say anything. I just said don't buy Pokemon cards on there. That was a fantastic one. Let's get a replay. So we've probably opened over 10,000 packs of Vivid Voltage at this point. I don't know an exact number, but we probably well over 10,000. And I don't think we've pulled 10 Hyper Pikachus yet. But yeah, John, it was an experience. It was one of those experiences where it was just like a hot dumpster fire. You were just watching just burn up. And then eventually I just couldn't take it anymore. I was like, all right, banning. Can you send me something on Messenger? Dude, absolutely. I can't promise you that I'm going to read it right this second, though. Anything else crazy happen? Besides that day? I mean, we pulled 7 total Zards. It was a pretty, good day. Still on the low end of Zards we've pulled in a stream, but 3 in 1 box is pretty crazy. If you're talking crazy in general, I mean, one of the craziest recently was we had an Evolutions box, Evo. It was 35 hits and 36 packs. Some of those packs had like 2 EXs in 1 pack. $100? You'd be lucky, John. Vivid Voltage booster boxes are like over 200 now. It's a Charizard? Dude, if I look at the phone and it's not, it's going to be a letdown. John, genuinely, I think you messaged me something, dude, and honestly, you see how my days go. I'm probably not going to sleep again, and I barely have time for anything. That's just life. I didn't even get to answer you, and I'm sorry for that, but genuinely happy that you feel like you found the right girl. Yeah, but those those Zard hunts have Evo and it has Burning Shadows and Unbroken Bonds. It's a different time, dude. Gonna bring those back? I mean, yeah, but it'll be very expensive. Honestly, probably not, though. We put those in feasts, and it won't be in feasts forever. I can tell you that. Dude, seriously, though, like, think about people that have been here for, like, over, 2 years. How many breaks did we do? Zard hunts where it was Evo, Unbroken Bonds, Burning Shadows, and I think Darkness Ablaze. When I counted up the pack total, we did hundreds of those breaks, thousands maybe. It's not even that I have a life, John. I struggle to respond to like family, let alone anybody else. Which you are family. So I do struggle to even respond to the people that matter. If I did one again. That's my point. Like, it's, ooh, I'm jealous. Who's got colorless? It's not possible anymore. Like, to do that break regularly. Hold on. A little bit of dust. November, you think? Let me check the centering on this for you. Slight, like, very, very slight. I could see, like, a little bit of whiting on the top cut. Barely visible. Like, literally like a pin dot. I'd say a 9, conservatively. No, that... Sun So Fan, thank you for that sub. I appreciate it. A lot of notifications going through my phone right now. I still had them of that specific break. Dude, I don't think so. And it was titled Zard Hunt? Not with, I mean, we've done Zard hunts, but not with Unbroken regularly. I know that for a fact. Darkness Ablaze and Vivid Voltage. Well, yeah, I mean they're fantastic sets. Shining Fates, Hidden Fates, Darkness Ablaze, Champion's Path. I mean, dude, the reason why we still have Hidden Fates on top of, acquiring as much as we did is Hidden Fates is never in a break alone. Neither is Champion's Path. And honestly, the breaks are a lot better when you mix different sets together, but that's definitely part of it. Yeah, 9 of Evo. So, $250 worth of Evo. As of right now, current value. Oh, it's a painting? All right, just give me a little bit of time. I just want to stay on top of this. Evo, once it's vintage and even more time has passed, like, still very, very, like, doable if you want to get Evo and, you know, hold on to it for a while. Still very, like, I would say, like, it's going to be way lower than now than it is, like, 2 years from now. Well, you got to hide it from yourself. Or, you know, investing in boxes long term is just not for you. I would say watching this stream would definitely keep you from opening a box of Vivid Voltage. Seeing how rare the Hyper Pikachu is. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I have zero clue. They pretty much, like, keep all of the 1000% accurate information until the set drops. 1 in 1,000 would be welcomed. We were at like 3 in 10,000, which boils down to 1 in 3,000 almost. More than that. $5K worth, $5K for your case of Evo. John, they're going for 6. Boxes are selling for $1,000. It's only gonna go. It's only gonna get higher with time. Like, Pat, on release night, I was live for 37 hours. We opened 4,860 packs. I only pulled 3. And then, after that, we didn't see it for a month. We only pulled 3. What are you talking about? We only pulled 3. Total? Yeah. Were you around for the couple recent ones? We've pulled 2 this year. I think we're at 7 or 8. You're very lucky for pulling it. All booster boxes, too. This isn't ETB's amateur hour. Pull rate for a Zard out of Champions Path, so pulling either of the Shiny or the Hyper, was floating around like 1 in 150. Doing well, dude. We're staying safe. And for sure, we'll do. So I believe, to put it in perspective, the Burning Shadows Hyper Charizard, one of the hardest ones to pull, is like maybe 1 in 2,000, I would say. It's way easier to pull that than it is the Hyper Pikachu, which I would put right, like, I'd put it 1 in 3,000, honestly, if not worse. If you get banned from the Steel spot, dude, you don't hate the Steel spot, because if I end up pulling you like golds, even if they're doubles, you could. they're highly sought after, but I got you, dude. I know. Getting the same type, buy 2 spots. So at least, like, if you get steel, you get something else. I don't know what else to tell you. Steel just loves you. Long-term value of the Hyper Pikachu. Let's look at the recipe for what makes cards valuable down the line more than others. Gen 1 Pokemon. Extremely difficult to pull. Even if you pull it, I've found that like less than 50% were like prospects for 10s. And also, like, as far as Gen 1, it's one of the mascot Pokemon. Recipe for absolute insane increase in value over time. And even at whatever price it is now, if it went up, I still believe at the highest grade, severely undervalued. They're $2.90 a spot. And I'm like telling you guys now that this, it's the beginning of the end for Evo being in Feast. And that's just how it goes. It'll still be, I believe for sure, in this Friday Feast, maybe in a couple others, but with boxes of Evo going for $1,000, it's like almost impossible to keep the prices the same and keep Evo in those breaks. Banned cards. I mean, it's a gray area. There's generally something is more collectible when it's rare. That's why 1 of 1s in sports cards sell for the most. Because there's only one. I'm not sure if I'm going to do 2 feasts. Maybe. What's going to take Evo's spot? I mean, if we don't replace it, it'll just, spot price will just decrease. If we do replace it, we'll double up on like Darkness Ablaze or maybe even Hidden Fates or Champion's Path. No, it'll still be in the feast, but not for that long. To those of you that are displeased, I'm sorry, but like, at a certain point, it's $1,000 a box. But I'll tell you what, for the amount of times that we opened it and for how long it's been around, we definitely had a lot of fun with it. Nothing's going to change like this Friday. Maybe not even next Friday, but, Friday after, I can't promise. Burning Shadows is in the feast. While I'm live, like this stream, you can click on YouTube or and rewind it, or on Twitch, if you go to our channel page, there is a different thing you can click on. It's like the VOD version that's progressively, getting longer, and you could rewind that way. Do they sell out quick? The feast? Yeah. Once everything is full on the website, we'll have it posted during this stream. You're leaning towards Nessa box. Anything to not support me, boy. I understand you. More for the rest of us. How do I make profit from this? Well, I don't talk business on here, but generally speaking, the definition of profit is purchasing something for an amount of money and selling it for more. Champions Vivid Ablaze, so this 18 by 18. I didn't mean any disrespect by that, but like, that's, I mean, maybe you meant like boxes are going for so much. That's because I was well prepared and actually buy inventory. I don't, sell and then try to buy more next week. I'm not buying my stuff not doing my stuff at like from Target. Where's Rebel Path? Shiny Star V is going to be in the feast until we're out of it. It's absolutely like skyrocketed. Do I want to sell you some ETBs on the side? I don't sell ETBs. I sell breaks. You must have me mistaken. PSA over Beckett? No, I like both companies. Right now we're just doing PSA submissions because this is the first time we've done it. So I'm making it as simple as possible. 11 months, dude. One more month until a full year. Every spot in the feast, this is what I'll say to you. If this is your first time buying into a feast, if you do get a spot, do not sweat over what spot you get, because what tends to happen in the feast is that every spot pops off. There's too many packs for it not to happen. No, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, I mean, but it's over the casket of GameStop, which was inevitably going to be gone anyway. This might accelerate it. Share my playlist? My playlist is on YouTube. Go to our YouTube channel, sub while you're there, and the stream playlist is there. We all have sacrifices to make. I mean, make no mistake, GameStop was on its way out anyway, but this might accelerate it. Well, if I'm on PC, yeah. It's just easier. I will. We'll do. GameStop is your only hope for sealed. It's not a big hope right now. Vai a dormire, amore. Aspetta dopo di questo break. Ti chiami. Why the crown? Because it was Halloween. We had a ridiculous amount of cases because it was a release. And we were like, hey, we should do, an Instagram picture. So I built a throne out of cases. And we needed a crown because it's Halloween costume. And went to Spirit Halloween. Spent a solid $40 on the plastic crown. And couldn't return it. So, getting my money's worth. Darium's, anyone in the stream team, I recommend. Everyone else, I do not know, therefore cannot recommend and guarantee. And why the crown? I'm trying to open the most packs than anyone else on the planet. I think that warrants a crown. But it's not an ego thing. Swear to God, I just bought it for the Instagram picture. Kind of ran with it. Why not the crown? That's a good... I like that answer better. I could have went that route. Can someone fill in what happened? Okay, so basically there's Wall Street people and then there's normal run-of-the-mill people that were on Reddit that also fancied investing. They basically went toe-to-toe and made certain decisions that lost these big stock people a whole lot of money. And in this process, they've effectively made the stock that was like maybe $15 a share of GameStop into like $350 a share now. That's like the most like not big brain way to explain that. Best way to ship bulk, I would think, is ETB boxes. And if you're shipping bulk, do not send it by weight because you are going to be paying more than what the bulk is worth. Use flat rate shipping options. Because I had someone come in here and they're like, Beej, this is a scam. I paid more for shipping than what my bulk is worth. And I was like, did you ship by weight? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, there you go. No, the pre-orders have nothing to do with them. The pre-orders have been pretty normal. To Darium's exclamation point bulk, they deal with that. Make sure you read into it and, you know, look at the instructions. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I didn't really explain it, but yeah. Basically a Reddit, like a group of people on Reddit, like absolutely started a movement to like just sink this hedge fund. The power of the internet. Which honestly, like, did they do enough damage to this hedge fund to like absolutely bankrupt them? Probably not. The amount of money that they deal with is like actually ridiculous. Wait, is the flat rate shipping for bulk based on the box? What? Yeah, the flat rate has different rates depending on the size. Who has opened more packs? I mean, Darium's has been around for like 20 years. I got some catching up to do. That dude is a legend, absolutely. Have I had any problems with PSA? Am I beefing with them, dude? No. No beef. No diss tracks or nothing. Aside from stuff being severely delayed due to extreme increases in people grading their cards and them slowly adjusting, no. You're reading some reviews? I wouldn't pay attention to said reviews. People are still grading their cards with the two only grading companies that I actually acknowledge as viable options. I don't pay attention to the couple people that wrote bad reviews because card take too long. Me use a new company. Well, that's how it is, dude. And also, big fan of the new King Kong versus Godzilla memes, where people are like in like dead set arguments on who would actually win. Do I top load reverses? I mean, if you're asking like how are you going to get it from us, every single thing that's hollow or reverse hollow is penny sleeved. It's just done off camera because personally, like, I would not like to add another, 3 hours overall to like a 12 to 16 hour stream. Yeah, but that number is going to be getting better as they adjust. People that just started grading this year don't know that 5 years ago there's always some sort of backup. And that's due to them, not hiring more people. They already had a problem of, having enough people before. And then this happens, and then they're really, really like getting behind. You mean a human making an error? That person would probably have that amount of money taken out of their paycheck while they were handed it and then fired. Their last paycheck. You've had some cards badly misgraded. We're not going to have this discussion right now. PSA, BGS, that's it. Anybody else? Cannot guarantee or recommend. Anything else is really like not worth our time and discussion. As a person who is, held liable for my opinion, probably more than others, and I value my opinion, that's the only two companies I recommend. A reverse Charizard? I mean, it's going to get penny sleeved. If you choose to top load it it's just our system, dude. Like, we're sending out like tens of thousands of cards to everyone on a weekly basis. It's still going to be protected. Like, if you're looking to get it graded, the reason, that Charizard is not valuable because it's a Charizard. It's important to distinguish playability versus collectability and value. Over time, that Charizard is going to be worth a lot less than others. It will be worth more, but, that's not me justifying not putting it in a top loader. It's more I have to have a cutoff at somewhere. What's up, Dominic? Rough break? Yeah, it's got a good amount of hits for 45 packs. Could be better. Like I said, I'm on your side. I want you guys to get the most amount of hits. You had fire? Okay, so it was going to be a rough break if Azar didn't show up regardless. Context, please. By Stonks. Don't just be the peanut gallery in the back. Rough one. Wow. Ugh. Why? No Zard, that's why. If there was a Zard every break, it wouldn't be worth that much. And Dominic, you're always welcome here, my friend. I hope everything's going well for you. Still time, dude. There's always time. Will do, Mr. Fanning. Will do. Appreciate you. Fire 1, Fire 2. Keep the spot prices the same, too. I'm sure people would be thrilled. So it wasn't your turn to get the Zard? So it isn't yours? Trying to get a job? Hey, man. I hear how it is. It's a hard life. Snow, if you ever want a place to, hang out, turn the brain off a little bit, pretend like the world that we're living in is normal, you're always welcome. If you're ever feeling, like unsure of life and like wondering like, man, is it better? Just know that this is my best method of cleaning the packs off these floors. A very big scooper. That's it. That's my plan. A pooper scooper? Bigfoot's pooper scooper. Sam Squanch. I need a bigger one. You would think, right? Of all the brainstorming and bright ideas that I've had, at the end of the day, I just have to pick up the packs off the floor with a scooper. It's just how it goes. Let me tell you, dude, if I skip a week, it's over. If I skip a week, which that reminds me, I have to bring garbage cans in. What is break 8? Darkness voltage. Dude, our storm of the century was not that bad. I got clickbaited by our weather people and all these alerts on my phone. 40-mile-per-hour winds. There's going to be a lot of snow. You're not going to be able to breathe oxygen because there's going to be so much snow. You know what happened? It just snowed like regular. Weather is so boring that like they have to be clickbaity about it. Chicago. It's going to snow so much that you're just going to die. You know what happened? It just snowed regular. We got about 4 inches probably. If we did get more, like in reality, the streets were cleared by the time I woke up. Lincoln Square? Dude, I hate Chicago. I don't know how you do it. I did there for like 4+ years for college and never again. I stay far away from the city. They like have not figured out how to properly route traffic. And it's been under construction since I've like discovered Chicago as a city. And I don't see anybody like fixing or working on anything, but let me tell you, the cones are there. And we have less lanes because of it. What's up, Purge? And it's like the vicious cycle of, hey, this project to like resurface the road took 5 years. And in that 5 years, where they already like fixed it, they're going to have to just do it again. South of Boston, dude? You a Good Will Hunting fan or what? Does everyone from Boston love that movie? This is from the beginning of the year. This is a 2021 thing. Everybody did. I'm just playing. I've been out there once. We visited Harvard. And Ted. Ted was a phenomenal movie. I feel like that dude... Seth MacFarlane I feel like he hasn't been like making big moves like he used to. just hate the Bruins, sports. See, I've stopped emotional investment unless I've financially leveraged myself in the form of a bet. Willing to trade dark for 100 top loaders. Dude, stop trying to trade spots and just embrace the destiny. Stop it. Stressing me out over here. You're going to get 100 top loaders, one of these spots that you trade away in the form of hits. Big Parasol is also, I don't know if I get beige bucks for that, but whatever. Gold card from Pick. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta grab something. Oh. Completely forgot. All right, sorry. Also, update on the hair clippers that I use like for shaving and stuff. Still could not put it together. Already ordered the same one for $60, and we're moving on with life. You're going to bed. You just lost 25% of your life. Why are you going to bed, dude? Just stop gambling your beige bucks. Supermarket sushi. Oof. Oof. Well, I mean, other than giveaway entries, there's clout. Other than like clout, like what else are you gonna use the Beige Bucks on? If you don't really care about your Beige Bucks status, dude, your class. What's up, collectors? Toro, like my stomach moved reading that. I didn't know. You can't. Yeah, Beige Bucks have. I'll know that I've made it big when Beige Bucks are being sold like next to Wow Gold, like third party market, Beige Buck farmers. Yeah, arguably. Shut up, Magenta. Magenta, you weren't even around for the Etsy, dude. You missed good memes. Does that mean like your car is low on gas when you say that? Well, if you should go get some gas then. Maybe you want to treat yourself a little bit, get that premium gas. Then the gas light will turn off. Planes, believe me, I hear you. It's not even so much like to deal with it. It's more to like just experience it, be a part of it. And I saw that you said that like you didn't get a notification on Discord and it didn't make an announcement. I now know why. I thought the bot broke that makes the announcements, but it was because when this computer got wiped, if you're not on Discord, if I'm not on Discord, it won't make the announcement on this computer. So I logged in, now it works. Caesar. Espion the biggest pull tonight? I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention. Butterfree? Look at that gold colorless. No hyper or shiny Zard yet, though. Yeah, I predict 5 Zards, 30 breaks. That's all we're posting for tonight as well. I don't know if it's sold out yet. And we'll post Friday's breaks. Lunatone. Did the card trick wrong. I'm assuming after tonight, the packs open probably be like between 15 and 16,000. Friday, let's say conservatively adds another 2,000. Ooh, less pack magic. I mean, it won't break the record, but we could probably get pretty close. The one day where I had to start like an hour and a half later was the difference between like matching last year's highest month and now. It'll be 4 years in April. Galarian Darmanitan. Did I give Beach Bucks for that? Yeah, I Prevail is really good. I like them. Raikou. Electric. I could make Friday stream 48 hours. I'm saving that. I'm mustering up the courage for February. February is going to be, it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, you guys have been around for a release. We've done, 80 breaks on release night. I think we got over 100 this last release for Vivid Voltage. If not, it was really close. What's a release? Correct. Well, I mean, dude, I opened up 4,860 packs of Vivid Voltage in one stream. That was 37 packs. 37 hours, sorry. 24-hour stream is like not that big of a deal for me anymore. It's more like even at 24 hours, in order to break my record, I still have to go to match it. I would have to go another 13 hours. Everything gets sent out. Yeah, 37 hours straight. We don't keep anything from the breaks. We take the codes out, but we lower the spot price. I mean, yeah, it's hard to conceptualize 37 hours. The previous record was 32. So I broke that record twice last year. Jirachi. Because look, like Monday's stream was what, 16 hours? How do you stay awake that long? Carefully. A healthy amount of caffeine. More than the prescribed amount. I would say also like getting used to it. It took a while to get used to just 12-hour streams. But like I wouldn't go for a 24-hour stream until you've done a good amount of like 12-hour, 15-hour ones. You work your way up. It could be very, very like, it could be a shock to the body staying awake like that all at once if you haven't done it before. Nick is my partner in this company, and he, along with a couple part-time employees that are going to become full-time employees, handle the shipping end of stuff. Well, okay, for that reason, tabletop, periodic breaks where I'm even just getting up for a sec, like a minute or so just to stretch, are necessary, because back when I was like at my peak for, you know, trying to like just be the heaviest beige that I could be, I was like 285 pounds. And look at my lifestyle. My lifestyle was opening packs, maybe getting off at 3 or 4 in the morning, and the only thing open was McDonald's. Mixed with not exercising, recipe for me ending up in the hospital because I had severe like back issues. Since then, lost a lot of weight, and then, you know, definitely been more active about stretching and all that. And that was just back when like 12-hour streams were regular. Jeez. They do make adult diapers, dang. Well, I mean, like, honestly, dude, it wasn't that hard. The hard part is basically telling your body no and just breaking out of bad habits. Because, like, my entire life I played sports. Even in college, like, not being on a sports team, I worked out, like, every day. It basically, like, you know, everyone has this diet, that diet. For me, like, I don't like doing that. I more so just cut down severely the amount of, like, food that I ate. And then eventually you get to the point where, like, your stomach shrinks down and very little amounts of food fill you compared to what you were eating before, or what I was eating. I mean, in the same breath, you know, coming from a person who has done a 37-hour stream, and you could tell that, like, we do stuff to the extreme, I definitely did all of that all at once. But everyone has to find their best way of doing whatever they're doing. And thank you for the follow, dude. Can I check your steel cards? Just all of them? Is there anyone specifically you want to grade? You mean this steel card? It's actually a pretty sick Steelix. Not easy to pull. There's a Steelix and another hated set, Steam Siege. There's also a sick Gardevoir in there I have graded and a Mewtwo. Well, no, he's asking for grading specifically. I know that for sure. I will look at, you know, if you ask me like, hey, Beige, could potentially, you know, want to grade this, I'll take a second while the break's still in front of me and look at it. What's up, real man? No, it's not a gold one, but it is a full art. It's an EX. The Gardevoir is gold, and I think the Mewtwo is too. One good card. I just named 2 other ones, dude. What are you talking about? Stop hating Steam Siege. Leave it alone. Oh, you're saying like you just want to see what you got? Like I'll just name them off right now. I thought you meant for grading. My bad. There's a gold Steel. I don't even... It must be rare because I never pulled it. All right. Steel, 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 steel. Hating on that steel spot. Steel. I mean, I guess it could be highlighted steel that you hate so much. Good enough? Or did... I don't know if you meant for grading or if you just didn't know what hits. No problem, dude. Richard, you got both mini binders too. Richard, any relation to El Jefe? Any relation to Pablo, dude? I just do it for Pokemon. I'm passionate about Pokemon. Oh, do people? I mean, there are. Not as big, though. It's been around for, like, decades for sports. I thought you were asking me if I did. It started with sports, if anything. Yep. Bye, team. If you're a person that's very like nitpicky about what you get from a break, sports cards are not for you. You could very well buy... First off, sports cards, they do not send bulk to anybody. Like, whether you want it or not, they ship hits, that's it. Arguably, you know, probably more efficient. Bulk isn't like the most valuable. But in sports, like, you could buy a $500 spot and get nothing. That's just the harsh reality of it. Champion's Path Sampler. Anyone know how to sell? eBay. Make sure you get your cards graded too. Better chance of selling. You have class tomorrow? God bless. Edumacate yourself. Haven't gotten fire in ages? There you go, dude. And no Zardia tonight. It's prime. Stop, dude. Please. My heart can only bear so much. The guy is just a meme in general. Don't listen to these trolls, please. This is how bad like decisions get made because like people can't read into the sarcasm. Please. It's probably a genuine question. Yep. Which I'm main taking tomorrow on a boss we still haven't killed because Pops has to move. So I'm apprehensive about streaming it just because I want to like. I'm not going to be able to interact as much as I usually do until we kill the boss. Like that's for sure. But if we one shot it, king of the world. Main tank, like I am the person who is the boss is hitting while everyone else is hitting it. Usually, like I'm the second, which is very important in our raid because sometimes bosses have multiple bosses. Like there's 4 of one dude, and a lot of times you have to swap off so that debuffs like fall off. And more importantly, if the first tank dies, you got to have a second one. Otherwise, it's just gonna one shot everybody, and then you just lose. Which one? We already cleared 4 horsemen. Dude, I think we did it with like 6 tanks. Like we just had tanks rotating to different corners. Now that like everyone, the reason why we like didn't clear it is because it's just people getting accustomed to it. You leaving, Constantine? Have a good night, dude. Unless you're talking about Kel'Thuzad. Probably. I haven't looked at too many of those videos. I know of the fight. Usually, like, when we get to it, I'll watch some videos again to be re-reminded. A lot of times, you know, if you've played the game, though, you're going to die just learning the fight. Poor Typhlosion. Steel. And grats on the Roadbum, obviously. WoW Classic. What's up, Mighty? Oh, we got, for those of you who play the game, we got another corrupted Ashbringer. We legit, like, struggled to get weapons to drop our entire year plus of raiding together. And we're getting all the meme weapons now. No, I stream on the gaming channel, !gaming. So people, no, people don't pick. It's randomly assigned. If people were allowed to pick types, we would be sitting here having a nice little, like, long conversation with no packs being opened because everyone would buy fire and trainer. And we would just sit and wait and watch. And you couldn't effectively price everything. Spots are not equal in value. Once a break is full, I randomize the list of names and the list of types. Nice Rayquaza. Just got the Raikou yesterday. Well, there you go. And welcome, my friend. Well, that's if you play the game. If you play the game, obviously you're going to get a solid amount of cards of one type or multiple types if you bought more spots. People do collect as well, though, which I would say is probably more abundant than people who play. Thanks, dude. Well, here. What's up, Chris? That's not the same across the board. Here's the God honest truth, okay? After doing this for like almost 4 years, at one point, the majority of people buying Pokemon packs here and in general, I would say it's safe to say, were collectors. Or not collectors, were people who played the game. People who play the game value cards for their playability versus collectability. Kind of a very, very like toxic sort of crowd of people that I've experienced. Not everyone's like that, but it breeds toxicity because everyone's kind of like trying to get everything for the cheapest price. Now, collectors are the majority as time went on because collectible value is more solid. Playable value is as good as the rotation. Once a set's out of rotation, the playable cards are no longer playable. And it's, you know, a more solid... Ooh, did Steel tonight? Popping off. But I'll tell you what, it's a good time to be a player of the game because anything that's not collectible usually is playable. And since collectors don't care about them, they're in abundance and probably as cheap as they would love. Hello. Why are you yelling at me, One Arm? Just jamming that caps lock down, dude. Making me feel uneasy. What's up, dude? It's a place of peace, dude. You can't just be bringing your turmoil up in here. How you doing, my guy? You just pumped, dude? Did you just have some G Fuel? Yeah, Steel's actually like popping off tonight. That's good. Ah, you're moving on to the sports. May God be with you, my friend. It's a slippery slope. I will never open up a sports pack again, personally. You do it all? Okay, I'm just playing. Just joking. Not yet, but night is young. At any point, that could change. Yeah, trainer got Marnie. Nathan, congrats, dude. Large pull. Huge. I went to like a local card shop, like sort of event that they do. It's like a before COVID, obviously. This was years ago, but I never went back because of this. It's like you pay like $50 and you get like a stack of packs that are not the most, exciting ones. But like he'll be like, all right, for this pack, any quarterbacks. For every quarterback you show him from that pack specifically, you get a raffle ticket. And then there's a drawing at the end. After spending like $300, I ended up winning only a magazine that was a year old. So I was like, all right, not doing this ever again. Nick's absolutely dying, and I'm like, dude, I got scammed straight up. I didn't even pull anything. See, I have zero confidence that I'm going to open a pack and like pull something valuable from a sports card, from a sports pack. And I just don't vibe with it. Pokemon's way more like personal and exciting to me, which is fine. I don't know, man. I basically bought a magazine for $300. Pretty sure they're still laughing. Al creme. It's just like, it's less exciting to me. Ironically, playing sports your entire life, you would think that like you would like be obsessed with watching it, and I've known people in the past too that are like obsessed with stats, like straight up could talk about like someone's batting average for like 10 hours, and I'm just like, holy crap, dude, please stop. But people like what they like. Gold colorless. Oranguru. A little bit fat on the top, but still beautiful. Second one tonight is right. Red colorless. Daniel. Definitely not like one of the easiest cards to pull, too. We might, go an entire case without seeing one. That's good. Progress. Anything from me in there? Momo, thank you for the follow. Anyone on the stream team? Darium's. This is also not an invitation for you to name drop. I got it from this guy. Like, he asked me, and I recommend anyone on the stream team. Other than that, proceed with caution. Not everyone's, as nice or as honest as family members here. 2 Zards. Ooh, baby. Which ones? Shiny? I feel like you came around Champions Path, so. Exclamation point stream team. So we got us, Darium's, Game Capital, and my boy Wiggles. Hidden Face, Shiny, and the Hype. Okay, so both the Champions Path ones. I'm excited, dude. Let's hope for them black labels. But 9.5 is still good. I probably looked at him for you and told you what I thought. The Marnie looked a little bit off-centered. If I'm being honest with you. So I'll leave it up to you. Here, I'll look. Because I didn't give a good enough look for it. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Let's see. Top edge is like a very slightly rough. Very, very slightly. Like almost like you got to like really, really look to notice it. I mean, left is very much wider than the right. It'd have to be like a pretty solid day for the dude grading your card to give you a 9. I mean, like, I want to make it very clear that I'm not going to lie to people just to get you to spend $15. Like, I want you to be aware. Like, if you ask me what I think it's going to get, I'll tell you. Mildy, thank you for that follow. I think I didn't do mini binders. Daniel, you got a mini binder. Got the mystery prize. If grading times were faster. Yeah, but like at the same time, if your goal is to get your card graded, why not just do it? Like, this is if you're submitting on your own. If you're saying, oh, the wait's long, I'm gonna just wait, you're still waiting. At least you're starting the process. That's even if you're grading on your own. I don't think it's a good enough reason to like hold on to your cards if your goal is to be graded. Another solid reason would be like it's not like the regular priced grading service. I mean, even if a card is going to grade not 9 or a 10, I would say that there's very, very, very few reasons to not grade it versus grading it. Like, the pluses always outweigh the minuses. I mean, if value is a concern, a lot of the value concerns of, i.e., you know, the card being worth more than what you paid to grade it, usually becomes the case over time. Some people would lie. Imagine that, dude. Hands down, easier to sell your card. Your cards are worth more. You're protecting your cards. Looks better when you display it. It's just oh, well, it's only going to be, you know what I mean? This is not me twisting your arm to try and get you to grade it. This is me speaking on, like, people ask me, like, I don't know if I should grade it. You know what I mean? Usually, the weight saves you from making a rash decision, i.e., like rushing to sell your card. See, I grade my cards to keep, I don't sell. GX Deluxe Sampler. Spots are being taken in the last break of the evening. Once that is full, Friday's breaks will be posted, including the feast. The light up stands, I'll have to see. I did stream on Monday, you bozo, you oaf. I don't get notification on Discord, so B's not live. Imagine opening your app that says Twitch, knowing that it's the time I'm usually live. Not good enough. Listen here, buddy. Listen, dude. Relax, okay? I got some friends in high places over at Etsy. And let me tell you, dude, you weren't even here to understand that joke. So I can't even make it. Uncultured swine. I call Nick that and he gets all upset. Because Nick can get snobby about music. And I'm just like, dude, you just like 21 Pilots, that's it. You got friends in low places. What's a city that's pretty like low in terms of like the topography, the below sea level? Got a lot of places out in like Florida. How can you be snobby about music when he likes 21 Pilots? Here we are today. Dude, I've messed with him so many times. He like, whatever. If you like the band, whatever, it's more like, it's more of a case that like, I really, really don't like him because like someone I hate so much loves them, and it's not Nick. But I was like, dude, did you listen to the new album? I was like, oh man, I love it. And like, he was like, really? I'm like, no, dude, they suck. And he got all excited and then let down. No, someone I don't, IRL don't mess with no more. You got friends in Badwater Basin? Magenta, that's the lowest on the sea level. Thank you. Fishing your hour, Chris. It's amazing what you could do with the internet. I've lost so many songs that way. Hearing someone I hate, like, just like bumping it, I'm just like, oh, well, looks like this song is never gonna get listened to again. Series of tubes. finish off this bottle of water. I wish that that I wasn't affected that way, but I'm sure people have experienced it. Especially in high school, I loved a song. This one kid rolls up with it blasting, and I'm like, all right, deleting this song. I would say I'm the most least snobby about music. Because I listen to any genre. As long as it's good. I'm not really picky. It's got to be a good song. I'm not going to listen to this song, really stretch it for something that it's not. Three-hour-old Five Guys burger. Dude, it'd be good a week. A week old would be good. But dude, Five Guys is so overpriced. Anywhere where I fear ordering more than a large for fries is worth the price. You ever been scared? Order a large fry from Five Guys. When they whip out a second bag to fill it up with fries, you'll understand. Packs? You ever eat packs? No. I don't recommend it. A meal? You could feed a family for a month. Not a month, but a week. A couple days maybe. It depends on how big we're talking here. My feelings on Portillo's? I like Portillo's. Is it groundbreaking, innovative stuff here we're talking? No, they just make a really good, they make a good beef, they make a good burger, fries. I'll tell you what though, I had Burger King yesterday, just on the fly. Was not impressed with their large fry. I was like, this is a large? But are the fries good? They're fresh cut, dude. The Cake Shake. Cake Shake is it's something you experience once and then you kind of you look back and you're like, was it worth it? The BK Lounge did. You loved quoting Dancock. Chris. You can't turn off them quotes. Nah. I don't think he is. I think he... And listen, been there once, trusting family or a friend more than you should have. Because we talked about his story. If you don't know that, basically Dane Cook's half-brother that he kind of gave a job to help him out stole millions of dollars from him. That's why he kind of fell by the wayside and nobody saw him. Oh, it's sad. But been there, dude. It's just for real, for real. That's why, like, I'm very, very, like, I'm not a forgiving person. Like, once you kind of, like, lie or just do anything like that, you're kind of, like, out of the circle immediately. Never, no hope. For that reason. Because, like, definitely have been stabbed in the back that one time enough to never allow yourself into a position like that ever again. And yes, a large fries from Five Guys, wife and 3 kids, including yourself, for sure. Everyone's going to get like a healthy portion in seconds. Unless like yours is like the one Five Guys that like maybe like skimps on the fries. I haven't found one yet though. The sub place? I think I've had it once. I feel like they're all derivative. Like there's some clear bad ones or clear worse ones, but well, I mean, in their defense, those are steak fries. Steak fries are always like served thin. Like that's like a culinary thing. Yeah, like that's like a culinary thing. That those are steak fries, I think. They're either like really really thick or really really thin. There's like it's like a weird thing. Not just from Steak and Shake. I'm just saying in general. Oh, sorry, Chris. Listen, dude, I used to cook. I know what it is, pal. Jeez, dude, you're very heated about these Steak and Shake fries, and let me tell you something, dude. I hear you. You ain't gotta get mad at me. I'm agreeing with you here. It's an outrage. Whenever we're talking about anything culinary, will not respond to Chris. Got it. Touchy subject. See, let's talk about Chick-fil-A, okay? Good food. Personally, I, as a preference, do not like the waffle fries. Not my favorite fry. No, I know, Chris. I'm hitting you back with it. Chick-fil-A is good. They got a good sandwich. Definitely use Chick-fil-A sauce. Dude, all I'm saying is if I have a choice between like different shapes to receive my French fries in, I'm gonna reach for the waffle fries last. Auto-modded out? I have zero clue what got auto-modded out. It didn't even show me. Usually, like, it'll show me. That could have been just Twitch in general. Not crinkle. It doesn't have to be crinkle. Because, like, I would say, like, my favorite fry is from this hot dog place out here, which is legendary if you're ever in the area. Gene and Jude's. It's, like, not too far from the airport either. It's just fresh cut fry. Just not a fan of the waffle. A wedge guy, huh? Can I get a basket of wedges, please? I'll tell you what, though. You get, like, a basket of wedges at B-dubs. Really, like, not as good if you get it delivered. Because it just turns into cement once it cools off. I don't even know what that is. Like chicken and waffles? I'm pretty sure like that's like it pretty much is. I got a burger at Houston's in New York. I don't even know if it's still there, but it's probably one of the best burgers I've ever had. It's like in the city. It's a term that's commonly used with an illegal form of selling stuff. So that's why it's banned. Houston's is on 3rd Avenue still. I think that's the one I went to. Because we got cousins up in New York. A lot of cousins. I don't think Houston's is a chain, right? Like, that's just like an actual restaurant. Because I remember when we ate there, it was a really nice place. Treat me to some great food, dude. Dude, like, we went to, like, we got some Chinese food, like, in Chinatown. Like, one of the hole-in-the-wall places that, like, people know about. That was, like, the best Chinese food I ever had in my life. Straight up. I still remember it. The steakhouses, I mean, yeah, there's a couple of them. Especially in the city. No, never heard of it. Dude, straight up, like no joke. The more sketch it is, it's like almost like like they make the good stuff there. Double Dreadnought, by the way. Shout out to Water. Victor. I mean, there's Gibson's, there's Chicago Cut. Places that aren't really shy with the prices, that's for sure. Great value Blastoise. Is that what he calls it, dude? It's hilarious. Like Kirkland Blastoise or something. Well, right. It's, you know, I definitely know that there's authentic, food in China that is Chinese food, and then there's, the Americanized Panda Express, which I do not eat at. I can't do it. After 4 consistent, like, stomach pain inducing experiences, I refuse to do it anymore. You get a peanut bucket. Dude, I can't even like look at it because like 3 or 4 times I got sick, like legit, like just stomach pain out of commission for a day. And I tried, and it wouldn't work. The full art is beautiful too. Not yet. Keyword is yet, dude. We got 30 breaks. We're like 1/3. That's a large pull. Who got dark? Jose. That is beautiful. And it looks absolutely pristine in terms of grading. Slightly uneven, like slanted on the top to bottom. But other than that, dude, like that's a 9, potentially a 10. More than likely a 9, but still, dude. Yeah, that's why like I made sure to look at it, but top is slanted, but definitely like a 9, probably. You're gonna grade it? All right. You check out on the website, my guy. That's what I kind of like about this now. Like, now you don't even have to worry about it. Next time you see it, it'll be in a slab. Whenever I see that Umbreon, like, I immediately think of, like, Pokemon Crystal when the animations would happen. Like, Pokemon had, like, weird animations when they were coming out. Or not weird, but cool. And Umbreon's animation was, like, it's, like, accent pieces would, like, pulse. Just regular. We're going to send out once a month, and then when they come back, if we're already shipping to you, i.e. you bought into at least 1 break, we'll include it in your package. Otherwise, we'll hit you up and let you know how much shipping is. Friday's breaks posted. Once tonight's breaks are sold out, which we have 4 breaks left on the website open. It's a bulk submission, and it's like the most basic level. It's how we're able to charge $15. You know what I mean? It says it in the description. Like we're not hiding it. It's just PSA is backed up, and you know it might take a while, but at the end of the day, you're gonna wait whether you send it in or not without paying more. Nick's way more familiar with like the current terminology. I probably haven't submitted my own cards to be graded. Like, I mean, like Nick handles it is what I mean. Usually I don't have time. So he'd be more familiar. But yeah, if you click on, you know, I want my card to be graded, everything is spelled out in the description. It is what it is, dude, but still. So if you want to make it into this first ever, you know, first month submission that we're doing, and I pull you something good, something to think about. Friday will be the last day. Otherwise, it'll just be bounced to the next month. Which is fine. Ooh. Espeon Deoxys. Gorgeous psychic. Jose, there you go. Right? Like, I don't know. I used to, like, be able to eat it without any issues. Two mini binders, Victor and Jacqueline. That sounds pretty good, Nathan. On that note, dude, I would eat that like if someone made it at home. Don't find myself like craving Arby's, so to speak. Which my understanding is that's one of the main things they do, along with like the beef and cheddar. I just don't find myself like, let's go to Arby's. Tell you what though, so there's people out there keeping them open. I think on like a road trip I didn't even have the beef from there. Like I had like a chicken sandwich or something. Boston, dude, honestly, think I've been to a Boston market like once or twice. That's about it. I mean, it's a buffet place. What do you expect? It's an abundance, but like you lose on quality with the abundance. The horsey sauce. All right, this is the last break until I have to randomize more. Lucky number 11. For those of you watching on the replay on YouTube, I did not update the list, but that last break was 10. Now we're at 11. What, update the list? Probably. You're going to be up all night anyway? Same. I have not looked. And honestly, any card or set list that's out right now is probably not accurate. But Bijou's on this, website. They update those lists daily. I've seen those lists on websites change the day the set that came out. But there's going to be a few, as always. A lot of people like to guess, but we're not going to know till we get there, pretty much. And honestly, I don't do the most amount of spoiling the surprise for me, because when a new set comes out, I just like to experience it. We look to see if every type has enough strength to be considered its own spot, and then we go from there. Adjust if we have to. Literally just look up German Roller Coaster by Julien Leplay. It's on our playlist, if you can't remember that. Well, the Japanese version is out. The US version is not out yet. And it's not always, you know, just a mirror image of the sets in Japan. We might get cards that they don't. They might have cards that we never get. Eternatus. February 19th is Shining Fates. Battle Styles doesn't come out till weeks after that. Sent to Scorch. Fire. I think it's like March 12th or 13th. Pretty much. But, you know, certain people with a large following keep pretending that they like these things in order to get free stuff. We're going to keep getting them until they start listening to your boy here. Snorlax, colorless. My guy. I love that Snorlax. Sick card. Skorupi. Grizz, I've talked about it so many times, but all the people that are making decisions are not listening. So I could talk until I'm blue in the face. Otherwise, they know where to find me. I got that email. God help the person who's literally making the decision to take cards out and making them in promos, because if I ever get the power for that position, that person will be fired and never work a day in collectibles again. No Zards yet. Oh, I'd imagine that it's the same person, dude. Because that's all they got. Yeah, but with that logic, they were better just never making a promo to begin with. That's the issue. It makes it even worse. The fact that, like, it'd be better if they just didn't. Let alone, like, you know, improve on it. Well, yeah, I mean, it seems a little lazy if it's just not a unique card in itself. If it's a rarity, they're just like, okay, I picked this. But more often than not, the promo is just the full art we didn't get, or the hyper we didn't get, or horribly maybe like the gold we didn't get. But again, I digress. Doesn't matter how much I say it. As long as Pokemon is just watching YouTubers or, you know, people looking for free stuff, they're going to say from the mountaintops, I love this. This is the best idea ever. Innovative. So good. What do you mean by that? I mean, it's just another card that we could pull. When a set has more cards, it has longevity. It's more chase. Even for people that just complete sets, like it takes longer. Burning Shadows is a very sought after box as it stands. Imagine how much better it could have been if there was a full arts art in it. You can't say there wouldn't be. There's really like no place on the planet that it's in a worse position. If you think that, like, it's very hard to make that case. Yeah, but even Hidden Fates, dude. Hidden Fates, we didn't get a shiny Rayquaza, and we didn't get 2 golds. We didn't get gold Solgaleo and Lunala. We could have had a full art shiny Rayquaza. They promoted it out. Same with Metagross, same with Zoroark. That's probably like the worst that they've done. We lost like 5 cards. Yo, miscut trainers again. Dude, it's really, really interesting, like how I go from not seeing it for an entire case, and then another case we might see a couple. It's even got the dot. Congrats. That's an error. Trainer. Net. All I'm saying is like, if they're, selling collectibles, I know this is the card game, whatever. Usually the promos really don't make a difference if they're playable or not, but if you got someone working for a collectibles company and they don't understand that making something guaranteed and abundant hurts the value and no longer makes it collectible, like, if they don't understand that, it's concerning. It's very concerning. What's up? What's up, my guy, Brian? Three breaks available. Yep. The problem is, here's the God honest truth too. They're probably misreading the data that's provided to them. They think that people are buying certain things. Like ETBs, for instance, right? For Hidden Fates, Champion's Path, there's a promo in them. With ETBs being sold out like this, they think it's the promo. When in reality, it's the fact that it's the only way to get Hidden Fates in a large amount. Tournaments? I'm more on the collectible end of things. So, I mean, no. As of now, no. We got grass. Benjamin. Congrats. Froakie with a Wigglytuff. It's gorgeous. Well, like, the thing about the set is like, it was definitely under or unappreciated when it first came out. The set has like more chase and more depth than an actual like regular 3-month release. That's one of your coworkers? Well, you just pulled one of the hardest cards, so congrats. When you see Ryan tomorrow, if you see Ryan tomorrow, definitely talk some smack. Just be like, dude, I'm already better than you. Bring Grizz down to earth a little bit. Like, Hidden Fate's pretty much well beyond playability. That's like a prime example of back when we were a lot more of the market was dictated by players. This set was crap to them. They hated this set. The set's junk. It was dead before it came out. But even then, the set was so good that like that didn't matter. Grizz, you were around when Hidden Fates came out. How many times did I see that every stream? Wah, too, if he's in here. You're ready for the players market to come back? What, you got... I mean, dude, it's still on Facebook. They're still arguing over, $1 discrepancies and complaining about everything. And the players market is the best that it's ever been. Are you kidding me? The collectors are opening all the packs and you guys have an overabundance of playable cards. Players are not complaining about opening packs. Players are not complaining about not being able to open packs. Players are very, very happy to get the TCG low. I mean, they're still there, dude. You could build a deck for like the cheapest amount of money, guaranteed right now. He's another coworker? All right, dude. I mean, dude, Colorless did good too. What do you want to give the Gyarados? The heck is it? There it is. Welcome to the family, dude. Carlos, welcome to the family, dude. Happy to play you some of that deliciousness. I pulled you your first Zard. My boy Steve French. Wasn't the first countable one, but give me time. Give me opportunity and I will deliver eventually. Matt and Emilio. Or no, just Matt, sorry. It's one. They charging $200 for a Shining Fates ETB. I feel like at this point that's a good price. But I would be careful on Amazon. As far as Pokemon, like sealed boxes go or anything, card related on there, I would be very, very careful. Do you meet... Wait, I didn't even realize that's what you said. I mean, that's if they're trustable. You're probably talking about pre-order. I thought you meant Hidden Fates. I was like, that sounds very low. If they refund you and then double the price, just on principle, I wouldn't buy from those people. Because there's people out there that have done that. If you're gonna absolutely like milk every dollar out of somebody, at least do it up front. Don't change it later. Okay, Vivid Ablaze. Champions. I have to randomize as well. First Champion's Path. All right, let's randomize. 12 to whatever lists are done. My boy Chad, dude, didn't want to share. And then you got Hannah back to... Do we got 3 back-to-back just bought out breaks? That's hilarious. Yep. More power to you guys. All 3 of you didn't want to share. And I respect all 3 of you. Randomizing out of respect. Oh, Kangar, you requested every single type signed. I just saw a note. What the heck, dude? Fine. Make me have anxiety during that break. I need to start having bundles of energies just on the side. John. All right, Nick has lists done up to 24. Like I said, too, guys, once everything is full on the website, which we're very, very close, Friday's breaks will be posted. Or at the very least, a feast. Why do I randomize if it's a bought out break? Did you put on your listening glasses so you could hear me better? I said I did it out of respect. Hello? I don't get affected by stuff being unavailable because we prepare accordingly. But I will say to you, I'm not lying to you, that at the business level, if I wanted to go get a box or needed boxes, it would be physically impossible. Literally, like, there's nothing. Even Crimson Invasion is gone. And that's not going to be changing anytime soon. Until the companies that are less efficient and don't perform as well, maybe arguably shouldn't have a business, are dead in the water, and then they just can't have a business, then there'll be a little bit more of a wiggle room. But I'm out of paper. Hold on. That's capitalism for you. Now I don't remember if I printed this one or not. I'm just going to wait and see what happens. Game stonks, dude. Did I print 13 or did I not print 13? I printed 13. What message are you giving me? No, I don't want to do an alignment page, stupid. Doesn't matter if it's aligned. Okay. But severely warning people in advance, if you think that this next specialty set that's coming out, Shining Fates, is going to be any easier to get than Champion's Path, I'm here to crush your dreams. It's probably going to be worse. Will be available in breaks, non-price gouge though. Non what it's going for. Because honestly, like, you can make an argument here and there. There's definitely the argument for selling something for what it's going for and then being greedy. It'll be non-greedy prices or selling stuff what it's going for. Yeah, I didn't randomize yours because I have to sign one of every energy. What kind of thing is it? Ha! No fairy, no dragon. I win. That's 2 less cards I gotta sign. Wait, no. Is there Hidden Fates in it? No, it's Champion's Path. I win. I'm just kidding, dude. I love you. Big Dog 1975. Thank you. thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Well, Roman, I don't talk business on here, but the strong survive. That's how it goes. So. If you're looking for any sort of like reassurance from me, I'm here to tell you that it is scarce. But generally speaking, I'm not affected by that because we prepare. Starting to look a little tin. Well, you could tell who started this year, and you could tell who's been here for a little bit. It's going nowhere. There you go, dude. My boy, Jost. What's up, dude? You ready for tomorrow, dude? You ready for Bija's big day? Where I'm main tanking a boss we haven't killed yet? And basically, if we die, it's over. We get 2 solid attempts, pretty much. Saffron. It's world buff meta, dude. If people wipe, guilds will go out and then just rebuff all the way through and then go back in. The same night. Just the sweatiest of sweaty people. How long does it take to get buffs? A long time. You gotta go to like... Just in flying and getting summoned and walking through like DMT, it takes hours. They're familiar in terms of, well, yeah, I mean, they're familiar because made by the same company. No retail? Dude, after last retail expansion I played was Battle for Azeroth, and I don't, everyone can play what they want. It's, everyone has different preferences. I will say that after Battle for Azeroth, like, lasted about a month, which was, like, the shortest amount of time before people started dropping off within my group of friends, I was like, all right, I'm not doing this again. And then this new expansion, I don't even think it lasted 2 weeks amongst my group of friends. And honestly, after playing Classic for a year, first off, I think it was... this is like probably the longest I've consistently played a game. And I would say I'm less willing to quit because I'm letting down 39 other people. You could definitely say that. But I'm still enjoying it. The only thing I don't enjoy is world buffing. More rewarding. And, like, you ain't even got to, like... I play games because they're fun and I like playing with my friends. More than likely, I will buy a game just to play with my friends. Even if I don't care for it. But, like, even the people that would have, like, said, let's play, like, the current retail, like, they're not even playing it anymore. And that was, like, a while ago. I think I'm on ZG Island right now. I gotta grab everything. The Jirachi. I'm surprised we're even still like... What, Jirachi? That's steel. First edition Houndoom. That's from a Neo set, isn't it? I'm surprised we're still able to like have 40 people. There were like the top guilds like on the server, like the huge like world ranked ones. They fell apart like after they cleared KT once. People were just done. Which is the last boss of Classic. See, that's why I only buy graded. I refuse to roll the dice with some clown who says pack fresh and then the thing has like a gash in it like it was stabbed. Yeah, it is. I think the only thing that's keeping people playing is the people that know that they're going to 1,000% play Burning Crusade. Because a lot of the gear is still good. Zard song? I would say this is definitely a Zard song. Pull the first Zard of this evening? Absolutely. Yeah, if I play Burning Crusade, it will not be to the extent that I played Classic. Classic, we were raiding like 2 to 3 times a week. Such a commitment. I speed up ripping the song. The song gets me hyped, dude. And it still upsets me that in the show, the scene where he's mean to him, like, for the last time and basically said, like, get the hell out of here, I was like, how dare you, sir? That man wrote power ballads in your legend. Was not happy with Geralt after that. Is the Nessa grade worthy? I could already tell it's off-centered a little bit, but let me take a closer look after. Or let me look now, here, so I don't forget. Definitely thicker on the bottom. Let's look at the back, though. Left and right. Left is definitely thicker. A little bit slanted on the top. You still might be able to pull a 9, though. Is it the best case for a 9? A little bit of top edge roughness. You could maybe squeeze out a 9, maybe. No problem. Let's see if I pull you any more trainers here. a lot better than I thought at first glance. On the back, dude, left and right was worse than... I thought top and bottom was going to be hands down worse. The back of the card usually tells the story better than the front. Crobat. I'll tell you what, though. Like, as far as, like, consistently me wanting to, like, go back and play a game, Sea of Thieves is doing a good job. Send in one for you. You got it, dude. Well, I'm going to be realistic. There's a difference between me saying solid 9 or maybe squeeze a 9. Obviously. Definitely, like, listen to my terminology because it's meaningful. Dude, some places that submit for you, like, that's what they do. Like, they charge you for their opinion. I'm just like, isn't that kind of the point? Like, they're already paying for the service. Well, telling me doesn't do anything. The way that you tell us as, you know, a business is you buy it on the website and you put in what break and what card you want graded. Well, my opinion is not a guaranteed, too. Like, there's definitely an asterisk there where if I'm giving you my opinion, it's my opinion. But like an auto, you know, I don't know what they do. I would assume they would reach out to the person to, like, have some sort of authentication. I'll say that, like, my opinion is definitely stronger than, like, the general population of people who haven't graded cards or even graded cards. I've graded over, like, personally over 500 cards over multiple submissions in different companies, a lot of them through BGS. Having an eye for BGS and knowing, like, pretty accurately what you think it's going to get, or at least very close, is valuable. Dude, don't even joke about that, please. If one of you emails me in a week or, like, comes to the stream in a week and goes, Beej, where's my graded card? You're going to be banned from ever getting a card graded again. I'm letting you know that now. It's been 1 week, Beej. My card not graded yet. Where is it? Straight out just, like, ban on site. Like, I'm going to be like, I'll still get you your card, but you're no longer allowed to just expel low intellect and harm this community. Well, it says the time frame to expect. Like, we're very transparent about it. And if you're a person who is aware of grading, like, you know how long it's going to take. Doesn't work in the garage with Nick. God bless. No, we're not like a PSA embassy just working out of the garage, dude. mean, it's up to you. Dude, at one point when Nick had severe back issues, he would sort laying on his stomach. I don't know how he did it, dude. He just refused to, like, do certain things, and it just kept him from getting better. I recovered a lot. We both had back issues, dude, because he sits and sorts, I sit and open. You got to make sure you're stretching your back. $700 I mean, this is my company, dude. Like, mine and Nick's, obviously, but I not really planning on selling it. It's my baby. See, it wasn't even PSA. Yeah, but at that point, do I even need to sell? I want to maintain control and the decision making and everything. Because then you end up with jumbo promo cards. That's what happens. God honest truth. You want to know what happens when you give another company control? Jumbo promo cards. Game stock. Game stonks. All right, Brandon. I think it was this. Okay, yeah, Brandon. Yep, I swear to God I would. If I won the lotto and I didn't have to worry about, like, you know, keeping the lights on so you guys could see the cards, I love this so much that, like, I would still go live. It'd definitely be like one spot per person. Maybe you pay shipping. Whatever. Bees, you're cheap. Breaks free, but I gotta pay for shipping. This is a scam. Dude, some dude was getting lit up like a Christmas tree on Facebook, which his first mistake, let's be real, it was Facebook. It was a guy who worked for General Mills, and he had, like, the Pokemon promos way earlier, like months earlier, and he was trying to sell it for like $300. Why is this camera jumping? Well, when we get it back, we will make an announcement and, like, we'll send out emails. If you basically how it works is if you plan on buying into breaks, obviously if you bought into any break the week that we get it back, it will be shipped in that package. So, like, at that point, I would assume that your address would be updated. But, like, we're not just gonna send it out. Like, we'll definitely double check. Banned as blasphemer. Blasphemy. Mortal sin. All right, break 13. I don't know what I just clicked, but hopefully I didn't break anything. Another card grade purchase. Also, with that being said, like if you check out and you use a new address, more than likely we just use the most current one you send us and we delete the old one out. But send an email just to be sure. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's let the cards get to PSA first. But yeah, solid question. You can grade whatever card you want. But generally speaking, you know, people tend to grade the higher rarities. As long as you pay for it, we'll grade it. On the same note, we don't know what bulk you're getting, so you're not going to be able to grade a non-holo card. So got you, Walrus. Trolls. It's got to be at least holo. Can I sign a 1 of 1 card? Dude, you're requesting a 1 of 1? I don't know if I like that. I'm giving you a lot of power, giving you a 1 of 1. You'll grade it? Yeah, of course you would. On the off chance that, like, the cards actually become worth something, that's going to be a 1 of 1. It's a lot of power. Thank you, Walrus. Actually, Francis is right. He got the first signed card of 2021. He was the first person who asked. I'll see what I can do, okay, Mike? Especially for someone like you. Maybe I'll pull some strings. Well, we have to read the message. That's like how you tell us. That'll eventually change. We're working on having that changed. Where it's a little bit more prominent. A bee flew in your hair? Well, a break is like the act of splitting any number of packs between people. At least our definition of it. You buy in, one spot gets you one randomly assigned type. Anything that's not bulk. So basically, if there's any holo on the card whatsoever, it goes to that specific type. So if you have grass, you're going to get all the grass that is not bulk. Along with that, everybody who's in the break gets the bulk evenly split between them, not by type. I'd lose all composure, Natalie. I hate wasps with a passion. I would lose all composure. I would have left. I would have been like, y'all are trying to kill me. Only thing I keep from the breaks are the codes. We take them out and we lower the spot price because of it. No swindling whatsoever. My parents like make it a point, like if there's like a barbecue, they're like, we're gonna eat outside, whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, have fun. I don't want a wasp in my mouth so it could sting me on my tongue. And then I die. Even though I'm not allergic to wasps, but I'll say that just so people leave me alone. Got attacked by a hive when I was a kid, dude. Leave me alone. Hold on, grabbing one thing. Pure evil, dude. Wasps are pure evil. Sorry, I ate a cookie. All right, grabbing a water and we're good to go. Never have I had something so very much quickly taken away from me as a kid. A paintball gun. I think I had it for all of like 2 days. Immediately got taken away. Yeah, dude. Any like, environmental person that has sympathy for wasps, go try to pet one. Go try to feed one. I could care less about a wasp. It's not even fear, it's just pure, like, hate. Hold on, I'm drinking this coffee without burning my tongue. Success. All right, break 13, here we go. Prepping for an interview? How do I feel about mustaches? I mean, it's facial hair. Yeah, I'm not about that life. Dude, if I was in the middle of an ACT class, like, test, and a wasp came in, I'd literally, like, end the test. I'd be like, all right, everyone out. I was like, what kind of circus you running here? Who let the wasp in here? I mean, I feel like if you're one of those dudes that, like, twirls it up and, like, with, like, a little beeswax, I immediately think, like, you're not a bad thing. Like, it's like a little hipsterish. Well, get a little top hat. Good morning, sir. Let the wasp take the test instead. All it knows is evil. Wouldn't do well. Can't hold a pencil either. Dumb animal. Dumb insect. Yeah, that'd be a good reason. Yeah, I would. That's definitely lose all composure, Bish. Like, every barbecue, my parents have to be like, "Oh, why don't you eat outside?" I'm like, "You already know this. We could review this again. The information hasn't changed. I'll eat inside. It's nice. There's television. Bees aren't attracted to, like, the fruit that you're bringing out at this barbecue. I'm not trying to get stung in the mouth. Or at all. Dude, we don't need a document. They know the information, they just choose to ignore it. These are my parents. What, the Japanese giant hornets? Vicavolt. I swear to you, dude, like, I've seen them around. It sounds like an RC helicopter just flying. No, we do have those hornets. They've made it to the U.S. Their hives, like, kind of defy... It's like out of a movie. It's a big problem, too, because they literally feed on regular bees. Like the good ones that make the honey and whatnot. You ever seen that, dude? That special on Discovery Channel? They filmed like 15 of these wasps just absolutely like demolishing and killing every bee. Hey, family friendly, but I agree with you. See, like a spider doesn't bother me. If it's like not, you know, just straight the size of my hand, I could pretty much just squash with my hand and I'm fine with it. We get wolf spiders occasionally. I've seen black widows here too. Like, we're not supposed to have those. I saw the red hourglass and I was like, wait a minute, dude. I watched this. Have you heard of the honey? Chicago is the jungle. You're not wrong. Yeah, they have to kill the scout that basically marks the hive for an attack. They basically like surround it and they all vibrate really, really fast and it literally like cooks the wasp, the hornet. But there was like a huge brown recluse at my cousin's house, and like I was just messing with it. Like I had a really, really long stick and I was like tapping the web. When it bit the stick, I like felt the force in my hand. I was like, wait a minute, it doesn't make sense. No shot, you're moving. The silver hollow steel cards. Dude, I used to love those, like Discovery or Animal Planet, like little series. Well, yeah, they literally, when you get bit by one, that it like melts your skin. It's not like regular, you know, spider. Like it literally like digests you. Oh. You ever watch that, like, coyote, whatever his name is? We're about to enter the sting zone, dude. That dude's a lunatic. Willingly getting stung or bit by the things that he's gotten bit by, not worth it. Yeah, it does like permanent damage. Spiders don't bother me as much as wasps. Dude, I will never forget. So, my parents were like, you know, we were kind of like entertaining the idea of maybe getting a lake house. Never happened. Maybe I'll pursue this in the future. But, so we had like a realtor show us to a bunch of different houses. This one house, dude, I could already tell if something was off. And like, there was way too many bees around this house. I don't know if no one lived there for a while or it was getting remodeled. The entire house was infested with wasps. I literally took one look and the guy's like, wait a minute, go look at. I'm like, I'm going back in the car, dude. This house is zero interest for me. Like, they were everywhere. Just live. See, like, when you get to the size where spiders, like, could legit go to a dentist, like, they have actual teeth, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, the guy's looking at me, he's like, wait a minute, like, he's gonna get this. I'm like, dude, this house is full of bees. You think you would have checked that before you showed us? You think that would have been like a selling point? We do have wasps, though. The house does come with them. They're all in the house. They could sting you whenever you want. Oh, dude, yeah, I can't do that. Some people like having those exotic pets. I just can't do that. Nah, not about it. Like, I watched a guy on YouTube, like, has, like, literally hundreds of just, like, Tupperware containers of tarantulas that he has to feed every day. And I'm just, like, watching these spiders lunge out. And I'm just like, why do that to myself every day? Like, just jump scare every day. Some people like that. I don't. Oh, I just like... I was talking about it with like cousins. I was like, yo, let's all come together and let's get a lake house. Because like we have a place in Italy from our grandparents, but it's like, okay, once every so often, we got to take a 9-hour flight. Somewhere that's like not 12 hours away. You know what I mean? Like even if it's like a 4-hour drive, worth it. Somewhere you could drive to. Yeah, Michigan's beautiful. Your sister wants to move to Chicago? For what? I mean, if your goal is to be taxed higher, make less money because of it, and increasingly, you know, just hate it because taxes go up every year. I mean, sure, here's your place right here. You love snow? That's what I'm saying. Like, it is a pain for something that far. Something like within driving distance, way better. Your sister wants to move to Chicago. I'm trying to get out, which I will. It's not even trying. It's just a matter of time, waiting, doing homework and research. You could take my place here. If you look at our population in like the past like 3 or 4 years, we have the most people, I think, next to California leaving the state, which kind of makes me happy. I love it. Dude, I can't wrap my head around people who love the city vibes. After living there for 4+ years in Chicago, like for school, I don't want to like go even near it. I hate it. I mean, in her defense, depending on what kind of nurse she is, I'm pretty sure like Lurie's Children's Hospital is #1 in the nation, if not like 2 or 3. But I can't stand the city, dude. I hate it. Especially you get something like this happening, aka COVID, the plague, in a densely populated place. No thanks. What's up, Becca Bond? I mean, her being a nurse, like, unfortunately, the best medical jobs are usually in the city. That's usually where all the big hospitals and, universities are. So many people I knew from like college and high school, like, I moved to the city, dude. I'm like, why? It sucks. Everything is just like jam-packed. Forget having a car. No parking. Everything's more expensive. Which defies logic, because with more people, realistically you should need less money to fund things, but no. It's even less. Patty, thank you for 500 bets. I went to Loyola. And I use a good school, dude. You were right at the beginning of Lakeshore Drive. I was at the very end of it, and then more. It just sucks. I hated it. Maybe like that's I don't know how people like it more. But people are allowed to like what they like. I like driving. I like, taking that drive wherever I'm going. When did I graduate? 2016. Five years ago. Yeah, but even then, dude, you have to commit to, like, commuting. That got old one weekend, like, if I had to, like, drive in and out of the city. Gold trainer. I commuted in high school. I took a train until I got my license, and then I had to drive. And in college, you had to commute from campus to campus. Like, no. I knew a lot of the basketball team because sophomore year when we dormed, like, the basketball players were all on our floor. I knew a couple of them that, were on the team. Absolutely hilarious. You want that? Patty, how you doing? How's your Wednesday going? Celebi? I feel like we saw it earlier. Probably not, yeah. Celebi, Rayquaza, the dogs. There's a Zacian and Zamazenta, Psychic and Fighting. I think that's all of them. Colossal, Fighting. The same way that we do in every break, by type. By number of packs. 36 and 30. It's a booster box of each. Yep. 36 is a booster box. We deal in booster boxes. I don't do ETBs. Unless I have to with specialty sets like Hidden Fates. I don't think I've ever heard them. It says it in the description, too. If you click on the break, it'll say 36 packs and 36 packs. We do ship to Canada. That's like the only country we ship to right now, other than the U.S. I'm going to have to check it out, dude. Catch you with swears? Fantastic. Well, it wouldn't allow you to if you put in your address and you weren't Canada. If that makes sense. Just doing damage over here with these empty boxes everywhere. Yeah, song requests are on the gaming channel, so feel free. All right, one box of Vivid. It's not family friendly on the gaming channel, dude. You should see some of the songs that I request. Absolutely hilarious. Here goes a month. Thank you. Tuesdays and Thursdays consistently, and then Friday it's kind of like not Friday, over the weekend, kind of like if I feel like it or have the time to. Well, I've been streaming WoW Classic raids, so raid time is usually 7:30 p.m. Central Time, around the same time. Exclamation point gaming. If you're not ready to go home, can I get a help? And I give away gift cards for this channel on that channel. We got to be getting close to being completely full. Hold on, using the bathroom. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, there's a bunch of packs obscuring my way to the top loaders. Hey, it's Samir. No, Samir is the one dude from Office Space. Make it rain? No, it did. So this isn't rain. Like, this is like making some like some of that like that wet snow. Not even, it's like slush. Getting jammed up in my computer chair and whatnot. That's crazy. Colossal fighting. Char break soon. Sleet. Yeah, that's the word. Sleet. Just a big mess. Dude, I think Lost Frequencies might be my new favorite, like, they're not a band, artist. Where's the Zards today? They're going to be a little fashionably late to the party, I guess. DJ producer. Who, Lost Frequencies? Like, this is them. I found songs from 3 years ago that I didn't even know existed and was like, how did I not know about them? I mean, whether they like it or not, the Zards will be pulled. Are you with me? Are you with me? He's a big fan of them too. They're just like so good. It's got like a little bit of everything, dude. It's got like kind of like a country feel, but not really. A little EDM. Speaking of the Celebi that you were looking for, hello. Grass. Mike. I don't know you. Dude, your brother just gave you the BM, Chad. Doesn't respect you. When I pull a Zard for you, then you can talk that smack and be like, that's why. That was really weird how I said Zard and I pulled the reverse out of that pack. Email thenostalgicfactory@gmail.com. This is unacceptable. What's unacceptable? Your brother's disrespect towards you? Or your disrespect towards spelling words properly? Is the Celebi worth grading? Gen 2 Legendary. I mean, over time, stuff is always going to go up in value. If it's graded, it'll definitely be worth more than the not graded. It's more up to you. I grade cards because I want them to be protected in my collection. And it's the best thing you could do. You hear this guy opens Pokemon cards? Nah, dude. Exclusively Dora the Explorer trading card game cards. What's up, Killa? How's life on the other side, dude? How's life outside of Classic? I heard it's nice. When are you going to show me how to play Sea of Beige? Listen, dude. Let me drive. You just shoot the cannons. Oh, you're saying like what I think it would get? Yeah, I'll look. Hold on. You ever seen Cool Runnings, dude? I am the driver. Straight up. I'm looking at the list when you asked me to look at the Celebi. Rough cut on the top. Other than that, centering is pretty good. Left and right, slightly thicker on the left. Conservative 9. Dude, that's the beauty of Sea of Thieves, dude. You feeling lazy? Park the boat, start fishing. You feeling adventurous? Go do an adventure. Find some treasure. You literally want to seek out destruction. You drive around. You hunt for people. You sure, Killahawk? You don't have an alt named Killa Skills? Dude, reputable plays Sea of Thieves too. Sea of Thieves is so much fun. My buddy just bought it like a month ago, and he's mad at himself that he didn't buy it earlier. Oh. Dude, we're family friendly in here. Jeez. Even the Zards and Vivids are going for hundreds and tens. For me, those Zards are always going to be worth less than the full art shinies. You know what I mean? What happens if someone doesn't receive a hit at all? What happens when you go to the store, buy 3 packs for probably around the same price, if you can find them, and you get nothing? It's kind of what it is. You're not getting nothing. You'll get hollows and reverse hollows, and your share of the bulk as well. That's how it goes. Here, you're definitely getting more bang for your buck. A lot more potential. And you're definitely getting more. When you get your first package from even buying in from one break, you're going to be like, oh, okay. Yes, I did. Break number or order number will suffice. Break number and what card to get graded, because we're not going to know unless you tell us. But more information never hurt. We'll never complain for an abundance of info. Yeah, that's like the new thing, Killahawk, is I guess every, I don't know if it's every day or every week, someone new is going to be the PogChamp emote. I laughed really, really hard when it was my boy Cripern. Hey guys, how's it going? It's Cripern here to talk to you about playing Mill Druid. When is Beach Champ gonna be me? Dude, I don't know. I don't think we made it to that level. I built so many Hearthstone decks around that dude's YouTube videos. Some of them were so gimmicky and like just one turn kills. OTK decks were my favorite. It takes like the entire game to set up, and then once you got all the pieces. That's the thing with Sea of Thieves too. Is this an off-centered one? An error? Oh yeah, baby. That's a beautiful miscut. The thing about Sea of Thieves, if you're on a 4-man ship, 4 people better be helping move the sails and raising the anchor and stuff. I've had some experiences where even on a 3-man ship, I'm like, yo, like I'm not gonna play with you ever again if you're just gonna sit there. Yes, you did. I have to get more emotes made. I have like 8 slots we unlocked like a year ago. I just haven't had time. Okay, Della, thank you for that gifted sub. I appreciate you. Give you sub. I can't just give it to you. I could, but it's like I don't have that I don't have that power. I would just have to like gift you a sub. Mike, you also got the mini binder. Killahawk, remember when for about like 2 weeks in a row we played Among Us and then people just voted me off just as a meme? And every time I was voted off, I was never the bad guy. Could not play that game with you guys. I just get voted off immediately. No, I wasn't. I remember me and Sedana one time were both the bad dudes, and we killed everybody before there was even a meeting. It was like straight up speed run. Sped run. All right, break 15. After this break, we'll close the booster box giveaway. My boy Chad, dude, not wanting to share, and I respect you for it. Also, Killahawk, I went extreme big brain on the gaming stream setup. So you obviously like you can aux the Nanoleaf panel, so like the sound is better and it reacts to like music better. But I split the Nanoleaf panel aux port into its own, and then I amped the music volume, and then it reacts even better. Because if it's too low, it won't react. What does potato do? I love how they call it, one's banana and the other one's potato. Is it just like another version of Voicemeeter banana? Potato has more hardware inputs. Gotcha. Is that the one where you have to donate for? All right, Chad. Let's roll this breakout. I love how this pre-made break. I had these pre-made breaks on the side from like a while ago. And it has hidden fates instead of vivid voltage. Cables A and B. I still like have to like watch more videos, but I've watched enough to like set it up where like I get the general concept, but there's so much more I could do. No, right. I know what you mean. Setting them up is. Do you have OBS getting the sound from the aux or from the actual one? You know how like there's A and B? Or B1, B2? I don't know. Probably. Potato gives you 3. Dude, I don't even know. Like, it's not the YouTube video that I watched that set it up said that it's the same sound, but I'm not getting any sound when I set OBS to not the main one, the aux one. I'm probably explaining like an absolute like caveman right now. I couldn't figure out why. Well, yeah, once you like figure out how to properly use it, it's so much better. Thank you. Like specifically for raid, like if stuff gets a little bit too out of hand, I can just mute it, and it's so nice. I don't have to worry about it. Thank you, Dex Mojo. I would say I'm going slow. I'm a little chatty tonight. Yeah, but sometimes if I'm playing, like, if it's just, like, me and one other buddy playing Sea of Thieves. Mind you, there are certain friends that I would have the stream on for, and there are other friends that I know I can't trust to be not completely the most vile mouth person. But now I have the option, which is nice. You just recently got into collecting? I would say you probably don't even know what you like yet. In the most respectful way. If you could even find packs on the shelves, get out there, open a couple packs, roll up the sleeves, get the hands dirty a little bit. I just bought a Yeti. Oh, absolutely. DM it to me. Hey, I'll pick it up. A little write-off, my guy. How's the card being off-centered affect rating? I mean, just slightly off-centered or just being off-centered in general, there's a fine line between an error and like a miscut. Like an error and a card just not being centered good. The more ridiculous, there's kind of like, there's not a 1000% way to tell other than looking at it and being like, okay, this is ridiculously cut versus, oh, it's off-centered. You know what I mean? If it's off-centered, your goal is to have it be the most off-centered, because then it's an error. It's miscut. If I'm remembering correctly, that Togekiss is definitely on the error side, because it even has like the dot, which is like basically the mark of where they're supposed to cut. It's like an additional 600 setup just for the mic. So like it's got like an audio switch. Dude, honestly, I messed around with a couple of those at TwitchCon 2 years ago. It's intricate, but it's like it's also so worth. Like the sound is amazing. I'm trying to think of like what was like the biggest booth there. It was like Audio something, Audio Technica. You want people in Discord to hear? Yeah, I think that was like the biggest booth there. It's funny that like the majority of like the best stuff is not like at like a Best Buy or a Micro Center. You gotta like buy it directly or on Amazon or something. Most popular one you see in podcasts? Gotcha. I figured out, like, I think you were here when I bought the new microphone and I was having issues with it. My voice mod straight up, like, made the mic just horrible. Yeah. Thank you for those bits again, Patty. Appreciate you. Monk. Aldegos. Which bums me out, because then I don't have a toggle just auto-tune out of nowhere. You have a decent filter? Like a program, you mean? Or you mean like one that's in front of the mic? Because I've seen those shock mounts. Software? Gotcha. DM it to me, dude. I'll look at it. I could like sit and fine tune and mess with stuff for like hours when I have the time. What's up, Killjoy? Killer, did you see the clip of Pop screaming at the top of his lungs like last week? I wasn't sure who it was at first, but like immediately like I started laughing. He like died like right on pull when we were practicing. Don't you miss that, Killa? Don't you miss just wiping on Saffron? He made it out, dude. The day that I never have to get world buffs again is a day that I will celebrate. I'm going to celebrate it like yearly. It's been 2 years since I've had to get a world buff. By the way, Marnie, my guy. Like, I'm not going to pull you heat. Finally got into another break. There you go. And we're not adding any more for tonight. It'll be 30. Be lucky to get off at like 5 or 6 in the morning. For number 1 bits, mail you a shirt. I should, Patty. But you're his brother. Avery feeling the Zard, hence the background change. 1 spot left for the night. So once that 1 spot sells, more than likely the feast will be posted if Nick is still awake, which probably is. Caesar. And now that the website is full, even though I've been saying it since the stream started, someone's going to come on and be like, Beach, no more breaks for tonight? And I'm going to be like, How does that work? Basically, we are keeping it exclusively to cards that we pull for you in a break. If you want that graded, I'll be like, Beach, I'm thinking about grading that card. Can you look at it for me? You know, I'll look at it, tell you what I think it's going to get. Think. No guarantees, but I got a pretty good eye for it. And then you check out on the website, and we'll send that card off to PSA for you, which we will submit monthly, and the first submission will go out literally first of the month. So Friday will be the last stream before the first one. No problem. Listen, Killjoy, you ain't got to ever explain to me, because buying in is not a requirement, and I don't love you less if you don't. If you're in here just having a good time hanging out, Dex Mojo, thank you for your Prime sub, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting this stream. And you're automatically entered into a monthly subscriber giveaway, which is probably going to happen Friday. Killhawk just comes in, dude. It is true. I wouldn't lie to anybody. Hyperbirds. My boy Steve French. Booster box giveaway is closing after this break as well, and then I'll open up another giveaway. Site is sold out. Kill it. Do not even start, dude. I will time you out. Please don't. Guilty or not. Yeah, any more breaks tonight? No. It's going to happen, I guarantee you. Oh, Beej, I saw you sold out. Full art birds. You're going to get every rarity, dude. Well, he knows. He's got to update the list. So, give him a second. I'm trying to taste this chicken. How do giveaways work? You've bought a couple times now. What, like into breaks? If you buy in one spot in any break during the week, Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, at the end of the week, you're automatically entered into a booster box giveaway. That's drawn at the end of the stream on Friday. Kid Craig, my night's going pretty well. We need a gold. I mean, the hits have been good. Let's see if Champion's Path. I would say we have not seen the shiny from Champion's Path in the longest time. Oh, it's been due. Well, if you bought in, we're already shipping to you. It'll be included in the package. I do that live. It's the end of the stream Friday. Well, yeah, Saturday morning, with the way that, you know. Beej, you had a day. I'm already live 5 days. We're live into the next day. How much snow we get? Too much. Any is too much. It's cold. It sucks. Anybody who says, "Oh, I'd like to experience snow," you don't. You're not missing much. People that are really bad at driving get worse. So you got to dodge vehicles because people don't know how to stop, and then you have to shovel. You love snow? You're a liar. Why would you lie to me, dude? I've been nothing but truthful to you. You love it? So you're lying to yourself. Like, you're drinking your own punch right now. No problem. He wasn't wrong. Live it. Real man, you got a very sick sense of humor. Very, very, like, twisted sense of humor. You just noticed the break is all one person? What gave it away? The one name 10 times? See, I'm not... Cold is one thing. Cold bothers me more that lately after I lost weight, because I got cold a lot easier, is one thing I noticed. The cold doesn't bother me as much as snow. I'd rather be warm. I hate it. After living it my whole life, I'm just like, all right, cool. Only time it was good was when, what's it called? When it gave me a snow day. And honestly, I didn't get enough of those. The problem with snow is like if it melts and then it's immediately cold after, then it's even worse. Because people really, really don't know how to drive on ice. Feast is on the website. Prepare yourselves. Might sell out right away. I don't know if I'm going to do 2 feasts. After grade purchase, after changing the car battery in negative 50-degree record temperature that literally just killed my old battery in my vehicle with no glove on because I had to unscrew the bolts on the bottom of the battery, I would say that I've experienced it and can speak on it. I love that trainer card. It's actually sick. Well, that's like at least 3 spots in the feast already taken. If those were not multiple spots being taken by one person. It might sell out in like 10 seconds here. I don't even know how many spots there's left. 6 left. Already more than half full. 4 spots left. Or no, 4 spots taken, sorry. Reversed. Now there's 4 left. Got your first slabs back today? Congrats. What came back, my guy? What'd you get graded? It might be sold out. Three spots. Jeez. I don't know if we're doing 2 feasts. We will see. I honestly liked doing more non-feast breaks with the feast. It just involves more people. No, it's normal breaks too. We just post that first because, usually you want to give the biggest break the most time to fill, but as it stands, it's the quickest to fill. I'll decide that tomorrow. I don't even want to say it because 2 consecutive weeks now of me saying it, something happens and then I'm not able to. So maybe I'll psych out the luck. I mean, it's already almost 1 in the morning, so yeah, it's Thursday. Got an 8. Still better than a non-graded Charizard. What time do I mean, it's the first break, so if I go live earlier, it takes, 2 hours to open. At least. No problem, dude. My pleasure. Healthy amount of hits. And some crazy trainers. Chad. Also too many binders. They remind me of like a Family Guy episode. You could have a boat, or you could choose the mystery box. Lois, it could be anything. It could be a boat. No hesitation. I would have chose the boat, dude. Get mystery boxes inside of mystery boxes. That's hilarious. I love that, like, huge artists like that, like, genuinely, like, actually love Pokemon that much. No, if it's one mystery prize, it's last name on the list. If it's two, it's the last two names after randomizing. All right, I'm going to line up this next break. But before I start opening, I'll close the first booster box giveaway for Battle Styles. What the heck did I just do? Okay. So these three breaks back to back. People did not want to share, and I respect it. You wanted all the heat for yourself. I feel that. Correct. Every spot gets a mystery prize on the feast. Red, thank you for the follow. And Patty, thank you for those bets. D-Man, thank you for that sub. Boom. Make sure you guys get those last minute entries in, because before I open this, I will close that giveaway. The 9 Champions Path. Alright, it's closing the giveaway in like 5 seconds. And then I'll open up another one as well. Three, two, un. Battle Styles booster box goes to PMS Revenge. Make sure you message us your name and address. And then as soon as we have Battle Styles boxes, you are getting one of them, no matter what. All right, let me open another giveaway. Do it anyways, because your Twitch name is not the same as your real name. More of a procedure. All right, break 16. One spot left in the feast. I feel like it hasn't even been up for like 10 minutes. I mean, send the message anyway, just in case. But like, we try to keep a catalog. That's more Nick's stuff, because it's not me, you know, ultimately shipping that package. It's Nick handles the shipping. So then, if he sees a name written on a box, he knows to go to Twitch and look for that name and address. No. For that, you message on Twitch. Thank you, sir. Going to bed, Brownie? All right, my guy. Gaming stream later tonight since it's already 1 in the morning. Well, thank you, D-Man. We're not pretending, we're actually doing. You know what I mean? Not pretending to open packs for all you beautiful people. Same time. If anything, there has been I'm trying not to jinx myself here, okay? There has been occasions where I start the stream earlier in order to fit more breaks in. But even if it's a couple hours earlier, you're not going to miss much. It's the same time, though. But yeah, dude, Chad bought himself, a little celebratory break because he was graduating or finishing some sort of, educational program towards data. So congrats, dude. It's important to treat yourself, dude. Happy pulling you those delicious hits. Because let me tell you, dude, you got a full arm mark. Everything in that break was heat. Solid one. Game stonks, dude. That's what it said. 16th of December. Where's that Chonky boy at? Dude, we already pulled two this year. I think we're not gonna see it till February. And if we don't pull it before Shining Fates, I guess Shining Fates will have Vivid Voltage in it. What was the final project? As far as, just briefly talk about it. Regression analysis. I would say definitely not something that I'm just like waking up and just really, really like urging to do. If I get Japanese sets, it's usually the hot stuff. The problem with Japanese regular booster boxes is it's essentially the set that we're getting divided into like 3 or 4 boxes. So they're small, and after a couple boxes, you've seen every card. More power to you, Chad. Ooh. Who's got grass? That's Hannah. Unfortunately, like not off-centered enough to be considered an error, but still gorgeous. Dude, he may have been, maybe he's the guy on Reddit. Monk. Yes. Yeah. I mean, Kid Supreme, here's the thing. God honest truth. A lot of our breaks, it's worth it to buy it out because it's cheaper than buying what's in them at retail. Like if you buy out a 1-boxer of Vivid Voltage, it's 150. Boxes are going for over 200. We are aware of this. And on top of it, all of your reverse hollows and hollows are going to be penny sleeve. You don't have to dirty your hands opening the packs. You just get to sit back and relax, and it'll be shipped right to you. Salamats. That I would say yes, because that set immediately became unobtainable. It's not only like sold out anywhere. If you want to get it, like even from our sources, they doubled price. Yeah, we do midnight release. So I more than likely will be streaming. I'll probably break my 37-hour stream record on without intending to do so. But hey, we the Shiny Star, we opened a lot of Shiny Star V. Like every other break pretty much. We don't do booster boxes, Allentown, unfortunately. We do breaks. If you want booster boxes, we got anyone on the stream team. Did I? Well, there you go, dude. Happy to pull it for you. Allentown went big brain. He's like, wait a minute. If he sends it to me sealed, I can sell it online for $200. Easy peasy. Just keep it sealed, please. The nostalgic factory, more like the money factory here. Oh yeah, I mean, before a release, I usually, take like the 3 days before off. You leaving? All right, dude. Hope you had a good time watching tonight, and I'll see you next time. Allentown, I'm sorry, dude. We don't sell boxes. We do breaks. That means I open. Roman, I don't give specific numbers because that's not the way I do business. I'm not a person who posts my bank account on Facebook. Look at me. I'm still opening Hidden Fates. That should tell you something. And at least, an amount more than zero, I can tell you. There's flexing and then there's insecurity. There's a difference. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you're posting your bank account with all the money that you've ever earned in your entire life in one picture, you ain't flexing. You're insecure. You want validation from the people around you. Every time I see it, I could not cringe any harder. I got a twitch in my neck. I don't think so. Dude, we're family friendly. Tiny PayPal is what you meant, right? Solid save right there. Hannah, not a bad break. Got some golds. Got some deliciousness. So many times, dude. Looking to buy some cards. Take a look at my screenshot here of my Chase account. Put all the money that I earned. My savings, too, just in one account. It all makes a nice big number. All right, here's a $10,000 card. I'm looking to sell you. You interested? No DM back because you want to know why? Never wanted to buy anything in the first place. I just wanted validation. All right, Hannah, you got one mini binder. Patty, that's why we love you. But even if you didn't, I'd love you all the same. Your number one bit donator extraordinaire. Because you love supporting, I appreciate you. Because you don't have to. All right, break 16. The last of the three that did not want to share and that wanted all the heat for themselves. Starting right now. Break 17. Milton. I respect it. The flex. It's not even flex, dude. It's just like, this break is mine. Marking the territory, so to speak. Thank you, Patty. You're the best. Do I really need another case of each? Do we just be ripping that quick? I'm going to start, like, just bringing 2 cases in. Hold on. Gotta grab one more thing. Okay. Dude, I'll tell you what. There is one benefit that I just realized to being in the cold. When you can put a case of like Coke or Sprite in the garage cold hits different than fridge cold, like for sure. It's a natural cold. It hits different, dude. Tastes better. Dude, it's like a straight graveyard here with the amount of empty cases that are just thrown about. What's that, Baxter? You let yourself into the fridge and you ate an entire wheel of cheese? I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. You forgot to ask? What's up? What did I do now, Kate? I mean, technically it's already tomorrow because I started the stream Wednesday and it's now Thursday, it being 1 o'clock. It'll happen this stream. If they don't claim it, I mean, like, we kind of just... We're always giving away stuff. I mean, plain and simple, like, if we don't get an address, we cannot give you your giveaway. And, like, we've made it a point after a couple times of hunting people down, we will not be looking for you. The least you could do is, you know, just shoot us a message with your address. All we ask. If you can't stay up till, like, you know, 5 in the morning, you can watch the replay. And that's, like, you know, nothing directly to you. I'm more speaking in general. Dude, now that I just talked myself into a Sprite just now. Hold up, let me grab one. This break is brought to you by Sprite. I wish, right? Sprite, if you're listening, dude, throw me all the money. You could just give me free Sprites. I will work it into every statement. Now, low key, I think like the sponsorship to go after, definitely espresso. That'd be dope. As the company? Yeah, for sure. K Dilla. Just bought a bunch of merch. Thank you. Where's Grizz? I mean, he was here earlier. He probably went to bed. He's had a lot of work lately. Like long hours. Beautiful. Some hoodies. Dude, the playmat on there is huge. I got one of everything on there, and I'll definitely be adding more. That's done through Stream Elements, not us. Which is kind of nice. I don't have to worry about anything. I set it to the lowest price possible that they would allow me to. It's huge. And it's sick. All right, break 17. Milton. Let's see this heat, dude. Let's see what these fresh cases got for us. So we have a merch tab on our website. We don't have that stocked right now, but as an alternative, Stream Elements has a merch store. ! Merch. That's made through Stream Elements. We don't handle any of it. They handle the making and shipping to you. Like I said, I set it to like the lowest possible. Not really looking to make money off of that. It's more of, hey, if you want some like shirts with the light up stands, maybe. I don't know. That was more of like a what the heck, dude? Our buddy like 3D printed those. And he was like, hey, I'm going to try these out, see if anybody wants them. And people did. A VMAX Pikachu for myself? Maybe. I mean, I knew the card was going to be... Over time, dude, that card is going to absolutely skyrocket. Whatever short-term increases there have been, that's just the beginning. I'm not gonna keep. I've said it on stream. Like if I say it, I'm not lying. I'm not trying to like upsell. After only pulling 3 out of like nearly 5,000 packs, I was like, okay. How much is this card going for? What? I don't know what rip and ship is. Is that one of those things where people bought stuff from Target and then upcharge you and keep the bulk? I think that's what it is. Regardless, congrats. Yes, gotcha. Just had to make sure. Sorry. Throwing shade, but yeah, throwing shade. Not sorry. You'll probably see the guy there, dude. Hey, what are you doing here? Last break is break 30. I open everything that's full on the website. Imagine you went to go like buy bread and it was all gone and you caught the guy buying it all and then you got to buy the bread from him later. Otherwise you can't have bread. Steeny. You laugh, but he's the reason why a kid is never going to be able to buy his first pack. He's the reason why, like, it's not even worth wasting your time walking to the aisle and looking. That person he was referring to. When I say that person, I mean anyone who, like, just cleans off a shelf and throws it up online. Schematics. There you go, Milton. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Just because I'll make it a habit. Top is a little bit thicker than the bottom, but not by a horrible amount. Left and right, pretty solid. Conservative 9. Which seems to be the case with most of them. Dude, I low-key miss when Dane Cook was big. I still remember, like, the MP3s they got passed around. I had Dane Cook on my iPod. Dane train, dude. It varies. It's not always like the same time. They could show up, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But I told everybody, as many people as I could, just to hurt the people that are trying to corner vendors and clean off all the shelves. How I do what? Oh, they don't. They don't camp it out. They just know what time the dude's coming. They ask. Insider info. Well, no more is coming. Aside from like the new releases, it's not consistent enough, and there's too many issues revolving around it. Too much theft. Like legit conflicts and fights have broken out at the card section that I've like read about. Oh, I haven't seen packs at the store for like probably like 6 months or more now. Well, stealing is just one part of it. It's not all of it, but like everything in combination makes it like not worth it. If these vendors are selling at retail, I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped and just threw the stuff on eBay. They'd make more money. He sends mass texts. Why even go through the motions? Just sell it directly to people. I'm telling you right now, Matt, don't count on Walmart having Pokemon in the foreseeable future. Like, they're just going to stop selling it. Well, if they're employees, right? I mean, if they're employees and it's not their stuff, they'd take an extra $20 cash under the table on top of whatever it's being sold for. See, he's not a business then, in my opinion. Top is a little bit fatter. Top edge is a little bit rough. Potential 9. Togekiss. And again, this is not me trying to push the grading on you, but if you're not here and you fell asleep and you watch it on the replay, if you think that they're all still having problems and that they're going to make a bigger section, that was like the Comcast employee when I had internet issues, like of just straight like drop of connection. They suggested I should buy the more expensive package. I would, if I had to bet if they were going to make a bigger card section versus not selling at all, I think there's a clear like thing to bet on. Yeah, but like look at it this way, right? These vendors stock these shelves to sell their product, right? If they can not take a cut, not pay a fee to be on those shelves, sell directly online, why would they even think about Walmart ever again? Especially with the amount of stuff that's happened. Literally had to rewrite price matching policies because someone made a fake listing on Walmart.com and people were price matching it. It was like 50 cents for a pack. I could tell you someone got fired. Someone lost a lot of money. I remember when that was a thing, there was posts all over Facebook. It spread like wildfire. Sprite. Drink them all still cold. You enjoy doing your shopping? Yeah, but Sobe, man, this when I'm talking about like people price matching, that happened like probably 3 or 4 years ago. And people were using that same listing at Target. Oh, it sucks, believe it or not. Like, you know how many times before this, like, before the Nostalgic Factory, I would just stroll by the card section, maybe buy a pack or two. Gonna go on a hiatus. Like, from Pokemon cards? Hey, that's perfectly fine. And Krusty, you might be right. Who knows? But like, with the info that I know, and I've heard, like, you know, like info from valid sources. This is a fantastic break. 30. 30 bricks. But yeah, like if I would just was a casual person, just I was already at Walmart, check the card section. There's a 0% chance that like I could like buy a pack. Raikou. Lilies. I so am what? What did I do? It wasn't. It didn't have the traction that it does now. Like it was still big and growing, but like people say, "Oh, well, it's because of COVID." It's not really like just because of one thing. All these things in combination made Pokemon a lot bigger than it is, or than it was like a year ago. But it's always been here. Lost Thunder times, dude. Dude, I miss opening. I was around for like when Sun and Moon, like a couple sets before Sun and Moon. That era back then, dude, was a different time. People, believe it or not, hated Lost Thunder when it first came out. Much like a lot of the sets that we love now. Burning Shadows, like, was the first set that I would say that I opened in amounts that was, like, you couldn't really, like, make sense of it. That was, like, when I really wasn't, like, used to opening as many packs as we do now. Yeah, but if they were smart, they wouldn't put it on Facebook. Facebook is where the salt comes to accumulate and just yell at each other. If you're looking to sell something, don't go on Facebook. Not the play. Go on eBay. Oh, but they have fees. But guess what? Facebook buyers want minus the fees and below market value. If you want to get yelled at for posting something $1 over what people will pay, you sell on Facebook. Go ahead. If your goal is to sell something for way less than what you want to. Too many binders. I mean, God honest truth, dude, there's probably not too far from the same amount of packs back then and now for every set. Patty, theft is only one aspect of it. Make no mistake, it sells well. It's selling out. One person will buy out an entire shelf. We're overanalyzing it. If anything, it's not worth it for the vendors that stock that shelf to not sell directly to a customer. Dude, if I see someone... I've had family members send me a screenshot of Mercari. That looks like a place where too many negative reviews of scamming people on eBay, people go to scam. I sell on eBay. Just be very, very careful. Knowing what I know, like, it screams, hey, I'm scamming people and eBay would protect them versus not. I wouldn't trust that. Are there a couple isolated incidents that I'm probably going to hear an example of in defense of Mercari? Sure. But I'm not going to recommend it. That's for sure. Did you backspace what you were typing, Crazy Attic? It's okay. Sometimes I freak myself out. But you have the same conversation 100 times, you kind of get to see a pattern. Okay. And like, that's not to like, you know, in no way do I mean anything I just said disrespectfully, but if someone's asking me, hey, Beige, where should I get stuff from? I personally wouldn't risk it. I feel like, and I could be wrong, but generally speaking, going with my gut hasn't disappointed me. I would avoid that like the plague. I wouldn't make a purchase over like $10 on there. If I get scammed for $10, I got scammed for $10. That's on me. But I'd rather not. Yeah, but Sobe, man, where do you think if someone can't scam someone successfully, or they got banned from eBay, don't you think like they would look towards another platform? Like I said, I'm sure there's, you know, people have had good experiences, but the chance of a bad experience, I feel like, is greatly increased. And mind you, eBay isn't perfect either, but if you're going to buy something from someone with zero feedback, that was your fault. You know what I mean? The feedback is there for a reason. It's valuable. Champions, Vivid Blaze. Oh, I'm not assuming that everyone is scamming. It's more of increased chance. More likely. Please stop. Please. Please. Steve can literally go play in... I'll be nice, okay? I was going to say maybe go play in traffic, but Steve can kick rocks. Kick the can. You have 4 boosters? Hey, dude, best of luck. Let me know if you get anything. What packs are in the Alakazam box? I'm assuming Vivid Voltage. Tell me in a sec? All right, dude. You tell me. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. But yeah, like I said, like you could... Obviously, you could still get scammed on eBay. It's all about utilizing the feedback. If someone has sketchy feedback and it seems sketch, it probably sketch. Doesn't matter where you are. It's got Sun and Moon in there too? Jeez. Of the jumbo. Don't send me a picture of the jumbo card. I'll block you. What do I do with it? I mean, you could pretend that you're going to keep it long term and it might be worth something someday, but usually it just ends up in the garbage eventually. Or taking up space. There's no clear-cut way to do so. But if you are very, very thorough in documenting your package, the tracking, the shipping, on something that is a lot of money, charge more for signature confirmation. So they can't be like, I didn't get it, you know? Thank you, Pat. I appreciate you. Butte. Here's the bottom line. I hate scammers. I absolutely like... I get a rush if I prevent a scam from happening. So I don't want them to win. So if I give you information, it's for them to lose. Also, Tabletop Gamer, you'll learn very quickly that I hate promos / gimmicks like jumbo cards. I feel like it's a waste of all of our time collectively. Dude, if you straight ninja... If you got the proper rotation and throwing that, you could probably, like, do some damage. You could probably, like, literally just get someone's hand clean off. Just straight ninja start it. I've done it with a top loader, dude. It does damage. Gonna get a PSA 10 jumbo and send it to me. I'm gonna like try like bend it in half and like jam it down the garbage disposal. Just straight end of the broom handle, just jamming it in there. I'll do it dry too, so we get some sparks, no water. You really want to do this? You really want to see me just destroy my sink, don't you? Miscut, dude. They package it on rough plastic. It's got zero chance. You gotta basically like ruin one edge to get it out of whatever plastic is holding it. I'd be surprised. They love the jumbo cards. For how long though? How long before it just ends up in a drawer somewhere? Let's be real here. Next set to come back to life? What do you mean? Like, in terms of, like, sought after? Do I have carpool tunnels? Well, generally, if I am carpooling, last time I carpooled was like grade school. There was no tunnels that I had to drive into. I'm assuming you meant carpal tunnel. No. And you'll learn very quickly I'm very sarcastic. I got nothing against you, dude. I love you. Do you have carpool tunnel? I don't have carpool tunnel, but like certain parts of my fingers have become very, very like tough, like hard. Like my thumb and index for sure. And I got nerve damage in my thumb. To my benefit, though, because now it doesn't ever hurt. It freaked Haley out, dude. Haley was like trying, like I was like literally like just gouge my thumb with your nail. She's going as hard as she can. She's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "I'm not lying." No, it's not. It's from it being split open so many times that night. Straight nerve damage. I wish it was callus, because the callus eventually will come off. This is, it healed back up and I have no feeling. Like, I'm not like trying to like upplay this. If you were here for Unbroken Bonds, you know how bad of pain I was in. It was agonizing. So you should know better, Patty. Well, I have Shining Fates and Battle Styles and Breaks. Did Grizzly Adams have a beard? Is the Pope Catholic, dude? What do you think? The rest of those analogies that I know are not family friendly, but just as funny, if not funnier. No, I wouldn't say that. That's all I need to know. Listen, dude. Trust and believe that we are probably going to break a 37-hour stream record multiple times over on accident. So, yeah. Everything but the picture, reverse hollow. If it's just the picture, hollow. That one specifically for Vivid Voltage is an amazing rare because it's like textured. I call these Vs, GXs, whatever's on the card. Anything textured beyond that is a full art. Rainbow I call hyper. Gold, gold. People, like to do like the ultra rare, secret rare. I just do very, very simple caveman verbiage. You think I can go? I mean, I could definitely go 48 because on the day that I did the 37-hour stream, I was probably actually awake for like 50 hours in total. If I'm counting like before the stream started. As much as I've tried, it is very, very hard to line up the sleep exactly to wake up when the stream starts. If you could line up the stream to like wake up, boom, I got a stream, that would be where you see some insane beyond 37 hours. Like hitting stream limit. One regular hollow, no V or GX. That's pretty good. My question to you is, did it feel good opening those packs up? Because that's what it's about. Sure, you didn't get the greatest stuff, but you did it. It's all about that feeling, dude. When I was younger, I was allowed to buy one pack sometimes. Oh, the 37-hour stream, people went to sleep and got up twice during that stream. They're like, they came back like after the second time. They're like, "There's no way you're still up right now." The promo? You want more? More, damn it. Why do you think I do this, dude? Last year was 156,032 packs. Year before that was slightly less by like 1,000. It was like 6,000 less. Basically like one stream difference. Dude, it hasn't even been a year yet. It's now looking good. Look at Hidden Fates right now. Special delivery Charizards. I thought that was like a Pokemon Center exclusive. My answer to you is yes. There's 2 pullable Zards in there. Don't even pay attention to what they're going for now, because it's wasted time. Yes, you're smart. Here's the relativity. First off, notice the sound when I move my chair. That's one thing, and then let me just grab within arm's reach. This is all we do. I'm here to open packs. But I'm happy you're in here, and I'm happy that you're having a good time, dude. Welcome back to Pokemon. You're going to have a good time. And if you open one pack or if you open, thousands, whatever, regardless, it's fun. That's the point. I haven't even pulled a Zard this stream yet, which is crazy after seeing 7 on Monday. You just want to see that Jirachi? The Jirachi is beautiful. Yeah, that's because it's very, very playable. Give it, a couple weeks with the players market. After somebody deems it, but I wouldn't pay $5 for this card, blah, 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 and then card's dead. Crobat is like a Gen 3 Pokemon? I don't even know if it's Gen 2. Is it Gen 2? Maybe it is. Anything that's playable, sell ASAP, don't grade it, because people want to put it in their deck. Also, just so you know, too, Tabletop, these little babies that are coming out of the back of your packs, I don't know if you already know, but the code on the back of it is good for 1 pack of whatever it came out of on the online TCG. If you don't play the online TCG, these are still worth money. Do not throw them out. It's an early gen, but, like, is it the one you want to be, accumulating the most of? Or is there better ways to spend your time? Unless, like, it's your favorite card or your favorite Pokemon. Which, honestly, Crobat, really good in the games. I think it was, like, one of the fastest Pokemon. Always attacking first. Get really, really annoying. Use Supersonic first move. Confusion hits. You're confused the entire time. Your guy dies. Just making sure, because I've had people tell me, dude, I just throw those out. And I'm like, they could be worth, like, when the set first comes out, like 50 to 60 cents each. And they're like, oh, I just threw out like $20. I mean, everyone has their favorites, Sobi. But there's probably better Pokemon to, like, accumulate a lot of. Definitely, like, there's other Pokemon that are going to increase in value over time versus Crobat. Do I have anything that I could show you with an arm's reach tabletop that you could appreciate? I'm pretty sure everything is in my collection room now. Etik, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Basically, for me, my collection will look something like this. It's graded and to be graded. All of my stuff is graded. If it isn't graded, it will be. Give it time. Give it time. Sun and Moon base. I miss the early Sun and Moon sets purely like gold energies. The gold energies were amazing. Keep it in boxes. Dude, that's artwork. I'd display that on the wall. Obviously, make sure your home security is up to date. You don't want to be keeping some very, very, expensive cards for display. have the bear trap and the auto turret set up, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like Judge Dredd style. Once I run out of wall space, you got to get creative. I made it instead of like dropping big money on like graded card shelves, which those can get very expensive. I think I spent around like 200 in materials in one room in my basement, which is the gaming stream and collection room. I just used like pieces of like trim or crown molding, bumped it out a little bit, and made like a little, if you offset it on the front, you can make like a little lip, and then all the cards just sit on the wall. So like the entire wall is just full. It's on my Instagram. Then you buy a bigger house. You buy a house for your collection. Make a house out of the collection. Live in that house. Legit just zoned out and forgot what break I was on. 19. Okay, cool. I'll close this next booster box giveaway around break 25. Yeah, 25. I'll squeeze in a gift card giveaway as well. If you've ever used like a pneumatic like nail gun, and you can, you know, cut on a saw, you could pretty much do what I did with. I did it with a contractor because I didn't have time, and he was doing work on the house anyway. Just the material, like it was like, I have a lot of cards in my collection. Like the entire, everything could be on display, and I even put like LED lights in the lip so like it lights upwards. Looks really, really cool because like if you have a light going through a PSA case, like a slab, it kind of like refracts off of it and makes it brighter. I don't know if that's like the proper terminology, but whatever. You get what I mean. Oh, dude, if you could do that, you can get real creative. Oh, dude. See, with that, you put the LED strip facing out from the wall, and then you put that over it. The entire shelf is just lights, dude. Big fan of RGB. I would say like one of like the coolest things we figured out how to do last year was these background lights. I love them. Before we just had it like going to the beat of the music, and now that like it could react to follows and stuff like that, no brainer. So tabletop, anything when you don't find yourself messing around with the Warhammer stuff, do you play any like games, PC games or console? I feel like it's an obvious question. I mean, like, who doesn't? Come on. But what games do you find yourself playing if you do? Ooh, a WoW person, huh? I am still playing Classic. Yes, wow, you're playing that game still? That hasn't died off yet? Yes, we're on the last raid, and I feel way too obligated when I'm one of, like, the main tanks, the second, and, like, if I quit, then they're severely, like, it's just bad. I wouldn't do that to someone. I'm main tanking Saffron tomorrow, a boss we have not killed yet. If I screw up tomorrow on the gaming stream, y'all are going to see some emotions. Or if we don't kill it. Because, like, this is week 3 of seeing it. This is when everyone usually, after seeing the boss for like 3 weeks, you usually kill it on the 3rd. If the boss doesn't go down, this is where you start losing people that are trying to, like, beat the end game boss. You played WoW Classic when it first came out, but mostly just casual. That's the thing, dude. Like, after it's been over a year, and I haven't missed a raid, like, ever. And honestly, it was perfect during the lockdowns and whatnot, but, like, now it's like you're so far deep into it, you can't quit until, like, I'm not going to quit until, like, it falls apart. I just would feel too bad. Like, I might skip BC altogether. If I play BC, I am not, like, setting foot into a serious guild that raids. I can't make a commitment like this again. I'll do it in Wrath of the Lich King, because that was, like, the one I played most when it first came out. Because we all know that that's going to be the next one. World buffing is the bane of my existence right now. 3 to 4 times a week getting world buffs, where you basically have to be logged in the right place when someone turns in a quest. It, like, legit, like, it's killing me slowly. just like did not want to be in my hands, but I caught it. But I will say that like this is probably the longest that I've consistently played any game. And I think I still enjoy it. I think it's fun. I like it. But like, when you got 39 other people that are kind of hold accountable and need you to be there, definitely harder to leave. I'm so screwed. You got a Rebel Clash booster box sealed? Dude, the fact that if you found a booster box, like, I almost would tell you not to open it. Like, I know it's a horrible thing to say, but I guess, like, over time, dude, that's going to go up severely. What are Rebel Clash booster boxes at right now? It's like not the craziest increase we've seen, but I'd imagine they've gone up too. I mean, open it. Like, let's be honest. He's not in it to flip though. He's in it to get some cards. Well, booster box is like 36 packs. That's literally like the highest tier. Great feeling. Well, the reason why I say it is because like it's almost dumb not to keep it sealed, and then like you could sell it and buy into like triple the amount of breaks and get even more cards. If anything, it gives you more ammo to like get something that's a little bit more cost effective. So I advise people to keep sealed and then buy into breaks, but you know, teach their own. It's definitely a unique experience, and I think everybody should experience opening up a full booster box on their own. But you know, I'm an honest person, and if I give you good advice to get the most bang for your buck, I don't think anyone's gonna not appreciate that. I love that Evo is $1,000 a box now. Regardless of how much Evo I have, it's more of just being right, and then everyone who said this is insane, blah blah blah, and like called me stupid for saying it. I love it. I mean, for sure. For sure, dude. And honestly, I don't know like how aware you are. February is going to be absolutely the craziest month this year, where my health will be pushed to its limits, and I'll probably be live for like 48 hours in a stream or something. Shining Fates is coming out. And the set's sick. Yeah, but here's the god honest truth, right? Loose packs are not appealing. Loose packs tell me, why are these loose packs? Did you reseal them? I don't understand. Sounds fun? It is. And honestly, around like the 18-hour to 20-hour marker is where I start to get a little incoherent as far as like sporadic laughter at very stupid things and interactions. As far as keeping stuff sealed over time, the gold standard is a booster box if possible. Anything with the most amount of packs and the seal still on the box. Loose packs are the bottom of the bucket. Unless you get like each of the pack arts graded, which I've done that too. But I don't want to sell them. I want to keep them. I mean, it can't hurt. Like I said, if we're talking about stuff that's going to be way more valuable over time, it's going to be gold standard booster box. Case. Well, those mystery bundles were from a sealed box. So, like, hits are possible. Like, when we made mystery bundles, dude, those were all from sealed vintage boxes. It's no gimmick there. It was hilarious seeing those go from like regularly like selling, you know, a couple here and there to like all of them being sold out within like a couple days after base set 2 like shot up to like 15,000 a box or something like that. Here's the thing, Envy. If they were loose packs, even, you know, just the chance, I recommend you, if you buy one pack off of eBay, you keep it sealed and get it graded. That's like your best shot at like it holding value over time. We need another Team Rocket. Yeah, that was like Team Rocket. Isn't first edition Team Rocket around like $30,000 now? Or going to be at that value probably. Would you miss? No Zards yet, but a lot of golds. I think we need to see a remake of those. I mean, I've said it before. An Evo version, but Team Rocket. We'll bring mystery bundles back when Battle Styles comes out. With boosters being as limited as they are, I'm going to like keep them all in breaks. And like, mind you, I'm not worried about, you know, running out. It's more of me taking the proper routes where we could still open these sets in a year. I mean, booster boxes in general are going to be like, there's always going to be a hit that everybody wants. Always. I mean, under $100, where Vivid Voltage, the most current set, is already like beyond 200. Something to think about. My third-party buyer. Listen, dude. You want cards from me, you get into breaks. All right? Meaning I buy from you? Why would I buy from you? I get it from the source. I ain't no buy at Target and pretend to be a business person. No thanks. Weren't you just buying from a person like that? What are you talking about? This ain't amateur hour. The big... Well, that was just promos. First edition, too? Even not first edition is obviously gorgeous, but first edition PSA 10s are like... I think they're over $10,000. Dark Dugdria. Doesn't get enough love. Through the floor, dude. Dude, stuff can change in a heartbeat. Not every game shop is looking online and seeing what stuff is going for either. Generally speaking. Carrot Blast. First edition, you trade a hyper rare Charizard for it. Smart. Trading up. Not that both cards are not beautiful, but getting an even trade on something that old for something current, unheard of. Yeah, but like at the same time, card shops got expenses, dude. They got to keep the lights on. They got to put food on the table. If it's marginally more at a card shop, like within reason, it's, you know, you're supporting a local business versus, you know, some dum-dum who just got into flipping yesterday and thinks he's a business, undercutting everybody. I mean, I could tell you that there's no reason for me to have a card shop. Would I consider it just to do it for fun? Probably, but like, why? Why add on expenses? You could have an entire business online. Do I like that fact that I just said? No, I don't, because I like going into card shops, especially like one that has everything, like every single TCG, including sports. It's fun. You meet people that way. It's fun interacting. You look around at stuff. I love looking around at stuff for like collectibles. You expect heat? Just believe in me, dude. Believe in me, and I'll show you the way. This is reminders. I hit the microphone. Sorry. I mean, it's how it is, Red. You sweat $10. And that's how Nick was, too. When we first started this, like, when we bought vintage boxes that we have now, we would have bought a lot more based on, like, a $50 discrepancy. And I was like, come on, Nick. And now looking back on it, and mind you, it's smart to do it, but it's like, had we not, we would have had a lot more vintage. We still have a lot, but we would have more. Well, dude, if I was allowed one pack as a kid, I would sit there and look through every card, read every card. I'm still the same way, but we have a lot of packs to open, so I just go faster. Yeah, but at the same time, Sobe, man, you pull a 101 Mike Trout, you buying a couple houses. One for me, one for you. And we'll fly in on a helicopter. Well, one recently sold for 1.3 million. No, there hasn't been a Zard yet, but we still got time. You haven't seen this, dude? The year before, the Vegas Mike guy, or whatever that guy's name is, he bought it for like $400,000, and then the year later, he sold it. He flipped it for 1.3. Yeah, it's a 1-1. It's the only one on the planet. That's why I want a 1-of-1 Zard. Imagine, dude. The only Zard on the planet. You name the price. You don't think so? It's the same box. Mantle sold for 5.6. Well, that's like one of the oldest cards. Yeah, but you could find hobby boxes at a card shop. What do you mean it seems unfair? It's the Onstance. Not fair. You're like the person on Facebook that commented, I don't think it's fair that there's one fire spot. What if I want the Zard? That's the point. And dude, if there was numbered cards, tell me that we would not be pulling numbered cards left and right with the amount we open. That's why I want it too. We pull a 1-on-1 anything, I'm flying it out. Because if you say you never got it and I got to replace it, good, guess what? I can't. Yeah, but that's just one card, Brian. In sports, there's more than just one of one. They have a bunch of 1 of 10s, 1 of 50s, 1 of 300s. That's just one card. And usually by then, everything's been opened. Kangar wants me to sign one of every type. Which I'm honored, but I also loathe you because now I have to find every energy and I'm going to be in a constant state of stress because of it. But it's your break and I love you, so I'm going to do it anyway. Who the heck is calling me at this hour? Good old-fashioned Nick. What's up, big guy? Oh, you're invading my home? How nice of you. Nick's here. I mean, probably. I mean, ultimately, like, choose what's going to be worth the most and get the highest grade. But at the end of the day, I would say that as long as the card is worth more than what you paid to grade it, which in most cases over a span of, you know, a couple of years, it's always going to be the case, you would be fine. Vivid Champion Blaze. For me, if I want a card protected, I generally don't care about the value. And I know it's going to grade like a 10 or whatever. But, you know, if we're going to dive deep into deciding if something is worth grading or not, strictly on a financial basis, make sure the card is going to be worth more than what you paid to grade it. And like I said, over time, that's usually the case 100% of the time. I feel like people get overwhelmed and overthink it a little bit, which if you're unfamiliar with it, you know, it's natural to do it. My motto, grade everything, because I love grading. And it's the best thing you could do for your collection. It looks really cool. Authenticates your cards, protects your cards, makes it so you can display them. All right, let me start this process. I need one of each energy. No fairy, no dragon. One of one, there's no market for it. There is no chance of driving the price up. Pat, you read that wrong. The person who has that card can name whatever price they want, driving the market up. Malamar V? There you go. I need a common trainer and a common colorless. big parasol, an umbrella. Let me lay these out so I know which ones I haven't gotten yet. I got 4 of the 6. If anything, that it's way, way easier to manipulate the value of a card that is 1 of 1 because there's only 1 of it. I'm going to base it on past eBay sales. Yeah, it's the same card. I need colorless. Where'd the reverse go? Oh, I already put it on the side. By finding a buyer? Dude, it'd be pretty easy to sell a 101 Zard. As far as clout goes, you got the only one. Oh, it's crazy. I mean, if it were me, I'd probably send it to auction if I didn't have... If you're dealing with like a $1.3 million sale, like you have to have lawyers involved, banks. Gotta have like a notary with you. I would just eat the auction fees, not have to deal with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more. What am I missing? I hate playing this game. Colorless. I'll do a Teddy Ursa. What am I missing, dude? Nope, not psychic. Electric. That's sick, dude. Or better yet, a homage to like one of the most useless Pokemon that I ever leveled back in the day. How does Target enforce it? At checkout. But theoretically speaking, you could walk in with 2 other people, i.e. your kids, and each check out separately. Which I'm sure scammers bring the whole family out. Or not scammers, people who flip. If this entire booster box doesn't have an electric energy, I'm gonna be peeved. What's coming out tomorrow? What do you mean what's coming out tomorrow? Did I say something was coming out? Just be more people, dude. You can get more packs at Target. Just be, instead of being 1 person, just be like 8. Check out with a different identity. Vikavolt. close the giveaway after break 25. Just another reminder. There you are. Now I have to sign all of these. Dang it. How to make a break 15 minutes longer. I'm more of a collector, personally. I've played a lot of TCGs, like I actually played. They're all derivative at the end of the day. You're gonna ruin my marker now, dude. Play a lot of Magic. I picked up one of those like 2-player starter kits. Me and a former buddy were going to learn to play it, and then we both immediately like jumped ship when we realized how complicated it was. Like I just wasn't ready to commit to it. We liked Yu-Gi-Oh more. Simpler. But even then, you have to read paragraphs. A ton of wasn't 80s like there's one decade or one year that like sports cards are absolutely like garbage. Nick would know, but he's downstairs. 90s. Jeez, dude, you scared me.
Any chance you could throw me a case?
No.
I think we just won.
No. I'd have to fill everything up. Give me a second. Let me finish this break. We got some life hack person here who asked me to sign one of each energy, so I'm in the middle of that right now, okay? Very, very big things.
Kangaroo?
Yes, kangaroo. 90s is what Nick said. You're saying 80s is worthless? I'd like switch markers halfway through. I'm being cranky about this, but make no mistake, Kangar. You will be the reason that I enforce a new policy where if you buy out a break, I'm limiting this. But I am honored that you would even want my signature on a card. That's a not nice name. I remember when he was like on when Ken Griffey Jr. was on like the cover of like an N64 baseball game. I forgot what year it was though. I mean, $30 on 8,000 cards. Do the math. You got to pick like sell each card for like 5 cents. Okay. Yeah, couldn't you like buy like complete like years worth of sets like all at once? I've seen a couple of those like on eBay, but they're like worth nothing. All right, from this moment forward, if you buy out a box, you cannot ask me to sign every energy. I don't know if Kangar was the first person to do it, but he's definitely the second. I'm sorry, I can't do it. We just added 10 minutes to this break. Can't be doing that with 30. But, in your defense, pretty smart if your goal is to collect my worthless signature on every energy. And why is it Tokyo Drift? Janice, thank you for your follow. Nick, for real?
You can hear that?
I'm sure everyone heard it, but Nick just ripped it in the other room. Thanks, dude. Like a farm animal up in here. Go back home.
What do we do?
After that, it's a good microphone, dude. You can't just be just crop dusting. What'd you miss? Flatulence. You can't just like, put a silencer on it, just let it out easy.
I tried to.
Clearly not. There was force behind it. Could have shot like a bottle cap. Probably woke up the neighbors. Can you get a replay? I'm sure it's picked up. Straight up, dude. To keep the meme alive, I also have to bring Nick these cases of boxes that I opened, so you don't see them on camera. That's how dedicated we are to this meme. For whatever reason. What were the hits today so far? Bro, you think I remembered? Out of 20 breaks? I thank you for that compliment. What hits did I get today? God bless. We pulled cards. I can tell you that. They were Pokemon. No Zards yet. That could change at any point. I'm sure we'll have a couple buzzer beater Zards before the end of this stream. Chonkers Jr., Electric. Love to see it. What I love it when people tell me, they're like, "Hey, do you remember what I got in break 3?" And it's like break 29. I'm like, "Are you nuts?" Like, with genuine hope in their heart. Do you remember what I got in break 3? There's no way. I'm sorry. I wish. But that's why this saves as a replay and you can pan through it if you weren't here for it. Celebi with a Drapion. I wish. Just kidding. Blue Eyes is like the Charizard of Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, pretty much. Dark Magician is the Pikachu. Don't even say Exodia, dude. Lame. Alcrem. The older the Blue Eyes, well, yeah, the older the card generally is going to be more valuable. Hello? Excuse me? Was that like a pro tip there? Come on, Planeswalker. Also, you got Un Mini Binder. Flo, thank you for that follow. You liked Red Eyes Black Dragon? And the Cake Boss, who voiced his character the entire duration of the show, just played himself. Dude, if we're talking about like good bad guys for like older cartoons, Pegasus. Pegasus was probably like top tier, like awesome bad guy. All right, Nick, let me get these cases for you since you can't show yourself. Wouldn't it be easier if you just came on camera and grabbed them? I'm considering breaking this meme. I'm just going to bring the camera in there and show you so it's over with. Hold on 1 second. Kids back, dude. Just crop dust. Just crop dust.
You don't gotta come this far.
Yes, you do, because you can see this.
Just throw it over there and then slide it over.
Do I dare start an over-under that you already took a slice of pizza? Judging by the silence, I think I know the answer. Alright, let me get back to opening. Well, you came to sort breaks. Alright, break 21. Mary, thank you for the follow. There goes your Beige Bucks Kid Supreme. And entries into Beige Bucks giveaways, which we have one open right now. I didn't tell you to gamble them all. You did that on your own. All right, 21. Ten more breaks left. First start of the evening. Who's got Terrence? Grats. We're on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Second pack of the break. It only took us 21 breaks. Whether they like it or not, dude, the Zards will be pulled. No matter how much they resist. Zard number 37 of 2021. The Pat God, dude. Love you back, dude. Whoever you may be. Patty, thank you. Swizzo, you come in, I gotta put on a show. Terrence, there you go, dude. So far, first two hits are yours. Eldegoss V, Gold Trainer, Big Charm. I mean, everything is good. Here's the thing: are you gonna collect? Like you said, collect. So your goal is to keep acquiring cards. Gold trainers are gorgeous. Are any of those like full arts or textured? If people like just got into collecting too and like you're just getting started, first off, you know, good luck finding stuff at the store. If you're still finding the stuff at the store, you're very lucky. But I would say like if options are abundant, you know, go for, if you have a favorite Pokemon, go for that. For Raichu, there's a bunch. That's my favorite. Yep. But if you know nothing about Pokemon, you probably don't even have a favorite yet. Is that Zard worth grading? Dude, Patty, honestly, it's harder for me to find a reason not to grade something versus grading it. There's a difference, okay? So like this, when I say textured, like the entire front of the card is like, you know, it's got that textured effect. This is just regular. That's a V. It's like the lowest of the high rarities. This is a step above it. Two of them have a texture. So that's the rarity right above it. Above that would be hyper. Above, which is the rainbow. Above rainbow, I would say gold. In terms of like levels of rarity. And like that's like another question too. It's like when you say, "Hey, is this good?" In terms of what? If you're just talking like card values, I don't keep track because they change by the day. Unless there's like just some clear-cut winners that everyone's looking for. Yeah, VMAXs tend to have texture. They tend to be full arts. Ooh, that Butterfree. Right, Patty. Today. Tomorrow, it could be 61. It could be 59. You know what I mean? That's my point. If you check values every day, you're kind of wasting your time. Unless you're buying or selling in that moment. Would I grade it? The Charizard? Yes. Absolutely. I grade everything in my collection, but I mean, if we're going to like filter it in terms of over time being a very, very good decision, Charizard is definitely top tier. To the people, you know, grading reverse hollows from Vivid Voltage, it's a Charizard, will increase in value over time, but, you know, there's better ways to be spending your time. Is it a waste of time? Nah. Those Lunalas are hard to pull, and you can't really open Ultra Prism anymore. For a you know, regular booster box price. And saying how fast I go through cards, well, thank you. You do something for the better part of, you know, almost 4 years. 12 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours at a time. You know, eventually I just became quicker. Everything increases with Pokemon. We can all, you know, agree with one common, maybe comforting or pretty good assertion. Pokemon over time increases in value. There's going to be cards that increase more, but overall we can assume that over time, as stuff becomes older and less accessible, as far as collecting and selling goes, it will be worth more. So with that being said, there's going to be cards that increase more than others. Don't people like to see what's in these packs? You mean like the common cards? I stop when we pull something good. I don't got time to be like, oh my god, this energy, whoa. No, these are people's cards who bought in. If you're into that, I mean, you could watch the replay like in, you know, negative 25 times speed. Or there's plenty of YouTubers out there opening one pack. Whoa. Dark. Nah. Only time I really was in physical pain was when my thumb split open during Unbroken Bonds. But like I said, nerve damage, healed up, nothing since. Bad vibes. See you when I see you. I'm not here to coddle. In the span of, the 9.5 hours I've been live, I wasn't even rude to you. If anything, I was being sarcastic. If that's not your deal, plenty of other people out there. Sorry to have followed. I don't know what was worse, that or the Etsy dude. The Etsy dude was way worse. I mean, come on. Oh, that person is the person who comes in an hour after their break was open and says, "Can you go back and show me what I got?" Like, how many other people also purchase breaks and want to see theirs? Person will not be missed. You need hugs? Boom, hug. It's just like, dude, come on. Yeah, exactly, Bluty. I bet that person is just, an absolute thrill to be around too. Thank you. You had fire? No, I know you're joking. You're just feeding into the meme. In terms of the new gold standard was the dude who got who freaked out over the Etsy comment. That's about bottom tier. This is like a 1 on the Richter scale. We've seen better. Oh no, this is someone got scammed buying a box of Pokemon cards on Etsy, which if that wasn't already abundantly, obvious, don't buy Pokemon cards on Etsy. A box, because they got scammed. I made a comment and said, I mean, Pokemon I would not buy on there, and I don't even think I'd buy a shirt on there. Personal preference. Dude flipped. Like, literally, I've never seen someone get that upset before. They charge more for a slow roll? No, they don't. So don't even joke, please. Please. 5 minutes didn't give you a chance or care what you're about. I mean, dude, at the end of the day, the person did not like my response because, hey, I want to see the cards. I mean, you could see how long the live has been. You could see how many packs are being opened. Just don't be just coming in here demanding stuff. Was I sarcastic in my response? Sure, but it's what it is. It's how we are. You just made a purchase on accident? What'd you do? Dude, legit, how many people I've banned when I'm 18 hours into a stream and I stop to take a drink of water? Dude comes in, has not been watching until like he joined, and he was like, "You gonna open packs or what, dude?" Legit insta banned him. I was like, get out of here. Look. Is it for a break on Friday, Lil G Mommy? As long as it's not a break that's tonight and already full, and also have not already opened it. If it's a Friday break, we could definitely help you out. But if it's tonight, it's a Friday one, shoot us an email, please. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Feast Spot might be opening up. Oh, you're fine. Just obviously in the future, make sure you get what you want to get. Sometimes it can get a little bit exciting. Blood gets pumping. Start clicking on stuff. My bank loan command. Why do people have to be like that? Like, why don't they try streaming? Listen, dude, at the end of the day, certain people are just the way they are, and they will never change. And other people are more, part of the group. Just how it goes. So Purge, you sold a fake card to a card shop? When? How long ago? I feel like you came here to like confess it's a burden weighing down on you. Let me read into this situation a little bit. I mean, you should feel guilty. You did do something wrong. But in the same breath, people do make mistakes. The fact that you feel guilty about it shows that you're not a bad person. 2013, how old were you in 2013, dude? If you were young, didn't know any better, you made a mistake as a kid. Would you do it ever again? Probably not, right? 7 years ago. You were 8 years old? Listen, I don't think you're accountable for your actions at 8 years old. You shouldn't feel sorry at 8 years old. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would not beat yourself up about it. Done plenty of stupid stuff as a kid. Don't dwell on it. Just grow from it. It's called learning. Making you feel old? Do you mean young? If you were 8 years old, then you didn't know any better. Literally watched people continuously get money from a local Buffalo Wild Wings and made, literally, could have stopped them, but they just watched them go up to, that stack blocks machine and say, hey, it ate my 20, and then they gave him a 20. You felt guilty about it, right? Guilty enough to say it in here. The fact that you feel guilty and you would never do it again shows growth. You're a good person. I unpacked more in 10 minutes than me in my entire life. And now we just saw, this is the inverse response. First off, welcome, Flo. Welcome to the family. You're awesome. The inverse was, can you slow down so I could see the energies, please? Oh, you're cocky and rude. I'm leaving. Bye. This, balance. Thank you for being the balance today. There's two ways to be a person in this world. He's the right way. But me being, the person who I am in the world of Pokemon, dude, if you want me to absolve you, your penance is you have to, open 3 packs, okay? If we're going to treat this like a religion. And I don't see myself that way, but you are forgiven, son, my child. At 8 years old, though, come on, dude. We're all kids. We all make stupid mistakes. Break 25. How do you get more Beige Bucks? By being here. Repent. And Bluty, if you hit me with a ... because it was a religious statement, I grew up and I went to Catholic school. Relax, dude. Okay? Relax. It was a joke. If you're going to be like that, go back to Facebook. meant nothing by it, then why even type it? You were born in 95 and that was your childhood. Would be happy for all the children to have witnessed this time. Dude, I love Pokemon. Fully, truly, madly, deeply. Vivid Champions Ablaze. I should have stacked these cases up more efficiently because let me tell you, I'm running out of rolling chair space without flipping it over. I remember me and my cousin Mario literally like both got the same binder with the Snorlax, Sandshrew, and the Pikachu on it. And that's where we put all of our collection. Probably from the Warner Brothers store. How long does shipping usually take? So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is shipped in the same package. We don't divide up the days. That's a nightmare. It's better to get one package with all your breaks. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Then you get tracking by like, at the very latest, like Tuesday afternoon. But more than likely it'll get out by like Monday. And then from then, like 3 to 5 days, depending on how far you are from us and how crazy the world is. Pikachu, Charizard, and Blastoise. Mine was like the big, huge one. That could fit like the 9 rows. Or the 9 cards per page. Shit, it's Pith. Dude, stuff is still backed up from Black Friday. Between Black Friday, mail-in ballots with this election year, which we're not going to talk about because it's political, but it is part of our problem. It was the perfect recipe, but stuff is returning back to normal. But I would say as soon as current as like a week ago, people are still getting Black Friday packages. Dropping the ball or not given enough resources and kind of like neglected? You be the judge. I think understaffed and overworked is more than likely the reason. Dude, I saw a post and like, I'm pretty sure it was real, regardless real or not. It was like, listen, like I am a USPS worker. Days where we're supposed to clock out at 5, we're having to stay until 11 just to catch up with all the backup that there's been. Please understand we are trying our best. And I understand, you know, mail now here. Me man. Amazon coming one day. On the flip side, you ship with anyone other than USPS, go ahead and add a 0 on the wrong end of the decimal point for whatever you want shipped, as far as price goes. It's better service. You're paying for it, though. Anybody want me to raise the price on brakes? I don't think so. Me neither. Or add payment for shipping. So it is what it is. In before, just backspace it if you're about to be like, well, if I had the option, I'd pay more. You're one person. I'm just trying to make the most affordable option for people to add to their collection. That's how it goes. The chess movie? Bro, not even like the most current, like, whatever that show was on Netflix with the chess. You're going back and you're watching Bobby Fischer right now. Ooh. No. Oh, I've heard nothing but good things about it. It doesn't really interest me that much. I'll probably eventually watch it. Nicholas. The show I started watching now was The Boys on Netflix, or not Netflix, Amazon, because I have a Prime subscription. I'm going to be honest, probably one of the first things I've used and actually watched on Amazon Prime. Very, very good. Dude, I tell you, like, I was surprised on how good it was. Like, my expectations were low going in. And I don't know why. Because, like, I don't know, it was Amazon and whatever. But the cast, dude. The acting, really good. For 2 months? Dude, how do you not have Prime? In this day and age, anyway. So, like, convenient. I haven't watched the new Borat yet. I keep forgetting. Watch party on the gaming channel. Dude, Do not watch that show with your kids. That's all I could say. If you're going to watch The Boys on Amazon, furthest thing from family friendly. It has everything in terms of recipe for not to watch with your kids. The Jirachi, I'll look for you. See, like now these trainers are like slowly returning back to being just off-centered, and then hopefully they'll just be perfect. All the imperfections are very, very slight. Potential 10 prospect. So, up to you. I would say it's got a good shot at a 10. If not, a 9 all day long. Easiest 9 of your life. But I would say that's a really good shot for a 10. On the Jirachi. Trainer Kabu. Salamence. Coolerless. Hoopa with an Aggron. Yeah, I said that. He was asking about the Jirachi. More about that. You just gotta believe, dude. You just gotta believe. Full art trainer, Fabio. Very distinguished. One pot. Apparently, this is the time where the Zards come out. Approximately almost 4 in the morning. Zard number 2. Is that back-to-back, too? Who's got fire? Shannon. Let's see how it looks for grading. Front looks great. Slightly crooked on the top. Slightly fatter on the left. I'd guess a 9 all day. Well, we pulled 7 Zards last stream, Monday. And the counter increases. Yeah, 2 tonight so far. Yeah, dude, the Darkness Ablaze ones, well, we had the busted box where we got 3 out of 1 box. Let me give Zard bucks. Very easily we could see a Champions Path one here too, and boom, three to four Zards for the night, just in a couple breaks. They went private. You want to know why they went private? Probably because it was getting too much attention, and they could be targeted legally. That hitting the news was probably the worst thing for that Reddit thread. You know how many years they probably been making money? When information becomes mainstream and abundant, it kind of loses its power. And also, it's a great place for these hedge fund people to look to counterattack said plan and information. Because now they know where it's coming from. Them making headlines was a very bad thing. The Discord got banned? Oh, like Discord straight up banned their server? Yikes. That means that subpoenas were already served at that point. That means Discord like literally was served a legal document that said, hey, you continue to do business, you're going to be legally implicated. That's not good. Well, prepare yourselves for a court case. When an amount of money is lost like that, you bet that there's going to be repercussions. And they costed a hedge fund a lot of money. Well, like, if it would have stayed somewhat not mainstream, that's their best shot. The little guy can win, but, you know, little guy winning equals eventually becoming the big guy. Well, maybe they haven't had their lesson of, you know, big crushes little. With the amount of money surrounding it and potentially people in said government implicated, they're going to figure out who it is. And you bet that the law is interpreted of whoever is prosecuting them and a jury of their peers. They're going to make something stick. we talked about this early in the stream. Like, I'm not 1,000%, savvy on revolving around what occurred 1,000%, but I would make the bet that if enough people lost, they're going to make something stick. Or they're going to pay to make sure that something happens. But it's not going to be everybody who's affected. It's going to be the ringleader of the subreddit or the leaders. It's kind of like LimeWire. They're not going to go after you for downloading, but they're going to go after the original person that uploaded it, in which everyone else downloaded. You don't know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's just enjoying something. When you love Pokemon for what it is, not just dollars and cents, it's a beautiful thing. You found something that you enjoy. You're a finance grad? Well, individuals can trade. I mean, like, you can make, like, an account on whatever platform and trade stocks. I mean, where could there be a problem? The fact that... Could they make the argument that this hedge fund was targeted? But at the end of the day, like, that's capitalism. It's like, Burger King opening up right next to McDonald's. They were just outwitted and made bad decisions. But like I said, I mean, dude, there's too much money involved for something not to happen. That's the problem. If Discord removed or banned their entire Discord, I would probably assume that, like, some sort of subpoena was served. And I'm sure they're handing over everything that's been said in that Discord so they can review and go over evidence. Yeah. Here's the thing. Maybe nothing happens, but at the end of the day, it's so much money that there has to be some sort of investigation if someone throws, challenge flag. I mean, could it be argued that he was giving financial advice, or this place was giving financial advice, which can be liable? Like, you have to be licensed and have education behind it. I think this might accelerate GameStop's absolute crash, because GameStop wasn't doing well already. Okay, so that's like your interpretation as a person who is a finance grad. Understandable. And again, I've already said that, like, I am not an expert on this subject, And I'm speaking very, very, like, generally. Yeah, I mean, those who rode this wave are probably, hopefully, smart enough to know that it's manipulated and it's going to have a rubber band effect. Generally, as fast as it goes up, the volatility can be matched downward. Probably will be. Well, I mean, there. Me being like, I don't know, not so much tinfoil hat, but understanding that a governing body, if the wrong people are affected negatively, someone will pay. Like, that's just how it goes. I think it's more of a, it's a glass half empty outlook, but also an outlook that is realistic. I wouldn't be surprised if this turns into some sort of sizable fine and lawsuit. These Wall Street people all got ties and they all got friends. They wouldn't be where they are today without having friends, people they know. So it's just like how it is. I mean, if anything, there's definitely an argument to be made that, like, if a large group of people can come together, like, we outnumber these hedge funds and other entities like that. But they got way too much publicity, dude. Way too much. I don't know, dude. It sounds like they had a pretty large following, and people, even if they don't like just listen to them, they're gonna follow these upward trends and then get off before they drop. If you know what a large amount of people are going to do, it's a lot safer to make moves. Patty, if we go down that road, it's going to end up being a political discussion, so no. Oh yeah, for sure. Someone using layman's terms, someone's very salty right now. Very, 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 to say the least. And if they can't find anything, like I said, like maybe these subpoenas are just for an investigation, right? Because when certain things happen, they have to make sure that no foul play was involved. But you could bet that like these hedge funds with friends in high places definitely made calls and were like, I want these guys done. Blah blah blah. But they got to go through the motions. Correct. I mean, do they have anything, you being a finance grad, do they have any trouble of like, if they could prove that this hedge fund was targeted, like in terms of what they did? Well, no, this specifically, Selby Man, was the act of shorting. I just don't know what the legal argument looks like. Well, I'm sure it says all over that they're going after these people. They basically saw what this company was going to do and kind of like beat them to the punch and didn't allow them to do it. But again, like, it's really hard to make the argument at the same time, because it's like, if I put up a billboard over a competitor, it's fair game. You know what I mean? Like, you're just outmaneuvering people. Don't say that, Soapy Man, please, because that invites challenge. Please. I just no. In that same breath, without making this discussion political, a lot of these hedge funds and banks were the ones that were bailed out. So it's like the U.S. government has some sort of investment, and they do not want to see these people fail. AKA the housing crisis. Favorite card that I own? First edition Charizard Shadowless. One of them. I don't think that's the issue. I think it's people riding the wave. And a lot of people are making a decision based on this Reddit threads. A lot of people made decisions based on what this Reddit thread was aiming to do. I think hopefully if you're playing around with stocks, you're educated enough to understand what's going on. I don't think anyone's just like, oh, GameStop is booming. Because a simple Google search will tell the entire story. See, I'm just not a fan of the day trading, dude. I get that, like, there's different models and different theories and doing your homework. I just, at the end of the day, I look at day trading as some risky gambling when you're playing around with large amounts. Can money be made? Sure. But for me, as a person, I don't like it. But in this case, like, a little bit of information went a long way where you could definitely capitalize. Anything short term is going to be scary, especially with, like, if you're going all in. Long term is just better in general with more information and more time to work with. John, pretty good box. You got a mini binder as well. Well, yeah, it's more of an educated bet when we got something like this going on, which I'm sure that's going to be like one of the talking points in terms of this being like a legal battle, like insider information or manipulation or something. Well, he knows that, Sobe, man. And a lot of people do. The reason why we're, like, speaking, like, so, sure of what's going to happen is because, like, it's been spelled out pretty clearly. Like, make no mistake, the reason why the stock values went up at GameStop wasn't because people were uneducated. This was strategized, and a lot of people made sure that this happened. All right, brick number 24. I guess I didn't print 25. Oh, I randomized up to 24. I got to randomize the rest after this. I'll close the booster box giveaway after break 25 is opened. Yeah, but listening or not listening, they made moves based on solid information. So it's not really uneducated. I mean uneducated in terms of like making the decision to buy that certain stock. Oh yeah, they're gonna, once the biggest person sells off everything, you're gonna see an absolute like feeding frenzy. It's gonna drop like a boat anchor. There is gonna be Pokemon packs. Patty. I can't tell you that. I mean, it was gonna happen anyway, but this may very well this is the sad part. Like, this is all done over the coffin of GameStop, where maybe had a year left, and like something like this could send them into bankruptcy just a lot quicker. For sure, for sure. It's almost like group trading or something, which instead of you giving your money to a company and they take a cut of whatever your gains are, it being, insured. It's a bunch of individuals coming together. It's an interesting one for sure, though. Everyone's talking about it, and that shows that, that's going to be their downfall. You got Elon Musk tweeting about it. Well, dude, legit, this could accelerate their bankruptcy to as soon as this year. Or their complete bankrupt, because they've been bankrupt before. But this could be the final dance, the last dance, so to speak. I mean, there's definitely a conversation to be had with cryptocurrency. I am impartial to it. I've done well with it, riding the highs and lows. Definitely, anything is prone to it. I'm not like a first adopter who's, gonna hold on to my cryptocurrency forever. I'm just gonna make gains on it. You can't bankrupt a hedge fund, dude. Come on now. We've seen this already in 2008. Too big to fail, my guy. I've had Beige Bucks bailouts for the people who had the most Beige Bucks. I stopped that since then. We mined initially, and then once we made enough money to play with, we moved out of mining after graphics cards became less efficient, and ride the highs and lows. You've always been super hard against cryptocurrency? But are you against making a profit? Being a man who's a finance grad? Riding the highs and lows? You can't deny that. That's for sure. It's all about Beige Bucks now. This may have been... No, this is a fresh box. This is a good sign. Personal opinion aside, if you could buy something at $3,000 and sell it at $40,000, if you're just patient enough. I don't think you could have a negative opinion against that. You gotta be patient and just set an alert for when it hits a certain amount. The volatility is what's exciting if you are resolute and disciplined in making decisions and being patient. That's what I'm saying. That's how it goes. Like I said, I have no emotional tie. I look at that as an investment. That's all. You make decisions. Buy low, sell high. I'm not going to sit here and argue what is Bitcoin. Oh, blah, 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 blah. It's the future. It may very well be. I'm going to have that opinion when I'm holding on to it and be indifferent when I don't have any. Just how it goes. But definitely like an interesting thing to talk about for sure. Well, I mean, you could definitely get very scientific and graphical and all that, but if you just are patient and you're making calculated decisions, not jumping the gun, not panicking, very easy. Everything has a max high. Yeah, but you can't. Obviously, your goal is to maximize, but you can't be the one guessing if we haven't hit a certain high yet. You want to be off the boat before the drop. And once you're off, you're off. You don't look back. You can't dwell. Decision had to be made. It was made. No longer affected. Can't bring emotion into it. I mean, ask the dude that sold the first edition box for 400 grand. I'm primarily a collector, dude. The value means nothing to me. They're valuable to me because I want them and I like them. Right, but it's worth more. The million, it's worth more than $1 million to me. priceless. It's my childhood. Yep. That's how it goes. The Zards surprise us sometimes, and we have a good sign with the full art Centiskorch. One of one. Could only hope. Redline, thank you for bringing your... This is why I like having these discussions, dude. Because, like, you get, you know, some finance people, you get run-of-the-mill people like me who, you know, don't have any licensing to be, like, actually speaking freely on it. But here we are. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you have a good night. I'll be on the gaming stream later. Salamance, call us. Then you got Sobe Man over here, who will argue tooth and nail that the sky isn't blue, you just can't see properly. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Or you could live comfortably without selling said thing. It's all about perspective, Sobe Man. Some people live modest lives and they're happier than any millionaire could ever be. We're getting into intangibles. Right. But again, like that's, you have to understand that's you. Not everyone is the same. Some people look at us opening packs for 12 hours and they can't wrap their head around it. I mean, Sobe Man, what you just basically said was your opinion doesn't match with mine, so therefore you are incorrect. I don't think we're using reason here. If something that I have has a higher price tag, would I be more inclined to sell? I mean, from person to person, that might vary. What if you're not in it for the money? What if it's more pleasing to you that you just have it because you want to collect it? That's my point. That's my point. Some people are sentimental about Bitcoin. Some people aren't. I said I wasn't. Different people have different varying opinions on different things. So thank you. Who are you to say that someone enjoys something while some people don't? Is there an investment aspect in Pokemon? For sure. But like, if you're not looking at it like that, there's not really money to be talked about. Except the money spent. But like, this is my point. Like, we're still on the same path here. You're not getting it. If something is priceless to me, it doesn't matter how much I pay to get it, because at the end of the day, I want that. I don't care about how much it costs. It's still for sale? I ain't selling anything for my collection. My first edition, like case in point, my first edition Charizard that I bought for $750, I could have turned around and sold it for $20,000. Did I? No, because it's my card. My opinion doesn't change if the value goes up or down. That's my point, Sobe Man. People value things differently than others. That's how it goes. Just because I don't agree with you or don't share the same viewpoints doesn't make me wrong or you right. It's each to their own. You can't judge people how to spend their money. The little ad lib, you know, still on the tracks point, not acknowledging it. It's a PSA 5. Like when I look at my Charizard, I don't see the dollar signs, right? Like I understand that that is definitely an aspect of collecting. Stuff has value. But I see a card that I wanted as a kid, and now I got it, you know? I enjoy it more like that, more than I would money in the bank account. Uh, 4 or 5 years ago. Well, I mean, I don't think you have to compare. If you got what you want and you're happy with it. Yeah, so you're kind of just like you're taking what I said and you're just telling me why, like you're kind of like justifying why your opinion isn't worth more than mine when we're talking about what I value and how I value it. Like that's the whole, like we're going to the same path here, but we're taking the scenic route. I'm not disagreeing with you, but in the same breath, I don't have to agree with you because we're talking about opinion. Well, there's no side to be on because the point is you can't tell someone how to spend their money and what to love and what to enjoy. And make no mistake, Sober Man, this is not me saying your opinion is wrong. I'm saying your opinion is inconsequential to mine in terms of self-enjoyment. That's all. It's like whatever point you make here about what you would do and why you would do it is valid for you. Colossal. Because I love Sobe, man. And I've been down this road with him before. On a multitude of subjects. Because I know Sobe, man, is a good dude. He's got a big heart. Heart of gold. But some people, it's hard to wrap your mind around the concept. Correct, because we're talking about how you feel about certain things. You can't dictate how people feel. The Jirachi in 24. I mean, we pulled it a couple times. I don't even know if Patty's in breaks. I think Patty just wanted to see it. Oh, you're in 25? Okay. Patty, I'm going to be honest. I don't know where you're going with that one, but I respect you. I feel like we're kind of like, I have to keep reiterating the same thing here. But like whether you like it or not, Sobe, man, there's no winner in this argument because everyone has a different opinion on what they like personally. The effort is astounding, and I love you for that. But like, there's no argument to be had because at the end of the day, you can't change my views and like what I like. I mean, even so, you can call Pokemon trash or whatever. It's just what it is. I would still be collecting if I didn't have the nostalgic factor. Vivid or Darkness, I like them both. They're both beautiful in their own way. That's like kind of how I feel about all the sets. Even the ones that people don't like so much. But yes, Sobe, man. That's the existential argument there. Or non-argument, rather. You're not calling... No, I mean, I figure that's what you meant. But it is what it is. Patty, I'm not even going to get into that. I like my eggs scrambled. How about that? Of all time? I mean, original Raichu. Just because that was my favorite card from when I was a kid. Maybe Dark Raichu. Yes, you can get beach bucks. I'll give you double. Shower me in the beach bucks. You quit if you don't get one? You threaten me, Patty? I mean, that's assuming you got steel as a spot. Is my headset completely dying? You have 7 spots? I mean, there's... What's the math on it? You have a 70% chance of one of your spots landing on steel, but there's more than likely there's still a chance for you not to get it as well. I have to randomize now, though, for the rest of the breaks. That threw me off. The feast was already like filled out on the website or on the break sheet. I was like, wait a minute. Also, believe I have to do mini binders for that last one. On another note, Sobe, man, I just see you got that trainer spot, my guy. Best of luck. Let me not randomize the feast on accident. And there we go. There's the rest of the breaks. After next break, I'll close the booster box giveaway. Also, Patty, you did get steel if you didn't see that already. So hopefully I pull it for you. If not, it is what it is. I try my best. Let me print the rest of these off. This printer's getting angry with me, dude. You hear it growling at me? Always one of the one of the prints gets stuck and then I forget which one I printed. Alright, I'll wait till it's over and then print the rest. Alright, Vivid Ablaze. Listen, you just told me that you wanted to get steel, and now you're complaining about fire? Patty, please. There's no pleasing you. All right. Let me do the mini binders for last break before I forget. Terrence and Spencer. And Patty, I know the suspense is killing you, but you did get the mini binder for this break too. You gotta look at the glass half full, right? It is a pack of Darkness Ablaze. There is a Zard. I am not going to be giving away your potential Zard, Patty. Congratulations on the mini binder with the pack. I do appreciate your kindness, though. Then open it? Oh, it's free. Patty, congratulations on your mini binder pack. Thank you. Love you. Hate me. Jeez. It's not very nice. Patty, I wouldn't sweat it about that fire spot, okay? Especially when you pull steel cards like that. Oof. That's why you don't sleep on any spot. Great. My headset dead. I don't even think the other ones are charged right now. I'm not going to play this game. God help my sanity if these aren't charged. They aren't connected. Hold on. No, they are connected. I just have to change the source. It didn't connect the stereo, but whatever. Jeez. Hold on. Let me see if I can get these to connect the stereo. I can't get it to switch. That sucks. Oh well. No, I know. The headsets have two separate channels that they can connect on, and stereo is the best one, but sometimes it doesn't connect through stereo, which degrades the sound quality, but whatever. Yeah, but that's if you're just looking at the financial aspect. If acquiring Pokemon cards is going to make you happier as a person because you like collecting, do we really need to have this conversation again? Caesar? More steel. Again, Patty. Looking through a very, very narrow scope with your steel hits. I pull hits and we gotta hear complaints. Debbie Downers. What happened to Positive Patty, dude? Your name ain't Debbie. Crobat? I'm not sure yet. I guess if there will be a second feast, if we decide yes, it will be posted like today, Thursday. But I don't know. I kind of like the one feast. It allows for more other breaks. At the end of the day, we end up opening the same amount of packs no matter what, but argument can be made for more people have more opportunity to participate. How's life? Life is good. Can't complain. I would say that any day that I get to go live and open a ridiculous amount of packs for all you ridiculously beautiful people, I'd say it's a good day. It should show up in the confirmation email that you get whenever you buy a spot. If you're worried or i.e. need to change it, go ahead and shoot us an email and we'll make sure everything's okay. How about you, Purge? How's life for you, other than feeling so guilty about something you did when you were 8 years old? Having to get it off your chest here. Listen, dude, I feel that. Sometimes you reminisce and maybe like think about an embarrassing moment you had when you were a kid. It's silly though. If it doesn't say it on that email, just shoot us an email. Root grass. Aromatic energy. What, like one of them arguments? It is what it is, dude. It could be tough. But, you know, for better or for worse, maybe you figure out who's real and who's not. As far as, you know, losing someone who's a part of your life. More than likely, though, if you guys are truly friends, it's just a simple argument. There's certain things that I would classify as unforgivable, but, I mean, if it was just not a reasonable reason or whatever, you probably blow over. No, I have not seen that. Cody. Dude, to be honest, like, I feel like I've seen the majority of the documentaries that are on Netflix. See, Purge, I'm not about that. If people, like, are chameleons, where definitely figure out who those people are pretty early in life, if you're not one of them yourself. But, like, changing personality, changing what you like to be a part of a different, you know, group of people when it's not something you actually like. Generally people that did not make it to, you know, friends in my book. I don't like those people. You might have had another lesson of, you know, who your friends really are. Richard Ramirez. Obviously, like a murder documentary. And Cody, I'm sure I think you're a person who fancies the grading. If you're watching on the replay, let me look at it for you. Top edge slightly rough. Left a little thicker than the right. 9 potential. depending on how hard they decide to hit you on the unevenness and the little bit of a rough cut on the top. Yeah, but Purge, like, I'm talking about willingly changing yourself. I mean, people go through traumatic experiences. We're not even going to get into that part. I'm talking about people that just change because they want to be a part of the group. You know what I mean? Nobody should have to do that. Talking about two different things. Not family friendly in the slightest. Gotcha. Luckily, I have no kids. Yeah, in no way is that what I was talking about. Purge. If anything, in that case, like if you're definitely going through a rough time, then you really figure out who your friends are. For the better, usually. If they're there for you. Solid pulls on this break. Patty, you got the mini binder as well. Patty's on fire. And you got some sick steel cards. I think all you're missing from the Caesars is the VMAX full art. You quit? Oh, sorry, Patty. If we're going to base Pokemon on, you know, not getting what you want the first try, really not the thing for you. I'm sorry. Tried my best. But trust me, I am on your side, and I do want to pull you the best cards. That's just how it goes. Can it be frustrating? Sure. But in the end, when you do get the card you want, it makes you appreciate it that much more. The thrill of the hunt. I'm going to let you have the pleasure of opening that. Because opening packs is a good thing.
Hello? Sir?
Just stealthily sneak up and randomly talk.
Well, I don't want to scare you, but
Well, make some noise. You usually, you know, dragging your feet and stuff.
I tried to. I stopped over there.
Meanwhile, he sneaks up on me with headphones on, no footsteps like a ninja. I'll get you more breaks. Scared the crap out of me. Forgot you were in the house. Yeah, laugh it up. It scared me. Lost sanity on that one. Robin, thank you for the follow. Go, sir. Just very faintly. I'm going to put the brakes over here. I'll fill up one more case here. Hold on. Okay, here you go, sir. Legit scared me. All right, let me line up break 26. And then before I start opening, I'll close the giveaway. So make sure you guys get those last second entries in. All right, 1 box of Vivid Voltage. My boy Steve French hitting that electric spot. Baby, love to see it. 29 and 30, just one boxers. We're going to coast right into the end of the stream. Huge, large. It'll go back to me first. Because that's just how it works. You don't even want to deal with that nightmare, dude. And then from there, we'll say, hey, the submission's back. And then if you bought in this week, it'll be the week it gets back. It'll be included in your package. If you don't plan on getting any breaks, you just have to pay the shipping. Otherwise, it's free for the shipping. All right, 26. It did. It's because we had fun time talking about different stuff. And honestly, if breaks take like very marginally longer and I'm opening while we're having some good conversation, I'm okay with it. 3, it's 5 over here. Patty, I don't I don't know if like that's like eh. Like we're skating a thin line here. Right. Correct. You dare me to pull that card? Patty, let's try to keep like the physical threats on an online setting in 2021 to a minimum, though, please. Because I do appreciate you. No, I mean, it's just in general. That's probably not a great thing. Rayquaza. Chat's praying for you. Well, in the most loving way possible, Patty, take it easy. Relax. I know in the world of opening Pokemon packs, a lot of emotions can start flying at you, but reel it in. Laugh, cry. So, Planeswalker, is this your first feast Friday? Well, now I could say tomorrow because it is effectively morning here. Pulling a Marnie when you wanted the Zard, dude. Not a horrible problem. You could just pull nothing. When he pulls Marnies? Dude, people love Marnie as a card. Dang it. A really good card. It is in fact your first feast? There you go, buddy. I'm excited to guide you on this journey. I wonder how many feasts I've opened ever. Hundreds? Ooh. Who's got Psychic? Rashanik. I'll take a quick look at it for grading purposes. Off-centered left and right, top and bottom as well. If you grade, like, you better hope that the grader's in a really, really good mood. Best day of his life, and you might get a 9. Otherwise, we're looking at probably an 8. Ooh, dude, we've been talking about that for like 2 hours. Patty thinks 7, but since it is me who's be sending your card off, I will give you my opinion. Most valued in terms of what, money or sentiment? Because I have both. No, you're fine. I mean, My first edition Zard. First edition Zard was like one of the first cards that like I got for my collection. But I have a bunch of cards that I have graded from when I was a kid. Some legendary collection like foils with like the fireworks. Not Ice Cube, Ice Tea, dude. It's all price. Sobe Man is still mad that like I don't hold things in terms of financial value. But I know he understands. Oh, I should have announced the winner. Sorry. I'll announce it after this. Yeah, I have a Raichu signed by the recording artist and the actor, Ice-T, the celeb. Probably like one of like the most Randy Jackson signing a katana thing I have in my collection, but I love it. If you don't understand that reference, it is a Step Brothers reference. Katana signed by Randy Jackson. Raichu signed by Ice-T. His son said that like it may be he's pretty sure that it's the only Pokemon card he's ever signed. One of one. I'm probably gonna send that out along with all the other cards to be authenticated and slabbed up. Did you say hi? Jasmine, thank you for your follow. Appreciate you. Oh, Water got that sick hyper. Riley. All right, pretty solid break. Listen, dude, if you're expecting to see a Chonkers, you haven't been here. If you've been here since release, you know how scarce it is. I don't get my hopes up for that. Thomas, you got a mini buyer with a pack of Darkness Ablaze. I can't switch when it's not on stereo either. Sad song. There is no correlation between those two. At least that I've seen. All right, let me line up 27 and close this giveaway before opening. Like I went full autopilot. There's packs in front of me. I just started opening. Didn't really know what happened. I have no recollection. Do I really need another case of each? Dude, I'm straight like steamrolling through. These are all over my floor. They're everywhere. Just straight steamrolling through cases. Must be nice. I mean, no lie, I love what I do. And without you guys, it wouldn't be possible, so. I love pulling you guys and adding to your collections. It's fun. What you think, dude? You think this is amateur hour ETBs? No, no, no. We do cases. We do booster boxes. What's the difference, Bish? There's a difference. Legit though, way too many cases in this area. That made a louder pop than I was intending. Sorry. The real question is, how close to 16,000 are we going to be? when I add tonight's total. That's how booster boxes come. It's 6 to a case. That is the industry standard, so to speak. You think more? I feel like on Mondays and Wednesdays, it's like it floats around 1,500 to 2,000 packs, so it's possible. A pallet, however high you could fit it. The reason why stuff would come in a pallet is like you have too much to ship it not as a pallet, and it's less cost effective. So like you could have a pretty small pallet. And I'm sure there's certain industry standards for what is deemed unsafe for how heavy or how high a pallet is. Some OSHA codes. I don't know them, so, but I'm sure they're there. Before you get a heart broken? How to break your heart? I love you. I love everybody. Yeah, but at a certain point, there's a cutoff where it should be split into another pallet. There's definitely like a weight limit or something. Booster box giveaway that I almost forgot to do again because pack in front of me, my caveman brain goes open pack. Winner of the battle styles is X Brian. Congrats, my guy. Message me your name and address on Twitch. And when we get battle styles on release, you automatically got a box coming to you, my guy. Congrats. I love you back, dude. I'm going to open up a giveaway for a gift card to close the night out. Galarian Mr. Mime. Who, me? Like that? Exploiting me for beach bucks because I'm too lazy to type. I mean, amazing rares are like, there's a guaranteed 2 in a booster box, and I've seen more than 2. It's not that hard to come by, Patty. I understand. You love it. Vicavolt. message me? Thank you. Appreciate you. Set the scorch. This is a lifestyle bit. In terms of pack opening, this is not a place where we're, you know, oogling and ogling over some energies. This is a place where we're looking to break records. And I love what I do, so it does help. Crobat. Listen, I'm nothing without the people that support us. So, thank you for being here. It'd be, you know, a lot less enjoyable if I didn't get to interact with all you beautiful people. It could be like an error that just like synced improperly. Didn't we just see this too? I don't know if it was back to back, but it was pretty close. Who's got steel? Jackie. I'm just going to look at it just in the off chance that you're sleeping and would want to get it graded. Top is slightly slanted this way. Left and right ain't too bad. It's a 9, I'd call it. Yeah, I'd say 9. The money bat did. As Game Capital would call it. Oh, they didn't promo the Crobat, but we get other cool stuff promoted out. I see how it is. I've seen somebody win a booster box with 1 entry. As far as like a Beach Bucks giveaway goes. And no, like this, that isn't me being clever and saying like, oh, it was 1 max entry. But I've seen someone win with 1 entry. It's happened before. It's unlikely, but not impossible. Mew. You just, sometimes it could happen. Relicanth. What do we think? Are we thinking at least another Zard before the end of the night? Well, there you go, my guy. Salamence, gorgeous, colorless. It's morning. Whether it likes it or not, that like the Zard is eventually going to be pulled many times. Waiting to see what's going to happen with this GameStop ordeal. It's definitely a developing story. We talked a lot about it. I think there's definitely going to, at the very least, be an investigation because they banned their Discord. Like, Discord removed their Discord. Which leads me to think that Discord was served a subpoena. For the feast, I would say until the end of the stream. The reason why I say that is, like, do not be the person that submits after we have already packaged it on, like, Sunday and it's already been dropped off. It's not that it's illegal, but it's like you getting a confirmation from your bank after a certain amount of spent. Like, some things are so large that they almost have to be investigated. Just to see what happened. To make sure everything, all the ducks are in the row, so to speak. I'm not on any side here. That's me just speaking objectively. With a certain amount of money, you know, being in the loop here, I feel like just certain things have to be checked. I mean, Bud Thompson, if I am a man who is, you know, just speaking, you know, a little bit freely here, I feel like you have chosen a clear side here. I have not chosen any side. I'm indifferent to it. Impartial. Fair enough. And I hope nothing but the best for you. Yeah, you can. You could either rewind on YouTube, or if you click on our Twitch page while I'm live, there's also a VOD version of this live while I'm live, if that makes sense, where you can rewind. And honestly, I don't think people that were a part of it would be liable as much as the ringleaders who kind of caused this thing in motion. Dude, hey, if you stand to gain financially, you made a good decision. You know, if that's the goal, it was to make money on that front, you made money. He's very passionate, dude. I like it. I'm the same way about cards and Pokemon. I love it. I mean, dude, I think it's a different discussion if GameStop makes it out of this. There's going to be a severe drop when people decide to sell off. The outcome doesn't change. GameStop was on its way out anyway, but I think this might accelerate their eventual phasing out. They have a new CEO. Good for them. I mean, we're not going to get into it, right? People are allowed to bet what they want. I'm speaking more just on the instance of this happening. Yeah, as long as people are getting their Pokemon cards, I think people will be fine. And honestly, us talking about it, like, we don't know until whatever we see comes to fruition. Every guess is as good as the next. But you very like viciously defending and clearly took a side. I'm staying impartial. I'm not on the side of anyone here. If GameStop ain't going to be around, that makes me sad. I like going into a GameStop. But more kind of just watching. Don't have a dog in the fight. Yeah, but like there's also another side. That's the side of people who are not financially affected or have money invested. There's definitely like a third party here that's just kind of innocent bystander. Like full disclosure, did not involve myself financially whatsoever in that entire situation. Missed the boat on that one or the hype. Interesting to see what's going to happen. That's for sure. Gorgeous hyper trainer. But you do acknowledge that, right, Thompson? You know, by all means, you're free to make decisions, but like to a third party, just talking about it. I'm not taking any sides here, and I'm not here to say you're wrong, someone else is right. Hey, you could tell that this man is very passionate, and for that I respect you. But Thompson, I'm. You don't have to convince me of nothing. It's just there's clearly people that are way more invested into it than others. That's for sure. And I'm not arguing either side. I wish you the best, though. If there's any opinion that I could bring to the table, I do like GameStop. I would like to still have GameStops around for the foreseeable future. Well, there you go, my guy. Then this is where the Venn diagram intersects. And for that, my friend, I'm happy you are here. We ain't got to agree on anything or everything, but I'll tell you what. We can at least enjoy some packs being open together. We'll leave all those beliefs and political opinions at the door. Taking your shoes off, so to speak. A man of culture. Absolutely. Oh, it's beautiful, dude. Especially, like, you know, for me, the financial part of it is important, and it's definitely a part of it. But for me, it's more about childhood. But in the same breath, you know, you can't ignore value. That's how it goes. You can try to be as purist as you want to be, but cards have value. That's how it goes. But not the main motivator for me. Well, there you go, dude. Like, there are some people that, like, live, breathe, and eat, like, stocks and trading and all that. And you're passionate about it. I'm happy you're here. There you go. Straight up Wolf on Wall Street over here, dude. Get that vibe, dude. My boy Leo DiCaprio in chat acting like we wouldn't notice. Working sack? Beautiful, dude. We all come from different walks of life. But in here, we find common ground. We do have, you know, debates and discussions, but like if I know wholeheartedly, number one, I'm not educated enough on the said subject to speak beyond a certain point, I will admit it, and also tend to be less, you know, invested in a side if I'm not really financially involved. Am I gonna Zen Master Beach? For the Japanese sets that are not specialty sets, so not Tag Team All Stars, not Shiny Star V, we occasionally do, but I like them less because I feel like I open up 2 boxes and we've already pulled everything. Less exciting. And if you didn't already know, I'm sure you do, because you're a man with determination, and determination definitely does its homework. As far as like Japanese sets versus US, it's basically the US set divided into like 3 or 4, released more rapidly. Oh, dude, I'm 100% with you on that. If every card is a 10, it ruins the value of getting a 10. Because every card in the Japanese packs are perfect. Now you look at Burning Shadows or Evo. Some rough production, imperfections, makes that 10 that much more valuable. adds another layer that you got to get through to get that 10. Oh, absolutely. Andrew and Eric. Whenever someone says like, "Oh, the production value in Japan is so much better," I'm like, take it, as you will. If everything's a 10, 10s are not that valuable. Each side both has its pluses and its minuses, but a lower population of 10s, because it's hard to pull them, definitely helps the value. If everything is a 10, nothing is a 10, dude. Just like my English teacher in high school. If you highlight, italicize, or bold everything, you're doing nothing. The 3-year-old. You think they got a 3-year-old up in there just... Dude, it's cut by machine, though. I hope people know that. Okay, I just had to be sure. There's not some dude just janking up these cards with their hands. You thought Nick cut him? Imagine, dude. All right, 28. Then 29 and 30 are 2 1-boxers. So this is our last chance for Hazard. But we did pull 2. The blade sharpener. Dude, funny enough, like growing up with my dad owning a pizza place, one thing I learned is like the knives that like you use like in the restaurant. There's like a company that pretty much like comes out every so often, swaps out the dull ones, and then gives you like fresh sharpened ones. Pretty cool. A lot of people like would not even know that is a thing. Yeah, but there's a lot more people at the table right now, dude. And looking through a short-term lens, sure, it's going to be disappointing, but you look at a year or more, stuff adjusts. Produce department, the store you worked at? Champions Vivid Ablaze. See ya, Steve French. And in the same breath, Sobe Man, if you're a person that has, 1 or 2 PSA 10 Burning Shadows arts, definitely going to be rooting for people not to get more. So yours ends up being even more valuable over time. Because at a certain point, Burning Shadow Zards are not going to be graded, like, at all. Or very, very, like, little. Once in a while will be. Burning Shadows is approaching 10 a pack. 10 a pack would put it at 3. Dude, honestly, it's low right now. Comparatively speaking. Evo is approaching 1,000. It is an older set, though. And very, very much in terms of, like, Gen 1, it's literally base set, but modern base set. Makes it a little bit more sought after. Which, Burning or Evo? Dude, people called me an idiot for straight up. They were like, you don't know what you're talking about, Bish. Evo, horrible set. They never came back and apologized. Dude, it's funny that, like, companies were just offloading it. Because that's what you saw. Like, there wasn't a restock. Those are just, like, boxes that were in someone's inventory. A lot of those boxes were on clearance, including, like, Shining Legends. At, like, Target. Oh, dude, I've been saying that forever. As far as overlapping here for investing in Pokemon, you're at the right place. I'm not going to give you bad info. I told people about Evo 3 years ago. I've been talking about that Evo. I love that set. I'm gonna miss opening it, dude. The day that I open like the last Evo box in a break will be a sad one. But my God, we opened so much of it. We had our fun. Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, anything now is going to be infinitely less than later, that's for sure. But I'm not a short-term dude. I'm always looking beyond a year. Yeah, but if you asked me about it, when I said that there is no Pokemon boxes on the business level to be acquired, like we can't, if a card shop is out of Pokemon and they went to their supplier, there's nothing. Like, they even bought all the Crimson Invasion. And they meaning anybody who's in the business of selling boxes. I think a lot of people holding them is inconsequential to the fact that it is still a good thing to keep sealed if you're going to keep anything sealed. It's going to be a sought-after set, dude. I mean, the closest short-term comparison would be Hidden Fates. there seems to be an abundance of people buying stuff from Target and then going live. Listen, dude, with the scarcity, the not fit for business, not strong enough to withstand, 4 to 6 months without inventory, we'll leave, and then the strong will survive. That's how it goes. It will correct itself. Like I said, good for them. I've been live consistently opening for over 12 hours now. Can we say the same? I think pandemic was a good thing for Pokemon. How much of an influence? I mean, I'm not going to tie the recent boom with Pokemon because, obviously I have to acknowledge it. There's always been an increase of people coming back to Pokemon. But combination of celebrities, pandemic, and a couple other things has really put Pokemon in a better position than it was 4 years ago. You wish most of the amateurs would say, well, that's the thing, dude. Come back in, 3 months, 6 months, see if you see people. You could tell who started yesterday and who's been here for a while. Those faces come and go. That's how it goes. Just like this place, kitty corner from my dad's pizza place that he used to own. This pizza place has been the entire duration of me being alive. It was 12 different pizza places that all inevitably closed. And now I'm pretty sure it's like a yoga studio. Oh, for sure. Like, people were like, oh, man, I don't know about, Logan Paul doing this, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, listen, he has a huge following, and now his following just potentially sparked an interest in Pokemon. More people for Pokemon is good. Bring more people. There you go, dude. 1,000 or bust, he said. You're casting your spells now. You're doing your voodoo magic. Right here. But yeah, that would be my take on it, to put a ribbon or come full circle. I think that pandemic has definitely changed the way a lot of people lived, and maybe people that went out all the time and couldn't do it anymore looked elsewhere and found hobbies, and it might have been Pokemon. But I'm not going to attribute the boom Pokemon simply because of one thing or the other. I think it's a combination of things. To say that Pokemon is just successful because just because of COVID, that's a very, very big stretch. Well, I mean, how many unboxing videos have you seen of people like opening an iPhone and it getting like 100 million views? It's the same concept. People like to see stuff opened. But for me, like that's not the way of thinking that I had when I started this. When I started this, it's because I love Pokemon and I hated working for people. Perfect recipe for, me just doing whatever it takes. Because make no mistake, if I wasn't doing this and I was doing something else, I'd still be collecting. How worried was I? I mean, I started like, it's going to be 4 years in April. I don't think you like start something up with worry. It was something I did on my free time on the side. Went live after my 9 to 5. And then after, I'll cut it very simple, right? Everything from my career path, working for people, was a disappointment, and I felt like I was always fighting against the current. This was like the first thing that just flowed. No fighting. And I know you're a numbers guy, that believe me. And I know maybe sometimes it's not like the most accurate answer, but it is an answer. I'm sure you could relate to that, though. I mean, dude, people sometimes, don't figure out what they want to do or what they want to, who they want to be until they're like, sometimes like their 40s. Very fortunate, and believe me, I love every single one of you to be able to do this. (2020) I think anyone, maybe not everyone, maybe it's not easy. Like, life is hard, decisions are unclear, especially like right when you graduate college. And I definitely learned a lot of tough lessons early. Yep, this is our last chance for Zard here for the evening.